What the heck were we working on? I don't even remember what we were doing. Oh, we have $110 and we are trying to fertilize. We're trying to fertilize our crop, right? Oh, did we even finish fertilize? We must have finished fertilizing this one, right? Put that one down. Soil, pH. Little sketchy here, little sketchy there. What? We have such weird fertilizer patterns today. We'll hit them one more time. Maybe they just need to run a little bit longer. So we'll get a little more fertilizer and we'll top it back up. But first we need to get, ooh, I'm like kind of out of money. Okay, hold on. Let's go sell a load of, what you call it, of spinach. And then we will hire this guy to finish our work. And we will also fertilize the fields here too. All right, we're calibrated. We're ready to go. I feel so close to my setup. Hold on. The emote is based on Winnie the Moo, a red Angus beef cow in Australia, formerly from a cattle ranch in Oklahoma. Oh, I didn't realize it was like a real thing. Oh, I missed that rotary knob already. I'm going to do it without the rotary knob today, but I can tell you that I'm going to want it back. Okay, so let's go get the trailer here. We'll go pick up a bunch of spinach, and we just need to, we don't want to sell too much. I just need to make a little bit of money, basically. Are you with Austin? No, we're playing with Austin tomorrow. So we will be back with Austin Farmer on the series. That'll be for tomorrow. Today we are back on our farm. Okay, let's park this right. Park it right there for now. Okay. And then we want this trailer right here. Talk to your dad about your Lego hat, and he never saw it before. He's never seen my Lego hat before? That's crazy. That means he doesn't watch my stream. My own father. How could he do this to me? Oh, this is like full. We don't want to sell more than we have to. Okay, let's go get this filled up. We'll go get this filled up. And then we'll just sell what we absolutely need to sell instead. What's the best crate in Roadcraft? Oh man, there's two that you want. There's one that's like really heavy that you get in Sunken, but then there's another one that's smaller. I don't think it's as good at off-roading and stuff like that, but it is smaller, but still very powerful. There's two you'll use. Sparx, is that the old International on the Discord? Did you see the beast? I actually did see you driving that, dude. That was sick. That was sick. We need like. It made me realize how far the sound effects need to go in Farm Sim still to get what we're looking for, but maybe we'll get there. I killed my hamster when I was 15. What? Stop caring for it. No more of those for me. Yeah, that's that's insane, but also I guess hamsters are good for teaching kids how to take care of pets. I feel like that's a really common story, unfortunately. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna take that one with me. Okay, so how much money are we gonna make? 8,000 liters. I really don't want to sell. Okay, how much money do we need? We probably need 2,000 bucks, maybe 3,000. I think if we get 3 grand, we'll be good. That's about all we need to make this good to finish this field and do the fertilizing as well. Queso and Wasu, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Can you use a joystick on a G29? Yes, you can use a joystick if you have a G29. Can use a joystick if you have a G29 on any platform, actually. Specifically the SimTask Farm Stick you can do. I do have a new wheel. Yes, this is the T598. It's a direct drive wheel from Thrustmaster. And I think the idea is for it to kind of compete with the Moza R5. I gotta compare prices, but we'll see. We'll see as we use it. I think we should do some rally today just to test it out a little bit. Hey, a little bit later tonight, maybe hit a rally stage real quick and just see if it goes. Okay, I need 3 grand from this. I'm just gonna sell the whole bin. It'll come out to about 6 grand, 5-6 grand, but I'll just sell the whole amount and that'll be good. Okay, 6,000 bucks. Yeah, I'll take that. That's pretty nice. And then we'll go drop this back off and we'll finish on this field. How come you aren't getting money for the boxes? Once mine empty, it gives me money for it. Sorry, what? When you empty your boxes of spinach, it gives you money immediately? We gotta sell it. We're just putting it in the track, like in the trailer. And then we gotta take it to sell. We just made some money on it though. We just made 6 grand, so we're pretty good. Why don't you have the tractor position of the wheel anymore? I am still working on the right mounting, basically the right mounting angle of this one. It's a little bit more difficult to mount. So I've combined a truck mount with its regular mount, but I think what I need to do is I need to drill some holes in this mount so I can get it back to the tractor position. It's also too far forward. I want to figure out a way to bring it closer to me, but at the moment there's not really a way for me to do the. Maybe I turn this plate around. I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get it closer to me is the important part. Are you preparing for Forza with the new equipment? I am. That is part of the reason I moved over to the 598 is I'm just getting ready for Forza Horizon 6, which we will be playing on Thursday morning, way earlier than our usual stream. So get ready for an early notification that day. I might go out tomorrow and see if I can find a bunch of Japanese snacks and stuff like that too, so that we could do our whatchamacallit. Okay, we're gonna do skip lines. We're gonna do, is headlines done with this guy already or no? I'm gonna do start with up down and then we won't do the headlands and just see what she does. I'll probably meet her at the other side of the field here with the other one. Oh, she's gonna start a skip. Oh. Okay. Okay, this might be okay. Let's go get our bin. And then we need to follow her around and empty at the same time. And tomorrow's yes, tomorrow is Fence Line Feud with Austin. So we got a pretty jam-packed week. I'm not gonna do Tuesday today. Just why can't I turn this with the controller? What the heck? Hello? I can't turn it with the controller. What the heck is going on here? Settings. Oh, you know what? I think I accidentally overrode the controller controls while I was, okay, hold on. Gamepad, steer right, steer left. I think I had overridden these when I was doing something with the wheel earlier. Huh. Or not. Plug it back in, see if it works. I still can't steer it. I can move my character. What? I mean, I guess I could use the steering wheel. Okay, I'm using the steering wheel, I guess. That's fine. It's probably okay. Oh, and she's already off to the other side, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna go meet her over there. See if she does some proper skip lines here. Okay, that's weird, but I mean, I can use the steering wheel. It's not a big deal, I guess. It's gonna throw me off. I don't know how I did that. Can I make Euro Truck Day? I like checking out the new stuff in Euro Truck and American Truck. If there's not anything super exciting happening, I just kind of feel like I'm sitting there holding a steering wheel, which is usually what I'm doing, but I feel extra like I'm just sitting there holding the steering wheel. So I'll wait till I'll wait till something comes up for Euro Truck. We actually just played American Truck, and we might go back one more time for Illinois again and give it a shot, because that was fun. I'm just getting the Euro Truck VOD uploaded right now. Sparx, your forehead was extra big in this clip. The file size is too big to send a preview on Discord. Okay, just upload it back to the drive. I'll take a look in the drive. That's totally okay. That happens. My forehead will do that. And then we'll catch up to this lady. And we'll empty the crate. And then we'll be in a good on a good path here. Is it released yet? This wheel? Yes, this wheel is out. This is the T598. It's good to go. I don't think I have anything right now that's not released. Not that I can talk about yet, at least. Where do I get this mod? The mod hub. This is on the mod hub. This is the the hand tools mod. It's really good. The red slip on the wheel isn't centered. It's got two of them, so they're not like designed to be centered. They're designed to be on the corners. I do miss having a center line. I might take a piece of tape and put a center line on there. It does throw me off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Pro streamer? Where? Not me. That's someone else, dude. That's crazy. That makes sense. The reason I stopped getting hamsters was not knowing they hibernated. Hamsters hibernate? I didn't know that. I don't think a hamster would be a very fun pet to own, to be honest with you. I think I'd rather own literally any other pet. Hamsters seem kind of boring, dude. Are they 10 and 2? Just about. Just about. They're like in between. Yeah. Sure, you can do it like your driver's test. You can drive like an old lady. It actually looks like I'm pushing the car. I can pretend I'm pushing the cart by going like this. Okay, wait, I actually love this. That's so good. I feel like I'm doing it, dude. Oh, this is cool. We need that. We need a handlebars attachment. I got to get dirt in the box to whip up some handlebars for me, and I'll be set. What map you want? We're on a map called Nadendal. It's a Canadian map, and it's very good. Oh, holy, she's full again. That's crazy. Could you unbolt the wheel and straighten it out? No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just designed like that. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. This is what the wheel looks like. To make this a little more clear. So the red is like a big X through the middle of the wheel. It would be nice if it had like a center strip. Like I said, I might put one on. You can also buy other wheels. This is the first Thrustmaster one that I've used. But you can buy other wheels. So you don't have to use this wheel. This is just the one that comes with it. I can order a bunch of other wheels and rings for this one and swap it out. So there's like F1, there's rally, there's like drift wheels, there's a D-shaped wheel, couple of GT options. So if you don't like the basic one that it comes with it, this is like kind of meant to just do a little bit of everything. You could get like a more specialized wheel if you want to. Get dad to print you some handlebars. See, I feel like that would be sick to have handlebars here. Where do I get this mod at? Just the mod hub, just the regular mod hub on Farming Simulator. Jasper, how's it going? Welcome in. Bored until it's 2 a.m. and it's escaped its cage and climbed up the curtain while the window was open. Ex-partner freaked out thinking a bat flew in the window. Oh my god. Until my Syrian dropped on us in bed. Oh my god, that's horrifying. If a little rat-shaped thing dropped on me in the middle of the night, I'd lose my mind. Hamsters are wild, dude. I don't know. No thanks. Every time I've had a friend with a hamster, it just like sits there. Like they just sit in a cage and that's it. It's like the most boring pet imaginable. Petunia on the other hand is the best pet imaginable. By the way. Oh, is it plugged in? I have the Petunia cam set up, by the way. It's not plugged in right now. I have the Petunia cam set up and Petunia is in the spot that she can be seen by the camera. So I will have I'll have a Petunia cam set up for you guys real soon. Oh, see, now I messed up because I got too close to it. But there is a Petunia camera on the way. It's all set up. She's sitting there right now. I just need to figure out a way to like activate it. So I need like a button to push or something like that. So I don't want it active all the time. I just want it to be something you guys can activate with channel points or bits or something like that. Or both. I might do it as both, maybe. They die at the drop of the hat too. That's what I heard too, is hamsters will die like if just something tiny happens. Channel points are hard because Twitch doesn't really have a good, like, basically channel points don't feed in the same way where you could have it activate a feature. But I think if I look for a bot, I'll be good. I'm just very slowly working on this process whenever I have spare time. So everything's set up now except for the activation will be good. Get another key ignition. Get another key ignition for the Petunia camera? I just twisted. I could. I've got one behind me. There actually is another key ignition behind me. We could, I guess. Get a big red button you pound on to activate the Petunia camera. Oh, then I have to do it manually. I mean, is that so bad? I could maybe put it on my stream deck and just have it activate briefly. Maybe I'll look into that. I could press a button. I wanted to do it automatically though. Maybe I'll do it with a button and then also have a way for you guys to activate it so that if I'm busy, you don't have to wait for me to activate it. You guys can just activate it yourself. That's the idea. I want you guys to be able to activate it yourself without me needing to input, you know? There we go. Decam button with timer. Insane request. No. Insane request. Absolutely not under any circumstances. Are you getting a foot cam button, dude? That's crazy. Please, Petunia. She's here. She's here. She's right behind me. If I can pay for it, I'm going bro. I want it to be channel points because I feel like we don't have enough cool stuff for channel points. So I'll for sure have it activate with channel points. And then maybe I'll just do both. So people with a lot of channel points can do it. And then people who don't have a lot of channel points but still want to see Petunia, maybe I'll add one in. And then I'll have a button for myself as okay, we'll all be able to do it, okay? When I set it up, we'll all be able to do it. Bits, channel points, and I'll have a button. We'll have ways to activate this. We'll figure it out one way or another. However we do it, we'll figure it out. Ferrets definitely stink. My chinchilla was pretty chill and a male, so no spraying, but he would kick poop out of his cage when he was mad. You had a chinchilla? That's sick. Are those the ones that take like dust baths or something like that? And yeah, I heard ferrets smell bad and Dad says they bite. Dad had a ferret or 2 ferrets maybe at some point. You aren't using a treadmill for your controller? Dude, could you imagine? That'd be so good. They've got these, my gym has these like, they're unpowered treadmills and you just run on them and they like match your speed, but they don't actually have any power to them. They feel like a hamster wheel for a person. If I could get one of those, I could literally do it like this, which would be pretty sweet actually. I never asked after, how did you like that outro last week? I picked Mirage 13. Oh God, dude, I don't remember it now. You're gonna have to re-request it now because it's been too long. Unload that guy. Have at it. Aren't they also harder because you have to power it? No, I would actually say it's the same amount. Well, I guess you're right. No, maybe you're not. No, they're like really low resistance. I don't think so. You could probably turn up the resistance, but that wouldn't really work, would it? I've only tried it once. I don't really understand how it works, but I'll try it again. I'll let you know, JB. I'll try later today. I'll go later today, and then I'll let you know if I struggle with it or not. Okay, hold on. Let's move this over. Which steering wheel is that? This is the T598. It's Thrustmaster's cheaper direct drive wheel, and it's pretty cool so far. The more I think about it, the more I really want to rally with it later, so we can find out exactly how good it is. Thank you for suggesting Sky Cards. I'm addicted. I'm so sorry. Sky Cards is awesome, dude. Sky Cards is great. They bathe in sand. Cleaning is the longest part of rodent owning. Cleaning is the longest part. No part of that sentence makes me want to own a rodent, dude. That's such a horrifying sentence. Yeah, cleaning your rodent is the most important part. Disgusting. That's like when somebody told me that hairless cats get pimples. That's disgusting. I'm never getting one. If I have to see a pimple on a cat, dude, gross. Does the wheelbase work with any wheel or only Thrustmaster wheels? Sorry. Oh. You can get an adapter for it, and then I think you can put any wheel on it. There is a quick release adapter, so you could use other wheels. Now, it may not necessarily connect electronically, but once you get to the point where you have a joystick, you actually don't need any buttons on your wheel anyways. And so, yeah, you should be good to put any wheel on it. Maybe I'll order that quick release thing. I'll order the quick release adapter, and maybe we could try out some of our other wheels and see if they work. I think that would be pretty cool. Grassman, thanks for that follow on TikTok, and Wesley, thank you for the heart on TikTok as well. Scott, welcome in, good to have you. Is this Farming 25? This is Farming Simulator 25. You got it. New hype train emote. We did get the new hype train emote, dude. That might be my favorite emote on Twitch at this point. That is so good. That's so good. Peachy, we are doing spinach right now. We do have to do it by hand because the big equipment for this is unfortunately insanely expensive. But hopefully, once we get a slightly bigger field, it'll be worth us renting that equipment. But we'll see. I actually don't mind doing it like this. To be fair, the big equipment, honestly, like, is so expensive and it's not really that big. So like we're basically going the same speed as the big equipment with this little strat right here. The only hiccup with this one is it's annoying to unload. The big one is a little better to unload. The T598 is $4.99 in the US. How much is the Moza R5 in the US? Just out of curiosity, I haven't done a price check on that one in a while. On the Moza site, how much is that? I'd like to be able to compare these. $4.99 makes sense for a 5 Newton meter wheel. Oh, we gotta check the bundles though, because the bundles, you'd have to check the R5 bundle that comes with the wheel and the pedals and compare that. And also you need to add the brake performance kit because this one comes with a variable brake already. So you need to take the R5 bundle, add the brake performance kit, and then compare whatever price that is. R5 is $3.99 with what attachments? We'll do a price check later maybe and just compare real quick and see where it lines up. I want to say the T598 is a little pricier than the R5, but it also works on PlayStation and Xbox. If you just have to make sure you get the right one. The R5 does not work on PC or PlayStation or Xbox. It's just PC. Ooh, does that make this the most powerful Xbox wheel? It is almost certainly the most powerful PlayStation wheel. Ooh, no, the Logitech might have that RS50. If that one's console compatible, that one might be more powerful on console. I'll have to check after this. R5 truck pack is $450. $450 with the performance kit. Okay, so close. $450 with the performance kit, and that comes with a wheelbase, and pedals, right? And the performance kit for the pedals, because that would be the equivalent of the $598 bundle. Bundle for the R5 is on sale for $399. Regular price is $599. Oh. I feel like it's been on sale forever. I'm not gonna lie. I think Moza's been doing something a little underhanded with the sale because it's been on sale since it came out like 4 years ago. So I think technically it's $3.99. They've had that sale thing on their website for years, dude. Not on sale on Amazon. Price history is steady $3.98. Yeah, I think they do it on their site. It's a little bit underhanded, but I'm assuming they don't have the same kind of restrictions on sales that we do. They're based in China, so they probably don't have the same marketing restrictions that we have. Is Forza on Game Pass next week? Yes, on the 19th. And Starman, thank you for the 10 bits. What the heck, dude? Yes, the 19th. I can't remember what day it is. We're playing on Thursday. If you buy the premium edition, it comes out for you on Friday of this week. But I don't know if I would recommend that. I don't think it's going to be worth playing early. It's a good game, but that much extra money for 4 days early, I don't know. I'm not a really big fan of programs like that. So yeah, the R5 price on their main website is stock, no additional parts. Yeah, so we're looking for the bundle. Okay, I gotta know. Let's officially compare these wheels. Let's compare these wheels. So we're gonna do we're gonna start with the R5. So Moza R5. And we're gonna do this I want to do this on the Moza website if we can. Okay. So for the bundle, I'm going to do this in Canadian dollars. But for the bundle, it's $549 Canadian. And then you need the performance kit. So it's a pretty solid 600 Canadian dollars to get the equivalent of what the 598 bundle is. And then Thrustmaster, eShop, Canada. So 600 Canadian for that. Also, Hentor and Andrew, thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. Racing, 598 bundle. And we want, oh, I want the whole bundle. Racing, okay, maybe we'll go like this. Did they not sell it as a bundle in Canada? Racing. Maybe racing packs. Maybe I'm just looking at this. Oh yeah, here we go. 600 Canadian. Just the same price. It's the same price you get for lining up the value side by side. It's the exact same price, at least in Canadian. So the R5 with the brake performance kit, 600. The T598 bundle, 600. Exact same price. So it would really just be down to performance and add-ons at that point. Well, okay. If you're on console, the 598's the no-brainer because the R5 is not on console, and this is better than the R3. It's got way more torque than the R3. So this is the best that you can get for console for direct drive right now. And then for PC, it would just come down to how much you want to spend on accessories. If you're doing Moza, you're paying hundreds of dollars for accessories. If you're doing Thrustmaster, they do have some cheaper options. So if maybe build a cart of like everything you could ever want for it and see what comes out cheaper. Convert to USD, it's about 440, so pretty much the same on Amazon. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Vince, thank you for the 160 stream freak, dude. I appreciate that. Did you give your dad the other 598? I did. You will see dad with the 598 as well. I got two of them. I got a PlayStation 1 and an Xbox One to test. I gave dad the PlayStation 1 to use. So he's now got this same wheel. And then I just got a handbrake as well. I got a handbrake, and then I got a load cell pedal for this too. Those are some prices I'd like to compare to. Most masters should do a cheap handbrake though. That's definitely one thing they got to get on. For console, there's some Fanatec stuff. Ooh, I forgot Fanatec existed, to be honest with you. Okay, I'll go look at the Fanatec stuff for console later and see how those line up too. Fanatec has traditionally been pretty expensive. But once you get up to this like powerful of a wheel, the prices they kind of mellow out a little bit. Like they're all around the same price. The only thing I wish TM had was the turn signal pack that Moza has. Yes, that would be sweet to get the turn signals on here. You know what? Actually, no, I don't. Could I? Almost looks like they would fit, to be honest with you. I might be able to tinker with that because that actually might fit. But yes, I agree. That would be sweet if they could put some indicator stocks together. Oh yeah, like once we're talking about direct drive wheels, we're getting out of the affordable range. We're no longer talking of affordable wheels at that point. We're talking like simulator gear. So it's like getting into direct drive is really exciting, but that's when you start spending. That's when you start having to spend money on your setup. So I only recommend it to people who really are going to get the most out of it. The average person, especially with the games that we play, is not going to get any value out of direct drive over belt drive. Or they're not going to get as much as like a sim racer would. A sim racer is going to get a lot more value out of direct drive. Is the T248 a good entry wheel for someone that would use it occasionally? Yeah, it's actually, I would even say it's a little more than you would need, Doom Reaper. Like I usually say, if you're just super casual getting into it for the first time, go the T128. But if you've got the budget for it, the T248, like that thing's gonna last you a decade, dude. You're never gonna need another wheel. It's got the pedals. It's like, yeah, I think the T248 is this decade's G29. That's how I think it's gonna shape out over the next like 5 to 8 years. I think the T248 is going to be the new like go-to standard cheap everything wheel that anyone can pick up. I just want something that's quieter than the gears of the G29, and that's exactly what it is. That's what the T248 is, right? Better pedals. It's quiet because it's belt, not gear. It's actually dual belt, which is nice. And it's got a wicked set of pedals. That's probably what I like about it the most is the pedals. The Gran Turismo DD Pro 5 Newton meter is 650 euros. Ugh. And sorry, that's from Fanatec? Okay, so not the budget option. I mean, people generally like their Fanatec stuff. I think there's still people with a bad taste in their mouth with Fanatec, because they went bankrupt last year or the year before, and they stopped shipping. They didn't tell anybody what was going on, and then Corsair bailed them out. And so I think like they might kind of come back and start being good again, but people are a little bit nervous after that because a lot of refunds requested at that point. So I don't know, we'll see how they weather the next couple of years. That Logitech, okay, Logitech has lost the plot. That RS50 Pro wheel would ever be $1,000 for what it is. That's a joke, dude. I used to talk up Logitech quite a bit because the G920 was a wheel that I really liked. It was the oldie wheel at its price point. And so I used to talk pretty highly of Logitech stuff, but they've lost the plot with the last 2 wheel releases. I don't know what they're thinking, dude. All right, we are good to go. Let's empty these. Empty. And then let's get this bin as well. Yes, this is spinach. That's correct. Try the stocks out now. They're a nightmare to set up. You're gonna have to give me like a week. Yeah, they're not something that I could just throw on and plug in. It's gonna take some modifications. I'll have to extend this steering column and stuff like that. All right, let's go pick all these up. Hell yeah, dude. Don't forget the strip of spin. Oh, good call. Let's go get that real quick. You've got an RS50? I tested the RS50 at the Sim Gaming Expo, and the quality is not bad. It's just double the price of what it should be, which is insane. I'm not paying $1,000 for the RS50. Like I said, if you've got one, like, it's not a bad wheel. I'm not saying you should get rid of it or you should upgrade it. That is just not good value at the end of the day. Gracie, welcome in. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate you. And that's without the pedals. With the pedals, it's $1,500. Sorry, I genuinely assumed that the $1,000 was with the pedals. So it's 3 times the price is what it should be. That's okay. How much torque does it have? It's disgusting, dude. My pedals broke for my G920. Now I got a wheel with that works, but no pedals. Story of everybody's life with the G920. Yes, the pedals eventually give out. It does last a good amount of time, but what you might be able to do, XZ, is go on Marketplace and see if you could buy somebody else's old one and just use the pedals from that. But again, if it's been heavily used, you're not going to get a lot of time out of those pedals anyways. 11 Newton meters for $1,000, no pedals, 15 for combo. It's like $120 a Newton meter, dude. That truly might be the worst value on the market right now. That's like Fanatec levels of poor value, dude. Do you have any wheels and pedals I can buy for 50? Thrustmaster T80 is about the cheapest you're gonna want to go. But even that wheel, like, that one's kind of like it's for kids. It's got no force feedback. It's got real cheap pedals. Nice part is it works with a lot of like games, but it wouldn't go any cheaper than that. I'd really suggest T128. You really try and get a T128. It's also a hideous wheel. Wait, the RS50 is a hideous wheel? Oh, I kind of liked it. That's crazy. That was like my one redeeming feature. That Fanatec Club Sport F1 combo is 1,200, and that's 18 Newton meters. No pedals, of course. Yeah, no pedals, of course. Exactly. Got any wheels you want me to get out of your apartment? I got a lot of wheels that Amy would like you to get out of the apartment, probably, but I like them. I'm keeping them. I'll probably play more Busbound. Yeah, I would like to play more Busbound. I I really enjoyed that. We'll be back. I'm almost certain we'll be back. I don't have a video of my setup, but I was just telling the rest of chat here, Lemon, that I'm just working on cleaning up right now. Now that I've swapped over this wheel, I took everything apart, vacuumed it all out. Now I just gotta do a little cable management. I'll take some pictures and I'll put them in my Twitch bio so you guys can see. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Putting them in the Twitch bio is such a good way to do it because you can add images. Motortown is good. I just posted a Motortown clip the other day. This is, yeah, solid. Is the G920 to the T300 a good upgrade? I mean, yeah, like the people hate when I talk down to the T300 because the T300 everybody loves. It's like, it's got a cult following because it was easily the best wheel that you could get 10 years ago. People are obsessed with the T300. I wouldn't buy a new T300 in 2026. If you can find one secondhand or if you already have one, use it, but I don't know if I would buy a new T300. I would go with a T248 instead. First, I have a problem. I played 10 hours of CS2 today. You do have a problem. Like, you need a doctor or something. That is crazy. Oh, I turned off my field information. I need my field information turned back on. Field information. Oh, it's in. Oh, hold on. It's in general. Field info. Okay. That'll do. I was just taking some screenshots for thumbnails. So I had to turn that off. I want to make a DIY setup. You should make a DIY setup. It's fun. You learn a lot. There's a lot of frustrations with it as well, but makes you creative at the very least. Is this corny? Yes. Yes, absolutely it is, Sim. I'm playing pretend tractor simulator. This is as corny as it gets, dude. What tractor is that? This is a Ford 6600. It is on the mod hub. Not only is it on the mod hub, but it's actually on console as well. This thing rocks, dude. I like this. T80's a struggle. Can't confirm. That's my setup. Yeah, it's a really, really cheap wheel. Exactly. Found a G920 pedals on Etsy for 12 euros. I think it's insane. I mean, even if it wasn't, just take the risk. Take the 12 euros. Take the risk. Why not? Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was thinking. Even if they lasted you a day. If you got 24 hours out of it for 12 euros, that would be worth it, to be honest with you. I would just take the risk. Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe you'll get scammed. Maybe you'll get scammed at $12. Who cares? Ebern, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm always impressed you can remember all the buttons for vehicle functions. I've been playing 600 hours and still need help from the window at the top when I'm in a vehicle. No, it's all good. Dude, if you did it for 12 hours a day, every single day, you'd get real good at the buttons. Don't worry. Yeah. It's, and I still forget some. Like, switching seeds always takes me a while. That one's Y, but it always takes me a while to find. And then opening different doors on trailers, that one always gets me. It's a combination of Y, U, and Z. And I don't actually know which ones do which. I just press them all until something happens. Until the thing that I want to happen happens, pretty much. Is Austin on? That's a different save. So we're gonna play with Austin tomorrow. That's our competition save. This is our hardcore Canadian save. So we got some pretty hardcore rules and restrictions on this one. And we're just finishing our first big spinach harvest, which is super exciting. I really do want to try and... Actually, we're not finishing our harvest. This is only part one of the harvest. Oh, I really want to get some production going on this. We're going to try that. Also, how much spinach is in this thing? Because I might be running low on storage already. Drop these off, but I better check and see. Okay, what's in here? It can hold 100,000, so I don't know if we're... 70,000 liters. Chat, we are not going to have enough storage for all of our spinach. Oh, no, we will. Because before the other one grows, we can sell this batch. Or maybe the same month. Actually might end up being the same month because we're going to sell it in August. So yeah. We'll clear it out. And then by the time we get production, we'll be good. We won't even need to store this much spinach anyway. So it's all good. I checked, it's not there. Oh, Ashton, if you're on console, you need the Lizard Series 10. It's the same one. They just don't have the Ford branding. Yeah. Lizard Series 10 is what you're looking for. On the PC Mod Hub, it's the Ford Series 10. And it's a bundle of like four of these little Fords. It's pretty good. Walter Garrettson, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome in. All that spinach on a Popeye and say, oh, we're going to get him. We're going to get him. He's our biggest client. He's just out. What does Popeye do? He's a sailor, right? He's out in the ocean right now. Maple, get out of the way. We got driving to do. I might turn the auto centering back on. I'm not going to lie. I thought I felt force feedback for a second. I don't think so. I think it's the fans I'm feeling from the chair, not force feedback. I didn't run over the dog. Maple's smart. Maple's smart. We didn't run her over. She's good. She's very fast. You just didn't see her. She's like the speed of light, dude. Found on Amazon used items as a T128 wheel and pedals for $150. How far off the regular price is that? You could probably pick that up, Doom Reaper. I would go for that. Yeah. Dog killer and sheep killer. Oh my God, you guys are relentless. I've never killed any sheep or any dogs. There's no proof of that. Chris, thank you for the heart on TikTok. I appreciate that. Toby, thank you for the share, dude. Hold that one up too. And then these are like a bunch of half bins, so these will just slurp these up. This might actually be the last load off this field. And Kerbals? Okay, that one's on me. Unfortunately, the blood of Jebediah Kerman is on me, dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Is the wheel good? I mean, it's good so far, but Farm Sim doesn't exactly push a wheel to its limits. So I'm not going to say yes yet. Quality-wise, beautiful, perfect, love it. Gameplay, this game is not doing this wheel justice, and so we're going to have to go. I want to try it on American Truck Sim with the force feedback, and I want to try it on WRC.
722 just subscribed at tier 3 for 19 months.
Ooh, that'd be good. 7! No way, 7. Thank you for the tier 3 sub for 19 months, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream with a massive tier 3. Thank you for being here for 19 months. I've never committed to anything for 19 months. That's insanity. And I don't know if that's a new badge. No, you're one past the new badge. 7. Thank you so much. Hype train? No, we can't do another hype train. We already did a hype train. No more hype trains for that. We got a level 9 hype train earlier. So we're hype trained out for the day. We did get a sick emote though. They added this new cow emote. It's like a side-eye cow, which we got at the last hype train. So we're riding that high, dude. Meow, thank you for the follow on TikTok. What's that tractor called? Ford Series 10. 6600. Ford 6600. What's part of the Series 10 pack? 2 hype trains better than 1? It's more like 1 is enough, you know? Speaking of trains, I was playing Derail Valley last night on my own. It was good. I finished the run that we were taking up to the military base and thoroughly enjoyed it. I might go back and play a little more tonight. I'm basically done though. Like I've got nothing else to do in Derail. I've like done everything. Be kind of cool to do a dedicated Steam playthrough, like where I can't use diesels. Might do that. Maybe could mod in some extra Steam trains too. I think that'd be wicked. You played Derail without it? I was just feeling some Derail last night. Yeah, I did. I did play it without you guys. I was feeling some Derail Valley. Maple, get out of the way! He just does it for fun, I think. That's honestly, our dog growing up, Poppy used to do that too. Every time we drove a vehicle on the farm, she would bite the tires and run around it in circles. So Maple is true to life for a farm dog, I guess. Farm dogs are ridiculous, dude. Should buy a McCormick 423. Is that on the Mod Hub? I don't know if I've added that to the game. What size is it? How much horsepower? I have the T128 and use it for ATS and Farm Sim, and it works great. I've had it for 6 years now. You've had a T128 for 6 years? And it held up. Okay, good. I haven't had any concerns about the T128, but I hadn't owned mine for 6 years. So I can't speak to like how long it lasts after that long, but that's crazy. The T128's been out for 6 years? It's insane, dude. No, I didn't get the mod to rename the dog. We'll just call her Maple. It's all good. Mods like that make me nervous because script mods, I worry, have a higher chance of corrupting the save file. So I really try not to add them whenever I can, like unless I absolutely need it. For renaming the dog, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Not yet, at least. Sharky says, what map is this? This is Nadenthal. It is a Canadian map, actually. And okay, that is all for Harvest 1. So we got to sort out the second harvest here. Our fertilizing is weird. Go buy a bunch of fertilizer and see what happens. See if we can sort out all this fertilizing nonsense. Do you recommend buying FarmSim 25 if you have FarmSim 22? FarmSim 22 is a very good game. You can easily spend a few thousand hours on it. But yes, FarmSim 25 is a very clear upgrade from FarmSim 22 in many ways. Not just the graphics, but the gameplay, the maps are super high quality. The modding scene is now really fleshed out. It just, yeah, it's just good. It's just good. You got the built-in GPS now if you're on console. That's how you get GPS. It's solid, dude. I really would. Okay, I'm going to move this because I keep like almost running into this. Oh, that's right. I messed up my pedals somehow. Got to move this with the wheel. I'm going to put this. I don't really use this anymore. I'm going to keep it just in case we go broke. That way we have it, but it's not exactly something we use very often. Okay, what is that? Oh, that's lime. All right. What is that? That's fertilizer. I better take some of that too. Now's the time while we need the spare cash. I haven't looked into it, but what are the new productions that come with the new crops from the map? I don't know. I actually also haven't looked into it either. I've noticed there are a few map specific crops, but I didn't really look at what they are. Okay, I'm gonna go put my trailer away, and then we're gonna get our fertilizer bin here. Just park this on the other side because that's where we'll need it. Oh, let's move that hand cart real quick. Just over here. Am I running manual still? I am running manual still. There we go. Okay. This tractor is very forgiving with not stalling. I could just leave it in fourth. Okay, I could start it in fourth. Get a little easier. Let's go down to third. And I'm just gonna put it like right up against this, whatever this is called. Spinach storage bunker, whatever. And boom. Good enough for me. Oh, right. I got to do it from here. Man, my controller is all sorts of like not working today. I don't want to reset it because then I got to reset everything else too. I'm going to do everything I can to not do that. Okay, let's go get those harvesters off that field. And then we got to sort out some fertilizer. Sorry, Sparx. I thought it was a T128, but it's a TMX Pro. That makes way more sense. I do have a TMX Pro, and I did get it about 5 years ago. I'm not surprised it's still working for you. The T128 is like the modern TMX. Yeah. That's a solid wheel as well. How much horsepower does it have? That one? 90 to 100, somewhere in there. It's not bad. Definitely enough for everything we need to do with it right now. But we're going to outgrow it pretty quick, I'd imagine. The nice part is we don't use it for any, like, harvesting. And because we're on precision farming, we're not plowing. That's usually what forces me to upgrade a tractor when I need to, is plowing and harvesting. But this one, we don't need to do either of those for spinach, actually. What's your goal with this save? I think I want to start, like, a canning company. I think that would be really cool. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the canning company. We're gonna work our way into it though. I don't really know what products it's gonna sell or what that process is gonna look like. I for sure want to get canned peas going at some point, and we're gonna at least bag this spinach probably. Hopefully before we do our next phase. Our next phase is gonna be testing. So that's where we're gonna get a really good idea for what we're actually doing with this save. So I've got 3 identical fields here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to plant one is spinach, one is peas, one is beans, and then we're going to feed it into productions and see which productions come out with the highest results, basically. And then we'll know. I'm going to empty this. Oh, hold on. Load. Where does this unload? Okay, good enough for me. Oh, I'm trespassing. My bad. Okay, I'm friends with the neighbor. And we'll grab a bin here. And we'll just go over a couple of places again, because I think we've actually missed some areas of fertilizer. Did you like the tattoo yesterday? I did, Dropner. That looks really good, dude. I've also been planning my next one. I haven't really settled on anything yet, though. I got nothing. Nothing's really speaking to me design-wise. But I'm trying to line another one up. I didn't see no trespassing sign. You're good. We're in Canada. This is Texas. I'd be worried, but we're in Canada. We could go wander onto the neighbor's lot. Oh shoot! It picked up lime. I don't want to pick up lime. Bring us all the way over here. There. Now to grab fertilizer. Okay, we need a big bag of fertilizer. Maybe we just do a full bag, right? We'll see. I don't think, do we need, yeah, you know what? Let's just do a full bag. It'll be a little bit of a stretch for our finances, but we're going to use it eventually. It's not going to go to waste. And we'll throw that in there. And then we'll just get everything fully fertilized. We'll make the money back on yield, hopefully. What's your favorite map from Farmstead 22? Erlengrot. Erlengrot as part of the, premium pet? No. There's like a grass and silage DLC that adds Erlengrot and a bunch of Swiss, like, hillside equipment. That one's my favorite. I really like that one. It was good. We did a dairy cattle one on there, and it's probably my favorite playthrough on Farmstead 22. Silver Run Forest is technically my actual favorite, but it's a logging map. So if you're looking for farming, I mean, you can do it, but it's not really the goal. Okay, now we're going to put this in low. Go 4th and low. Okay. And hopefully that keeps up the amount of fertilizer we want to put out. Check the map after. I ran the other one kind of slow and it worked out really well. Have you played 22 since 25 came out? A little bit. We went back and looked at one of our old saves just to like compare graphics pretty much. But in terms of gameplay, there's nothing that I miss from Farmstead 22 that I can't literally just do in Farmstead 25. Like, it's not like, oh, I love this feature. I want to go back and play this feature or this map or whatever. And the closest I would have been is probably playing Silver Run Forest again. But it got remastered and re-released for Farmstead 25. So I like, there's nothing. There's no reason for me to go back to 22, to be honest with you. What series Ford is that? 10. 6600. And I'm good, Brent. How's it going? Put some Dave Ramsey in the corner. Dude, those Dave Ramsey clips with Farming Sim are gold. I love those. Dave Ramsey's okay. His advice is like definitely boomer financial advice. Like, it's a little bit out of touch, but it's still good advice. I just don't know how applicable it is to like Gen Z, for example, sometimes. Millennials probably need to watch more Dave Ramsey. Gen Z should probably tune into Caleb Hammer and get a reality check real quick and then go to Dave Ramsey, you know? I only play Farm Sim 22 for the console mods. That's fair. That is fair. Farm Sim 25 has really come a long way with mods now. It's been out for a year and a half. So, like, the mods are there. But if you're looking for some specific mods, you still may want to do 22. Check the mod hub. You can check the mod hub without actually having Farm Sim 25. Just go to the website, like the Farming Sim website. You can actually see the entirety of the mod hub. Yeah, this tractor is on PS5. It's called the Ford 6600. It's part of the Lizard Series 10 pack for you on PlayStation. Halo, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Do you have speed spread enabled? Yes. So it will. That's actually why I'm going so slow. Is we will get better coverage if we go slower. Ooh, I might have to do. Hold on, it's freaking out at me. I might have to grab a sample of this field real quick. We're gonna buy that one. We're gonna buy this one as well. Okay. I still don't really know what I'm supposed to be buying soil samples. Oh, it says no values detected. It still says no values detected. What the heck? Okay, let's see what we end up with. I think this is the first time we're fertilizing this, so that might be part of the reason. Okay. We'll go down the middle. We'll go a little faster, but be lazy to switch it to high. I don't think I'll be able to get the middle. That's okay. We want more than one pass anyways, just to get in these spots that we're missing. So we'll run it like that. See what we get. Sparx, do I restart if I got a massive farm with a lot of cows? If you've run out of stuff to do, it's probably getting close to restart time. Yeah, and keep your save, because you can always go back to your save. Once you get to that point where you're just making tons of money and like you can just buy anything straight up, that's usually a good time to restart. That's when the game does get kind of boring. Having to work for the money, I think, is the exciting part. Oh, I definitely could have just gone down the middle of this, but whatever. But yeah, you're probably getting to that point now to restart. I know. Apparently, Whitcomb is pretty cool. I haven't played it, but you get a pub in Whitcomb? Yeah, that's sick. I like that. We did it ourselves, but on Farm Sim 22, we put a restaurant down. And we had a pizza restaurant. So basically one of our goals was to provide all of the ingredients for our fancy pizza restaurant. So we did wine, we did tomatoes for tomato sauce, we did cheese, obviously for the pizza, and then we did the flour for the pizza as well. And then I think we started adding something else, but I can't remember. Tons of fun, really fun way to play with stocking the pizza restaurant. Is the G923 good? I'm not a big fan of the G923. I'm not going to say it's a bad wheel, but they got those crappy pedals from the last gen on there, so I don't like that. Okay, we'll check the map here in a second and see what we get. Hi, Brandon. How's it going? What's the name of the seeder? It's not a seeder. It's a spreader, and I have no idea. This was from Austin. You'll have to ask Austin tomorrow what spreader this is. I like it. This is definitely one I'm going to continue to put on my save. Okay. So big empty chunk here, and then that end is really funky as well. Let's go see if we can fix those. We're gonna run this edge again.
19951995 just subscribed with Prime.
Oh my goodness, huge. No way, huge. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. For 16 months is insane. Huge thank you for the Prime sub for 16 months. Absolute insanity. Welcome in. Thanks for using your Prime in here. Mushrooms, we didn't do mushrooms because there weren't mushrooms in Farm Sim 22 at the time. But yes, now if you were going to do a pizza restaurant playthrough, absolutely you'd have mushrooms going on for sure. Yeah, I think so. Good, bro. I saw a copy of your videos and you do great. Thanks, Brandon. I appreciate that. Hey, why is this nitrogen level so low? Oh, it's calculating for the grass. Why is it calculating for the grass? How about we calculate for the spinach instead? It's like the grass is messing up Oh. Why is it calculating for the grass? Okay, we're gonna go further away maybe. It's pulling that center area there. I wonder if I should replace that with dirt so it stops doing that. Some sort of weird calculation issue there. I got $3 grand. How cheap would it be for me to replace that? I don't think it'd be too expensive, to be honest with you. And now we're hitting that spot properly. Holy, it's thirsty. What the heck? And then it's back to grass for some reason. What is going on here? It's just pulling grass. Okay, let's see if we can stop it from doing that. Did you hear about the Forza leak, or are you not allowed to talk about it? I can talk about like the existence of leaks. That's not a problem. I don't cover leaks. Like I would never play a leak. But yeah, they banned a bunch of people for playing a leaked copy of Forza, which is crazy because it's like not crazy that they banned them, because obviously, it's crazy that people would play a leaked copy of the game that comes out like 3 days, dude. Is that the right ground texture? That doesn't seem right. Neither does that. I will do like a lighter form of dirt here. Like weirdly shiny. And we'll just see if that like stops it from registering grass on these fields. I also like the look a little bit better. I don't want it to look too perfect. Tractor sounds like it's driving away. I want it to look a little spotty. Do this to the end of the field and see if that fixes our little fertilizer issue. Probably do this in longer stretches. Like that. Slightly wider there. Like that. I might actually like plow this together at some point. Oh wow, that was not a cheap little adventure for me to do. Okay, that's fine. All right. See if it sorts that out. So it's still detecting grass. Let's go further away. You can change the crop in the left box to, oh, no crop detected. Seed first for best result. How do I do that? Change nitrogen reference value. Is Y. Sunflowers, potatoes, sugar beets. Spinach on silty clay. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to nicely detect. Thank you. I was not aware that we could actually just set that ourselves. Oh, see, it changed it back though. It keeps switching back to grass for some reason. Alt F4 fixes it. You guys are ridiculous. Okay, do another pass on that bad spot. Just see if it goes. I've used so much fertilizer on this particular spot, dude. It's insane. Jaron and Alvin, thanks for the follows on TikTok. Okay, like right here. Spinach on silty clay. Okay, so that should be good. It's using a little bit of fertilizer. Go really, really slow. See if it grabs it. It's like way under the target still, though. Even if we get most of it, I'm cool with that. It's still spraying and it's still using fertilizer, which is crazy. Yeah, I might change it. I might change it to like, oh, okay. We'll go back that way. How much fertilizer? What if I just sit here? Is it still going to use fertilizer? It doesn't. I do have to be moving. That is so weird. And we still got this big dark area here. It's not really a big deal. I mean, it'll be perfect when it gets planted anyways. This is just for this like second run. Obviously, we want it to be good. Okay. I'm gonna try one more run along this side, all the way to the end of the last field too. I may as well just turn this on. I don't know if it's bugged or if it just needs a lot of fertilizer, which is possible. Change it to manual mount to spray, then set it high. Well, I don't want to give it too much fertilizer. Some of this is also higher than it needs to be now for some reason. So I think it's just this type of fertilizer sprayer isn't going to be as effective as like it still really wants grass. I think this fertilizer is just not going to be as good as like a dedicated injector or something like that. Turn off automatic application rate. I really don't want to. Because it'll be just as bad to put too much fertilizer in there than it will be to not have enough, you know? I'm just going to run this all the way to the end, and then whatever we have. It's all good. Hey, Mono, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Did your mini-map? Oh, wait. That's right. So we can see... We're going into that big yellow spot there, orange spot on the mini-map. And doesn't want it. It doesn't care. I think this is just one of those things where you see a benefit for a better fertilizer. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm fine with that. Let's go put this away. Get out of my field, hogs. Scram, buddy. I wish chasing them actually did stop them from doing damage. All right. When are we going to sell the spinach? In August. So we're actually going there right now, aren't we? Put this away. Drop that. And we'll grab this trailer and then we'll just shut it down. So we want to sell, yeah, we want to sell in August, right? Update your BIOS and turn your PC off mid-update. Update your BIOS and turn your PC off mid-update. Okay, unplug it from the wall. Yeah, mid-BIOS update. I agree. All right. I think it's good enough. Some of it's too high. Some of it's too low. I don't care. It's good enough. So how much spinach did we actually pull? 89,000 plus 8,000 because I sold 8,000. So I actually got 87,000 liters of spinach. Sorry, 97,000 liters of spinach. That's pretty good. Almost 100K. So basically 100,000 liters from that first harvest. Got that dialed in, dude. Okay. Oops. Then let's go 6 a.m. 5:30. It'll be August. We'll go nice and early. I know the ghosting in this game is really bad, especially for the birds. The birds, the snow. Do you remember the snow in Farm Sim 22 though? Those are brutal, dude. It's a lot better now. Is Austin playing? No, Austin. That's tomorrow. Sorry, did I like put something about Austin in my title today? No, I did not. I've been getting that question a lot. That's tomorrow though, not today. All right, let's see. Yeah, one more month. Oh, there's weeds though. I gotta get rid of the weeds. Can I drive on this? We got real lucky last time. Oh, can I drive on this? I can. It's technically still first growth stage. And are these little weeds? Yes. Okay, so we can hit that with the weeder, and then next month we sell. Oh, that's good. I always forget that we've got weeds because I'm used to plowing every time I play this game in non-precision farming. I just plow every year because it's no weeds. Let's go get, if we can. I don't even know if we can rent a weeder. How much horsepower do we have? Let's get that figured out first. Nothing on discount. Nothing crazy on discount. Where is the vehicle menu? Vehicles. We have 79 horsepower. So we need to find a weeder that we can run at 79 horsepower. It's not great. Can I see the keyboard for Doritos? It's in the living room right now. I was using it on my laptop. It's an HK63 or whatever it's called. Am I blind? Weeders, there we go. Oh. 60 horsepower. Wait, this is base game? Oh, I never needed another weeder. There is a nice weeder in the base game. I added these ones. 35 and 15 horsepower. This one's 60, 160. Okay, this is actually perfect. It's nice and cheap too. We should buy that one year. Apparently spraying's not a bad idea, but there's an Ultra in Calgary's radar and sky cards. No, there's not. Is there? What is it? Where's my sky cards? Hold on. Let me check. Oh, it's out of range. It's insanely rare. Hold on. All right, it's in Calgary. Or sorry, it's in Red Deer. A Canadair CL215. It's a float plane. I gotta catch it. Hold on. It's the like really high rarity level. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll tell you the rarity level. One sec. Rarity level 10.03. It's a Canadair CL215. Its first flight was in 1967. It's got a rarity level of 10.03. That's one of the yellow water bombers. Oh, I wonder if it's headed up north. That's awesome, dude. There's an orange in here too. Avro RJ100. You know what? I need one more catch on my RJ100. Oh my God, there's another one. The Dreamlifter's over Edmonton. What is going on in Alberta right now, dude? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use extended range in Edmonton as well. Hold on. We may as well get this while we're here. I got a terrible catch on the Dreamlifter, but it might still count. Yeah, we're good. There she is. 730 split. No, Dreamlifter. Perfect. 8.08. Not bad. Is there anything else crazy while we're here? There's an E6 Mercury down south. And I don't think there's anything super exciting that we need to get. I do have a couple of catch anywheres I could use. If there is anything crazy, let me know. I do have a couple of catch anywheres I could use up as well. Dang, that's awesome. Good call out. The Dreamlifter was probably a crazier call out, to be fair. Thank you for calling out that water bomber. But the Dreamlifter's probably a crazier call out. I had to travel to Edmonton to expand range because I don't have a Catch Anywhere ticket. No, I don't use my Catch Anywhere tickets. I will use up all my coins traveling and then expanding before I use a Catch Anywhere. I use the Catch Anywhere for, hold on, let me ban this child on Twitter or TikTok. I use the Catch Anywheres when there's like some insane rare over the ocean, because it's the only way you can get stuff over the ocean. So I save it for those. I spent a lot of time like unlocking a bunch of airports so that I didn't need to use those as much. I just use it for the ocean. Sparx, add me on friends. My information's in the Discord at the top of the Skycards channel. Or I don't think it's a Skycards channel. I think it's an aviation channel. Check the aviation channel in Discord, and then I'll add you back if you add me. That machine didn't remove my weeds. Oh, your weeds are probably too big. This one will only do smalls. Okay. Line this up real nice here. Yeah, no problem. I don't know. It's like, oh, there's actually two. Let me get that other one. Oh, I think the one guy just did it once. Nah, he was spamming as well. I'm gonna give him a mute though, because he wasn't spamming as bad. I'll mute the other one. Skycards game seems like Pokemon Go, but with planes. Yes, that's what Skycards. You just explained it perfectly. It's Pokemon Go with airplanes. That's all Skycards is. It's freaking awesome, dude. We're gonna make sure this works. Oh, it's not getting rid of all of my weeds. Not getting rid of any of my weeds, dude. Are these? It said they were small. Is this thing bugged? Those are small weeds. I feel like it got rid of some of them, but not all of them. Huh. That was not helpful. Maybe it's bugged. Well, that makes me nervous because, like, I could rent another one. It's definitely lowered all the way. That's up. The tines are definitely reacting to the ground. It's not doing anything. Is it bugged? Should I try another one? We'll get a different one real quick. Maybe it's a mod conflict. Oh, I wonder if there's a mod conflict with those other weeders that we added. I could do a sprayer, but that weeders for small. These are saying they're small, but maybe they're not. Maybe spray it. I mentioned the 10.03 rarity because I thought it was better. I'm new to the game. No, you're all good, QJ. You're all good. You're still right. That 10.03 is more rare than the Dreamlifter, actually. But the Dreamlifter is just a cool plane.
Dragon 6651 just cheered 245 bits. Sparx.
Wesley,
my
what?
rarest Skycards plane is the Hunting P56 Provost at 15.97 rarity. It first flew in 1950.
That's crazy. I gotta check mine. I mean, we could try this, but now I'm a little, like, I want something bigger than this. I'm just gonna go check the mod hub real quick, see if there's a bigger weeder we could add. There's an AN 124 in Russia right now. Really? I'll check it when we load. Okay. Let's just check weeders. I need something around the 80 to 100 horsepower mark. What is that? That looks pretty good. 100 horsepower? It's a little on the big side. 150. 60 is pretty good. I'm going to add that one. Also the same brand as our other one. What is this? Oh, that's cool. And this is 120. I don't think I need to bridge that gap though. We're probably okay. 140. A lot of these are quite big. Okay. That's probably good enough. These are kind of nice, though. Oh, what are these? 60 horsepower. Oh, those are nice. I'll add those too. Why not? Okay, so we want to add... I actually love this sprayer as well. And we'll get that too. Eaters. Where the heck are the ones I just added? They don't go to the bottom, do they? No. Did they download? Maybe we went in too fast. Oh, there's one. What was the other one I added? Like a pack. I think I might have gone in too fast for that other one. I'm going to just try that for now. And we'll see how that goes. Bees
needs to just resubscribed at tier 1 for 16 months.
Bees.
Hey, 16 months.
Hello. That's crazy. Bees, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance and for 16 months. Bees, I appreciate you. Thank you for subbing. 16 months is crazy. Thank you for being here. Oh, I'm supposed to check that Ethanol 124, right? Oh, I might need a hoe, not a weeder. You're right. Sorry. AN124 right now? Holy, whereabouts? Oh, I see it. How many catch anywheres do I have right now? I have no airports around there. How do you check? Profile? I don't know how to check my inventory. I'm just gonna do it. I don't have it yet, so I'm just gonna catch it. What's the rarity on this one? Where is it? Dead center, it's a red. 8.92. Got it. Good call out. I hate when I have to use my catch anywhere. Oh my god, is there two? There's an IL-96 up there as well. It is rare, but not crazy. Okay, good enough for me. Okay, enough sky cards. We're all focused on the stuff that matters. We gotta focus on our video game. We can't be playing video games all day. We got video games to play. IL-96 is like it's like a Russian it's like a passenger jet. I'm pretty sure they use them for like officials, like government officials though. Okay, so weeders, and the new one is this. Basically the same thing. It's just a little heavier. Yeah, I wonder if you're right. We need a hoe, not a... Should I spray it? Sprayers are so not cheap though. Like, it's so expensive. That one's got a 200 liter capacity. Spot spraying. So expensive. Pulse width modulation enables the sprayer to control each individual nozzle separately. This enables uniform application. Pretty sure you need those two together though. Becomes very expensive at that point. And I would need the front tank. Well, I probably would run without the front tank, but... Oh, yeah, there's no cheap spraying. This is as cheap as it gets. And I can't run the front tank because I don't have a front PTO either. What do we do? Do we just leave them? How were we getting rid of these before? Why do we now need... Yeah, I think we might just have to tough it out. Get a sprayer next year or something. Because like I can get rid of these little ones. But then there are some more stubborn ones over here. And these ones actually do say it needs a hoe. Yeah, these ones don't say weeder. So the weeder's getting rid of some of them. But we've got some slightly bigger ones in here. Tornado and hand weeder. Yeah, we did. Oh, we used the hand weeder. I'm not using the hand weeder for this whole thing. I'd rather just harvest it at whatever it comes out at. Okay, what's going to be better? Chat, how much less do you get? If you're harvesting with weeds, how much less yield do you get? Does anybody know, like, the actual percentage? Because, like, I'm just trying to calculate in my head how much money I should spend to deal with this problem before it's not worth it. Because if I sell another 8,000 liters of spinach, I make a quick 6 grand, but then I use that 6 grand to, you know, pull another 20,000 liters of spinach, it's going to be worth it, right? Sell your hand roller and use that towards the rent on a sprayer. Yeah. I think we just spray them. I think that's what we need to do. Anybody know? It tells you if you have precision farming about how much we lose. Where does it tell us that? That would be very handy information right now. 20% reduction. So I could spend up to 20 grand. Well, no. I could spend up to 20,000 liters worth of sales, which would come out to about $15,000. So if I spend less than $15,000 on this, it'll be worth it. So to do that, I would need a sprayer. So the cheapest pull-along sprayer we could rent. Herbicide expensive. Actually, this John Deere for $52,000. We rent that. I can't put these attachments on it, even though it uses less fertilizer or herbicide. Okay, we might lose money. Oh man, we might lose money on this, but we're gonna learn, and that's worth it. As long as we learn how to play the game, it's gonna be worth it. Okay, let's grab a sprayer. I read that in the voice, JD. That's so funny, dude. Let's grab a sprayer. Let's grab that John Deere. This one right here. Oh, right. We gotta. Okay, hold on. We gotta go make a little money first. I would sell one batch of fertilizer, or nope. I'm gonna sell one batch of spinach. I can sell up to 2. 2 batches of spinach would be worth. Let's see if we can do it in 1 instead. Downloaded Skycards like 2 days ago. Is it considered cheating if I already stay in the middle of 5 airports? I already have 37 unique aircraft. No, not at all. You're good. You're good. Everyone can do that. Skycards is set up in a way where, like, you can travel with coins, and it's always worth it because you can earn more coins than you spend. You're totally good. You definitely have an advantage, but it's just like you have a small coin advantage technically. All right, so 8,000 liters. I wanna make it work with this. I don't know how much herbicide costs or how much it uses. This is not actually a mechanic I've really used before. I have used it. Like, I've sprayed weeds before in Farm Sim 22. I genuinely don't think I've ever done it in 25. So I have no concept for how much it costs. I have no concept for how much it uses. But obviously it's something we need to learn for precision farming, so that's okay. Now this will make us 6 grand, and we'll try and rent. Before I even drive back, we'll try and rent. Let's see how it goes. Man, this is such a nice looking tractor. A nice sounding tractor, which is the important part. How much does a setup like that cost, steering wheel and all? I mean, just the steering wheel you can get for 200, 250. Like, that's the bulk of it. Everything else is pretty much just extras, and that costs, that's all over the place in terms of cost, but. Okay, so we'll sell here. I really don't know how much it's going to cost us to rent that. Probably 2,500 bucks. I think we got it now. So, sprayer. 2,500 is my guess. 26, not bad. Okay. And then that holds 3,300 liters of herbicide. I don't know how much that costs, or I need $400 for 2,000 liters. Okay, we're gonna buy one and see how far we can make that go. Sit back and grab it. And then we'll just see what this process looks like. How much does the joystick cost? About 130 each. But they're really worth it. I'm addicted to Sky Cards too. It's tough starting out over here in central Nebraska. Nothing here. No, that's fair. That's fair. Don't want any more Sky Card plays. No, it's all good. So if we could catch them on screen, I would, but I don't have that set up, so it's all good. Call them out in the Discord, though. If you ever see cool planes in Sky Cards, call them out in the Discord. And if you join the Sky Cards Discord, they've got a dedicated one. There's people calling stuff out in there all the time. Definitely one to check out for sure. Jaden, thanks for that follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Yes, it is a Ford Tractor. You got it. Crash me have attitude you didn't accept you. Okay, I got to go through and just accept a bunch of new ones. That's my bad. It doesn't like give you a notification or anything. You just have to go in there and get it whenever it happens. Put this back in the same spot. I don't remember to check water in the greenhouse too. I feel like we should have seen some. Actually, we better check that like right now, because I feel like we definitely should have seen some mushrooms overnight. It's still good. Okay, it's still good. Not a problem. Just a little slow, I guess. All right, sprayer. And it's a trailer too, so we shouldn't struggle to pull it. Oh, it's kind of big though. If I had to rent the tractor for this, that'd be worse. Actually, you know what price we should check real quick, just for next time? I think I got it, Sweet Bit. I think I got the one you're talking about. Okay. What I will do is I'll just go accept friend requests real quick though. Just so I... Oh, you're talking about this otter. Oh. Actually, two. Okay, I'll catch him. How do you leave an airport that you've traveled to, though? Oh, leave. Yeah, what the heck is going on over here? DHC3 otter. I'll just catch it real quick. Then I'll accept friend request too. Man, you guys are getting me addicted to this game. You guys stop calling out planes. You guys are getting me addicted to Sky Cards again. It was like a problem. Oh, you know what? I actually can't put... Holy, 11.1. That's crazy. I actually can't put this game on my screen because it shows where I am. I've already got that one. Okay, friends. If you add me after I do this, you'll just have to... Spirit, Techno, Crash, Tala, Kieran, Chayote, Sweetbit, Maddie, and Bean. Okay. I got all the outstanding ones. You can like I said, you can still add me and I'll have to get it later. Holy. I'm a little bit worried we'll be able to pull this fast enough. I might end up using a bunch of extra what do you call it? This way. Bunch of extra fertilizer or herbicide, but we'll see what happens. Sam and AK, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. If you stay zoomed out, it's not like you still live in Hinton. I guess that's true. Probably not a good idea either way, though. I wonder if there's a way to hide it. I wonder if they've got like a streamer mode or something. That'd be kind of sick. Okay. It'd be so fun to do a Skycard stream, actually. Now, how wide does this reach? And we gotta... I can buy one more tank of herbicide, but I really don't want to use more than I need to. It drives like it's got a dolly. That's so weird. Okay, then we're just gonna rip it to the other side of the field. $12 kilometers an hour. Oh, we'll be good. We'll be good. I bet that upgrade where it only sprays exactly what you need is incredible. But I should be able to get all of the fields like this. I'm just gonna be very smart about this. Yeah, left side good. Okay. So that used about 75 liters. Oh, it's right in the neighbor's crop. And we do need to keep a little bit of overlap. Okay, there it goes. Probably a little too much overlap, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I'll have to buy one of these as soon as I can. It's also way better than the weeder. Like, even though it costs a lot of money, I mean, we do this in like a minute. The weeder would have taken us probably 20 minutes to do both or all the fields. There it goes. Okay. They hit that fence, aren't they? Oh, it goes over top. That's kind of convenient. Okay. Putting that back on. I do like that it turns off certain sprayers. The road just happens to be in the perfect spot here. My right indicator is on. Thank you. I'm used to truck sim where it turns off automatically. I hate how it leaves them there. That's the only part about spraying weeds is they're there. They're just dead. I wish they actually like disappeared, but I understand that's how it works. Okay. No, thank you for calling out that turn signal. That's good. Oh, I have way too much overlap here. Okay, this is bad. That's fine. We got it. We got enough. Weeder is better on environmental score. I would imagine that makes sense. But you know what? We have to start learning equipment like this because the whole goal of our North American playthrough is literally to use the biggest equipment we can. Like, we want to be working with as much volume as possible. And so we're going to have to learn this equipment at some point anyways. Man, if I like keep that perfectly under control, I don't even have to turn it off. That's awesome. Time to spray the boards. Yeah, we'll see if that works. Get out of here. They're so funny when they run, dude. Too bad you can't start a pork business. I know, that would solve two problems at once, wouldn't it? I got Skycards and I'm loving it. Good, good, good. I like Skycards, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Been playing Dirt Rally 2.0 lately. Stopped playing before because I hated Argentina, but I'm back and I'm enjoying it. Argentina is one of the hardest rallies in the world. Like, that's totally fair. And even a Dirt Rally, like, it's very hard in Dirt Rally. One of my favorite places to drive, though. Man, you're making me want to play some Dirt Rally as well. I can't remember if they have Argentina in WRC, but they do have Portugal, which feels like Argentina, despite not even being close. The rallies are pretty similar. Bit overkill. Not for the type of weeds that we have. This is the equipment's too big, but there's not a lot of options. I should have added like and maybe I will. Maybe I'll go into the mods and add a sprayer that's a little more adequate for our size. Because yes, the size of this sprayer is overkill. I should probably go find one that makes a little more sense. Just the rocky cliffs and narrow roads, I couldn't. Nah, dude, that's the best. But like, right when you start playing the game and you don't have a lot of practice, that's totally fair. There was 3 Eurofighters and an F-16 out flying today in England. Oh my god, you guys have such good picks over there. That's my radish that I accidentally planted on that guy's property. That is right on the edge, but I'm trying not to hit those trees on that side. More that way. We're gonna have to turn, because I think the other field is actually further back here. Yeah, it is. By a touch. Oh! Bent it. Should have looked forward. What crop is this? This is spinach. You know what? It's not that much further over. Okay. We're at 1,300 liters. This, we can actually get 2 years out of this herbicide. It'll come out around 750, 800 liters for the year. And if we were driving a little more efficiently, we could probably get that a little bit lower. I have a few weeds near the edge there, but that's fine. Hit the bees real quick. Okay. Done. Now let's keep that herbicide, because that was lovely. We got another year out of that bin, and then I'm gonna go to the mod hub later and see before the next time we do that, and just see if we can find one that's a better size for this playthrough, or for this. Like, this will be good at some point, but it is overkill right now. I remember when you had hand tools, you made it a long ways. That was like only a week ago. But yeah, I mean, now we're working with pretty big equipment. Well, compared to hand tools, we're actually working with incredibly small equipment. But compared to hand tools, it's all big equipment. How many acres? How many acres will I want eventually? Something where the biggest equipment in the entire game actually needs to be used. That's pretty much the goal. I don't know how many acres that is in numbers, but something where I will genuinely want the biggest equipment in the entire game. So like probably this whole section right here would be nice. I would imagine you'd want the biggest equipment to farm something like this. That would be around 200 acres for that whole section. We'll probably expand and fill the rest of this quarter, and then we'll move out from there. Whether I'll make it all one field, I don't know, but okay, so let's send back this stuff that we're renting. Mr. Jinx, thank you for that 10 stream streak. I appreciate that. Vehicles. So this weeder. This thing right here. Oh, we're leasing that cedar? I should not have been holding on to that, but that's okay, I guess. I'll buy one at some point. Okay. But that's good. I mean, it's all sprayed. Now we wait a month and we're going to go do a sale. So we're going to see how much money we're going to make here off year one. So we pulled about just under 100,000 liters. We've now sold 16,000 liters of our spinach stock already, just to fund the rest of the harvest. But we should come out around 200K total, depending on how nice this second harvest is. I'm glad we checked, because I really want to know if the second harvest of spinach is anywhere near the first. I'd really like to see if it's a duplicate harvest or if it's like an extra 50%. Okay. And we can just leave that hooked up overnight. What can you do against boars? You have to put these feeders in the forest to distract them, basically. We don't have a lot of boar damage, but... And we'll go 530 in August. Then we'll go sell. Do I have a versatile tractor? I don't, but I'll probably end up buying one. I might end up buying one of those big Fords at some point. Because we don't actually need... we don't actually need a PTO for anything that we do right now. So I could buy one of those big Fords to do like our cultivating or something like that. All right. Time to sell. I'm going to go a little bit later in the day. Do like 6 o'clock so we have a little bit of sunlight in here. All right. This isn't ready to go, is it? No, this is not ready to go. So, sale time. Gotta be really careful here because I actually think I can wreck the spinach now. So we have to keep this pretty close. All right, let's go make some money. Higher your environmental score, the more bonus you get. Yes, that's exactly right. And we are at... My game keeps freezing. We are at, environmental score-wise, 80 right now. Wow. So that spray didn't do too bad. I don't know why 21 is so tanked. Oh, I think it's because we fertilized by... We fertilized with the spreader and not with the planter. So we could probably get that one up this time. That was the only field we kind of messed around with. But that'll be higher for next year. I love myself a small tractor like this. Dude, playing this game with the small tractors is so much better than the large tractors. I fully agree. It's so good. Also, Owen, thank you for the heart on TikTok. Stonebridge, thank you for the 4 roses. RVCA, thank you for the heart on TikTok as well. I appreciate that. The map we're on is Nadenthal. It's a Canadian map. And this tractor is the Ford 6600. And it is on console. And that's all the questions. That's every question we'll get all day. Liquid fertilizer is the best. Oh, is liquid fertilizer? I would imagine something like slurry is the best for environmental score, right? Might be worth getting some easy animals just so we could get a constant supply of slurry. I think I probably will. I might go with some early game cattle. Even though I hate feeding cattle, I would love to start getting slurry. And then running bins of slurry out to the field. I think would be really fun. Lila Fredden, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. Okay, so that's an easy 6 grand. Wow, we got like a 10% environmental bonus. That is pretty good. That's gonna go a long ways when it comes to selling this whole batch. Or 2 whole batches, I guess. I'm seeding right now, not even with the simulation, real seeding. What the heck are you seeding right now? It's May. What are you seeding right now? Dagan, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. And Stitzman, thank you for the follow on Twitch. We're gonna have to grab a few of these soybeans. Oh, we don't really grow a lot of soybeans over here. I don't really know the schedule for soybeans. I'm out in Alberta, so we do a lot of canola, barley, wheat, sugar beets, stuff like that, basically. What's the biggest equipment? The biggest is the Case Steiger 785, I think is the biggest in terms of power and probably like physical size as well. But there's some cool intermediary equipment that we're going to be able to try out. And it's basically like older, large equipment. And that will let us get into big equipment much sooner in the game. So that's kind of the point of the Plains and Prairies DLC, is to give us access to the older large equipment. While this fills up, let me show you. Huh. I missed the mark or something? Must be further out. Pulled it right up to the door instead, but it must be like out this way. There we go. So that would be like this kind of thing. So for only 133K, you get 360 horsepower and you don't have a PTO, so it can't do everything, but it's perfect for this kind of like large scale farming. Got the same thing in the versatile livery. This one is 470. What a beauty, dude. And then that goes up. Got the versatile delta. And then it's got the seating equipment to match. So stuff like this huge air cart here. You attach this behind a seater or something like the I guess the Salford, right? No, that's a Harrows. The Seahawk. And then you put it behind this, and this is like a massive, massive seater. It's 26 meters wide. This would be if you were doing a whole quarter or something like that. Okay. I like this little versatile Nemesis. That's kind of nice too. I do still wish they added some smaller tractors, but the reason I want to do like Slurry, I want to use this. Look at that thing. That's insanity, dude. I want to use this at some point in this playthrough, so we're gonna do it. Could drive this bad boy. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, anyways. We're a long way off of that kind of equipment, so let's go make our money so we can get that. Are all the Fords on console? Actually, so this one's not. This one's on console, but it is branded as a Lizard. Those ones we just looked at actually are. Those are part of the Plains and Prairies DLC. And so console actually does have access to those as branded Fords, which is pretty nice. Does that spinach silo do peas as well? Yes, it does do peas. I cannot remember for the life of me what it's called, Sparky, but it's in there. it's in silo. If you look up vegetable in the search bar, it should come up. It looks like that. There's a high horsepower John Deere. That's the largest now. Oh, you're right. They added a larger John Deere. Just as a free update, right? Okay, wait, I want to go look at that as well. Steven, thanks for that follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Yeah, it is a 9RX. It's a more modern 9RX. We'll go take a look at that while this empties. And I'll pretend I can afford it. Large tractors. Yes, up to the 830 now. So it used to be the 785. Well, actually, 785 is 853 horsepower, and the 830 is 913. So that's now the biggest. That's now the biggest, strongest tractor in the game. I don't know if it's physically bigger than the 750. Oh, it might actually be bigger. That's awesome. Clauserion has the 12 653, so obviously still quite big. But you'll actually get these first. Like these, you'll use these way before you use any of those. You just have to use the right equipment, basically. Could use Big Roy as well. I'd love to have one of these just for the fun of it. God, that thing is so silly, dude. Get one. We'll get one. Okay. 15,000 bucks. That's good. We're gonna make money this year. How do you not have shop sorting from low to high? Isn't it? It sorts by DLC. I don't know. That Big Roy is kind of useless. No, it's not. Well, there's other alternatives, but you could definitely use it. Might need to use some modded equipment, but like modded implements, but that's okay. How do I start a new farm with nothing and be able to do contracts? Don't you need money to rent equipment? No, when you take the contract, there's a different button that you can press to borrow the equipment from the contract. So when you press the button, it will take away a little bit of the reward, but you'll be able to do it without any money. So press that button to start. What steering wheels you get? This is a Thrustmaster T598. Cool so far, but Farm Sim doesn't exactly push these wheels very hard. So we'll go give it a little bit of a stronger test later on and drive some race cars later today. Do you plan on farming other crops? Okay, yeah. So here's the game plan for the next year. So this spinach has one more harvest left in it. We can harvest it twice a year. We still have that second harvest to go. So we're going to grab it. We're going to harvest it. See how much it makes on the second harvest. And then that's going to help us with some math that we need to do. We need to find out if peas, beans, and spinach are worth processing in a processing plant. So it's going to change the way we make money. It's going to change when in the year we get paid and stuff like that. But should make us more cash. Now, spinach seems to be the best thing to do out of those three if you're just straight up selling it. I don't have the money to process spinach right now, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell all the spinach, then I'm going to plant peas, beans, and spinach for the next year, and I'm going to process all three and just see which one is better. Because I have 3 identical fields, so I'm just going to do one of each. And we'll just see which comes out, which one comes out higher. And then we'll fully commit to that one probably. Or we'll keep it diversified. I don't know. Might be kind of fun. What racing game are you going to play later? I think... Oh, I forgot to download Dirt Rally 2. We'll play WRC. We'll play WRC. Dirt Rally 2 is a lot of fun. But we'll do EA Sports WRC. And then we can set up a club to play as well. I watched the first 2 VODs of the same on Twitch. I know I'm skipping ahead, but do you have a good understanding of precision farming? And if so, how do you like it? Do I have a good understanding of precision farming? No, I am learning. You guys are teaching me while we play. I do not have a good understanding. I have a better understanding than when we started. But I am mostly still learning. I do recommend it. If you've been playing Farm Sim for a while and you're looking to mix it up a little bit and just add a little more complexity to the game, precision farming absolutely would be worth trying. It can be a little overwhelming at the start while you learn it, but if you stick with it, you'll have a good time with it. What year is it? I think we're in 2nd or 3rd at this point. A rock knows more about precision farming? Not anymore. Now I'm smarter than a rock. Not a 5th grader though. I haven't played since 2021. So that would have been Farm Sim 22. That's all right. A lot has improved since Farm Sim 22, other than just the graphics. I mean, obviously the game is beautiful. But there's been a lot that's been added to the game. The big thing is you got to know productions now. And a lot of old-fashioned Farm Sim players don't like doing productions. Here's the thing. You do not have to do productions. No part of this game requires you to do productions. You're going to make way more money with productions, and it is something that modern farmers have had to learn how to do over the last 5 to 10 years, just as kind of the economy changes and stuff like that. And it's a really fun element to the game. They added it in Farm Sim 22 and expanded on it pretty massively in Farm Sim 25. We're not able to use it yet, though, because we got to buy the buildings to do it. So we're just selling straight up spinach, and then we will get into those buildings as soon as we have the money. We'll start bagging it and selling it like that. I'm doing wine right now. Am I cooked? Oh, that's a tough one, but no, you'll have some fun with it. Yeah. Sparx explains how precision farming is, but knows nothing about precision farming. I know a little bit about precision farming, but not I'm definitely not a master at it yet. That's for sure. So far I understand the soil types, no problem. I understand how the nitrogen system works. I think now that we figured out that fertilizing while seeding is by far the best way to do it. The thing I'd like to play around more with nitrogen is how slurry and manure impacts the system. I think that's one thing I'd like to know more about. The environmental score I'm kind of figuring out. That one still feels a little bit convoluted because I'm not sure exactly what has a positive and negative impact. I'd kind of like if the game broke down your environmental score as to why you've got the score that you have. I'm sure the information is all in there, but I'd like a handy little graph that's like, oh, you lost points for plowing, you gained points for using slurry, you lost a few points for artificial fertilizer, whatever the things are. I would like to see that as a breakdown. But this game is really bad for stat reporting, so that doesn't surprise me at all. Manure is pretty crappy. Conwell, horrendous. I love how you can use it to tell your costs. You could use it. I like that too, because that, like I just said, Farm Sim has really bad reporting on financials and all that kind of stuff. And I really like that part of the game. But I don't want to track it myself. I can tell you right now, I'm not doing that. Precision farming adds a little bit of that element, which is good. What do you think of Massey? I don't think about tractors that much in terms of like which one's better. I drive what I drive, you know, like I drive what I can afford at the time, whatever's the best pick. I do not care about brands at all. Frankly, they all kind of look the same these days anyways. I don't think there's much of a discussion there. The only one that I'll happily hate on is John Deere. They make nice tractors, but the anti-right to repair thing, the big John Deere L right there. Other than that, though, I don't really care. I don't really care about the brands. Yeah, like I said, I could go through the help menu and learn about it a little bit more now that I've got a basic understanding. I just would like a handy little infographic on how the environmental score actually works, you know? Can I stay on all night? Not tonight, but I will be streaming a lot on Thursday, John. So if you're looking for something to watch, I can play late on Thursday. Now, if you need something to watch all night, like I only stream about 5 hours a day. We're gonna do an hour of overtime today, thanks to Twitch. So we're gonna be on later than normal. If I'm ever not online and you want to watch, I now put the VODs on YouTube, and there's enough on there to keep you busy for a whole month. So if you head over to the VODs channel on TikTok, that's the top link in my bio. If you click that link, the first video in there is on the VODs channel. You can watch that video, and then you could go and you can sub to the channel and you could go see what else is there. And then on Twitch, you just go command VODs in the chat and you're good to go. Oh, is there a treat for Petunia? I got you. We're actually, I could use your guys' help. We are just 150 or so subs away from 1,000 subs on the VODs channel. Followers, basically. It's not a paid thing. That's just what YouTube calls followers. We're 150 followers away. I think a little more than that. More like 180 followers away from 1,000 on the VODs channel. If you're not following the VODs channel yet, if you could go give it a follow, that would be amazing. And then we're just trying to get watch time. Once we get, I think we only need about 1,000 more hours of watch time total. And then we'll actually be able to get it partnered, which would be amazing. And then it can start paying for itself, which would be lovely because we're spending a lot of time and money on it for no return right now. I'm happy you guys have a place where you can go watch past VODs. That's good. But it has cost me a couple $1,000s so far to do everything we need to do. And it's not monetized yet. So once it is, it'll be able to recoup those costs on its own, I hope. Yeah, just command VOD right there. So if you go give it a follow, go help us with some watch time. That'll help us get to that point. And then we can continue to kind of put more on there, basically. Right now, surprisingly, you know what's funding it is Facebook. Facebook is funding our VODs channel right now. It's crazy. We're in this really cool program with Facebook.
Glenn just subscribed at tier 1 for the first time.
They're not covering the cost for YouTube. It's basically just like we're in this 3-month program with Facebook right now to put a bunch of shorts on their platform. And they're paying us to do it. And I'm using what I make from Facebook right now to expand the YouTube VODs channel. So it kind of just worked out really, really nicely. But after that 3 months, then it'll be on me again. I'll have to figure out how to do it if it's not monetized by then. Glenn, thank you for that tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you for subbing. Thanks for supporting the stream. I'll put that towards the VODs channel too. Okay, yes. Thank you for following on the VODs channel, guys. I really appreciate it. Like I said, my goal is to get it totally self-sufficient. And make sure you guys thank Emmy. If you like the VODs channel, thank Emmy. She does almost all of the work for the VODs channel. And so she does like the thumbnails and she posts on there. She does the clips on the shorts as well. So go thank her next time you see her as well. What are your thumbnail faces? So like I was saying, Emmy just randomly pulls them from the stream. I don't take those pictures. She just pulls those from the stream. And I think sometimes she gets the ugly ones on purpose. You do some KSP tutorial and post that on YouTube. There's very little on the new update. I could. I wouldn't mind. I kind of want to do like a really hardcore playthrough of Kerbal Space Program and post it, but right now I just don't have a lot of time to make extra content for it. So I'm trying to find a way to turn the streams into content. But you know what I will post is our Illinois early access from yesterday, actually. I'm just rendering that video right now on my laptop. And then I can post that hopefully tonight. Matthew, thank you for the follow. Oh, we go live tomorrow because it has to go through checks and stuff like that. Your watch hours are 3 days behind, by the way, just to give you a heads up. What? Oh, we might genuinely be there. Are they, Curl, are they actually 3 days behind? We've got one video, the first episode with Austin. The first episode with Austin just passed 1,000 views. And it's at like 500 or 600 hours of watch time. If those haven't been added yet, that would be wicked, dude. That would be so good. Okay, so we might be really close. We might actually be more like 500 hours away from being partnered then. That's pretty sweet. A tutorial on KSP for noobs would be good. Well, I'd have to do it as a stream. So my goal for this channel is not to make dedicated content for it. I want it, it's kind of a learning experience for me to make my streams better. So what I mean by that is if I plan my content better on stream, it allows me to turn it into YouTube content. And that does two things. A, it gives us YouTube content, and B, it makes the streams more exciting. So if I can like plan it a little better and just kind of learn all of, you know, everything that goes into that, I'll be a better streamer. I'll be a YouTuber. And I think it's good all the way around, you know? That's kind of my goal. I don't want to make dedicated offline content for that channel. I want it all to be live. I make dedicated content for the other YouTube channel, and that's tons of fun. Insanely time consuming, but tons of fun. This one, I really want it to be my practice for making kind of like content that will always be good, but do it while streaming, you know? That's the Sparx channel's role. Yeah. The Sparx channel is like dedicated content. But I mean, even then, I'm doing something right now, and this is also an incredibly expensive product, but a process. I think it's going to be worth it. I am testing out an editor for Family Game Night, to take Family Game Night and turn it into a genuine, basically like role play series on YouTube. So kind of like what Austin does with his farm sim stuff. I'm working on doing that with Family Game Night right now. Very expensive process, but again, I think to be able to take a series that I do with Dad and have it permanently on the internet, just like edited down to the best of the best parts, that's totally worth it for me. I would just love that to exist in the world, just creatively. I'd love to have that series available, and so that's what I'm working on right now. But I'm not cheaping out on editing because like I said, I want it to be amazing. So I've pulled an editor that hopefully will work out. Their previous work is very good. You've seen their previous work before. Austin's worked with them in the past. The Formal Pickle has worked with them in the past. So we'll see how he does. Your content will always be mid. That's why we love you. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it's not hard, just a lot of editing time. And I don't have the time, so I got to hire somebody to do it. I would have to stream like once a week and spend the rest of the time editing if that's what I wanted to do. And I want to keep streaming. So this is where content creation gets complicated. It's when you want to keep doing creative stuff, but you like there is actual work that needs to be done. This is where it starts turning like feeling like a business, you know, which is a little bit less fun. That road needs new pavement just because it's actually a gravel road. I'll get out there with the rake after and fix it up. Editing is so much work. Editing is a bonkers amount of work. It's insane. So like today's stream, I'm not going to edit today's stream. Nobody's ever going to touch it. This might go on YouTube, but otherwise it'll just never happen. Say we stream for 5 hours today. That's at least 8 hours of editing. So if I was going to edit all of my streams, I would stream it for 5 hours, and then I would have to do 8 hours of editing on top of that. And this stream already took 2 hours of prep work just to make it happen. And so basically, one stream is 2 days worth of work. So if I wanted to edit that myself, I could stream every other day, spend a bunch of time editing it, and it would only still be a mediocre edit. It would still be a mediocre video, because the more time you spend, the better it gets. No lies, never watched a streamer, but yours is just so engaging. I enjoyed it a lot and actually look forward to watching your stream. Reaper, that's super nice. I appreciate that. And the other thing is, like, not everybody likes live content. Not everybody wants to watch streamers, because it's not as, like... It's not as dense with entertainment as a YouTube video is, because in streaming, I can't edit out the boring parts. I've been moving spinach for like 30 minutes now. That's it. There's nothing exciting to watch. In a YouTube video, you just cut that out, and it's only the entertaining parts. So I want to be able to make content that people who don't like streams can enjoy too. But I don't know how to do that. I'm learning. I think that's what it comes down to for me a lot of the time, though, is I love making content. It doesn't matter to me what it is. It doesn't even matter the topic. It could be cooking, it could be music, it could be games. And it doesn't matter what type of content, shorts, long form, live. I just enjoy the whole process. And so over the last year, I've just been like teaching myself how to do different types of content, and I just enjoy the learning process of it all. It's incredibly rewarding, to be honest with you. As an electrician, I technically lose money on estimates and paperwork, but it's how my money is made, just like editing. Yes, exactly, right? I'm on the edge of my seat. Spinach haulage is wild stuff. Yeah, you never know how bad it could go, Osprey. That is true. The tractor is the Ford 6600, by the way. Kato, thank you for the follow. Only One and Mason, thank you for the follows on TikTok. Jordan, thank you for the hearts and all the roses. Mr. Big Time, thank you for the rose on TikTok as well, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just growing spinach for this year, and then I'm going to mix it up. Then we got to do some science here. Series 10, Lizard Series 10 or Ford Series 10. Ford if you're on PC, Lizard if you're on console. It is on the Mod Hub. I don't know what your name is, but thank you for the follow on TikTok. It's some emojis, but they're very dark on my screen. And 8Ball, thank you for the follow on TikTok as well. Hi, Kermit. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. What have you been up to? I love editing. Finding good footage is hard. I mean, you guys are always welcome to steal mine for clips. Like, I always tell people if they want to build out a portfolio, I just tell people they have free reign over my clips. Go into my Twitch clips, find one that you like, and just edit it into anything. Post it wherever you want. Give me credit if you want or don't. I don't care. You're welcome to use my content to fill your portfolio if you want to. Or if you just want to learn to edit or you just want to try. I don't care where you post it. I don't care what you do with it. It's yours. Put it out there. It benefits me in the end. At the end of the day, you know, if you have a clip that does really well, it's people see my face. I guess it's a good thing. Well, depending on how you edit your clips, like. But it's all good. Definitely check. You can do it with other streamers, but definitely check with them first. Not all streamers are okay with that. The big ones obviously don't care, but it's just a good rule of thumb to check in for sure. Are we still using the hand tools for harvesting? We still have to use the hand tools for harvesting. There are no mods or base game equipment that can bridge the gap for us, for spinach, between a harvester this big and one that's the size of a house. There's nothing in between. There's no pull behind. There's no... It's ridiculous, dude. Maybe there isn't in real life. Maybe that's just how spinach is in real life as well. I don't know. But, yeah, so I do have a trick for harvesting by hand, though, that I've been using with the AI. I might actually buy another hand harvester because I've been able to use them quite effectively. We're almost as fast as a big machine. I'm going to do an edit with a bigger forehead on you. You know what? If you took a clip of mine and edited it totally normally, but just made the forehead like 50% bigger, I would unfortunately have to respect that. Unfortunately, I think that would just be funny, dude. Compilation of shortest men with biggest foreheads. And it's all just me? Is there anybody else? Or am I the only one in this compilation? That's crazy. Is there a mod where you can sink in the mud and get stuck in farms to 25? Yeah, on PC there's a mod, mud mod. There's apparently one on the way. I think there's two out right now and there's one on the way. They're okay. They're okay. I was a little disappointed, but I think my My expectations were a little too high. I was expecting like SnowRunner style mud effects. And they weren't quite that good, but we'll see how this new one does. Might be worth a playthrough. But there's already ground deformation in the game. Like you can see as we drive over places over and over again, we do kind of make tracks in the mud. Nothing too crazy, but cool to see at the very least. Yeah, this is Farm Sim 25. Yeah, you got it. Without the mod hub, there's a mod that's a truck with hand pickers that sets out boxes. I think I've seen stuff like that before where you drive and people like pick it up on the side. That's true. Just wrapping up your workday, Kermit? Hell yeah, dude. That's a good feeling. Not me. Paid version of DaVinci has aging AI among a bunch of cool stuff. Okay, don't use that. I hate that. I hate that. Don't up age me in clips. But again, that would be slightly enjoyable. What seat is that you're using? This is an ERS3 Hypercool, so it's basically a car seat with 6 built-in fans. It's lovely. It's like literally an air-conditioned seat. I'm obsessed with it. And then I've got it mounted on a GT Elite. Next Level Racing GT Elite is the frame that I'm using. It's pretty good. For saying one thing about the joystick, Dylan, I don't know what you're talking about. Graham, thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Feels like the last Farm Sim was easier to do farming than this one. What? What do you mean? Like Farm Sim 22? They were about the same. What do you mean by that, though, I guess? Maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Farm Sim 22 and 25 have about the same difficulty level, I would say. The wannabe farmer thing. The wannabe farmer thing. Oh my God, that's you? Oh, it's okay, Dylan. It's okay. People say stuff like that on the internet all the time. It's just like farmers have a really tough time getting like public support. And so if we can like just get more people to play games like this and get a little more familiar with farming, get like kids or people of any age interested in farming, it's just good for farmers in general, you know? But I see that opinion on the internet a lot. It's just, I think once somebody explains why farming sims are a good idea, it feels like a no-brainer then, but don't worry about it. It's all good. I spent all my money on my setup just to use a wooden chair. Oh my God. No, you gotta go seat first. It took me so long to get this sorted out, but like the seat is the most important part of your simulator because it determines how much you get out of the pedal. So I see like people with $5,000 pedals on a rolly chair and it's like, you're not even getting $4,999 worth of value out of your pedals. If you're using a rolling chair, you got to do the seat first and then you build up everything else. So like people used to be so confused when I would stream and I had a beautiful driving rig. I had all sorts of peripherals, nice seat, and I had like a G29 on it. And I'm like, why would you buy like a $2,000 rig and put a $100 wheel on it? Because the rig is the most important part by far. Way better than the pedals and the wheel. That stuff will come later, but you can't enjoy direct drive wheels. You can't enjoy load cell pedals until you've got like the rest of the rig to back it up. I still stand by that. I have one chill butt. I do. I'm actually very well chilled right now. It's lovely. Sparx, he's trying to insult you. No one can make you mad. You're just chill. That's okay, Jim. I am not too concerned about randoms on the internet. You shouldn't be either. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Is it just me, or was Farm Sim 22 less sensitive than Farm Sim 25? I'm saying default steering. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, they changed the steering mode. You can change it back if you want to. So the steering mode changed shortly after Farm Sim 25 came out. It used to be very flicky. So in Farm Sim 22 and 25 when it came out, when you move the joystick on the controller, the wheels would instantly flick as far as you went. And then when you let go, they'd instantly flick back to normal. So what you would get when people were playing this game is when they would turn, they would go like this. And that's how they would turn. So you get like these really fluttery movements and it looked terrible. It looked so stupid to watch. When you see people, especially on keyboard, you'd see them and they have these flicky tires, and it made the game look really, I don't know, it's just really jarring and like not immersive. So they changed it to be more like Snow Runner, where if you push the joystick all the way, the wheels follow. They just take a little bit longer. And so you get these nice smooth turns as if you had a steering wheel. Now a steering wheel, it's 1-to-1 with the steering wheel. So like that's obviously fine. But yeah, on the controller, a lot of people complained about it. It's a good change in terms of like the long run. It is really hard to get used to if you're used to the old way of doing it, that kind of Need for Speed style steering. Then it's a little hard to get used to. But it is better in the long run. That being said, if you really hate it, you can still just switch it back. It's just a setting in the game now that you can change, but it defaults to the good one, which I like, because now new players learn the good way instead. If you like 22, you can turn way quicker. Like I said, you can change that setting. I can't remember what it's called. You can just go into the settings right now and switch that if you want, though. High-speed travel with that steering was terrible. And that's why the high-speed stuff felt so bad. So a lot of people would be like, oh, the high-speed physics in Farm Sim 22 are awful. And they weren't good. They weren't good. They have improved. But it was massively exacerbated, made worse by the fact that the steering was so flicky. You flick it and the car would go like careening off the map. So it was like, it's kind of like a combo between not very good physics and also horrendous high-speed controls. It's better now. They did a lot of work on that, I think, for Farm Sim 25, and it's better. It's not like this still, at the end of the day, is not a racing sim by any stretch. You spend 99% of your time going 10 kilometers an hour. So I get why they don't put that much work into it, why they won't bother putting that much time into it. But it definitely is better, yeah. Trying to drive a pickup at 50 miles per hour is near impossible. Pickups and semi-trucks were brutal. Semi-trucks, I remember trying to move logs. And logs were already a problem, because the logs would cause your truck to flip and stuff like that. They would just do all sorts of insane things. That comboed with high-speed trucks in 22, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. I was rallying my 9RX. Don't you know? You don't know what you're yapping about? Okay, I'll race you. We'll do a 9RX rally. I like the sound of that. Peterbuilt and PG, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Kind of sucks they took 22 off of Game Pass. I really like 22. But I don't know what that part means. Yeah, Game Pass, I mean, I don't know how Game Pass works. I don't know if the companies pay Xbox. I don't know if Xbox pays the companies. I really don't know how Game Pass actually functions. And nobody really knows except like actual industry insiders who can't talk about it. I don't know why they took it off. I don't know if that's a Microsoft decision or Giants or what at the end of the day. Ducky, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. The logs are a lot better. Still a little bit of work to go. They still have some phantom limbs and they still like to spin a little bit. But when they're loaded, they're just fine now. Like they're no problem. Loading them can be kind of a hassle. At least once they're loaded, they're good. Yeah. 9RX in real life move because you got a 9RX 640 and that thing gets to 26 miles an hour. I know, we see them ripping around on the roads out here all the time. And they're really not. They're not slow. They're not slow. That's true. Do you think starting with nothing and doing contracts to build your farm is the way to go? Yes. And I also recommend no starter farm. It can be a little overwhelming at the start, but if you play without the starter farm, it really forces you to make these beautiful, organic looking farms. If you actually take the time to make the place look nice and you just add buildings as you need them, it makes some really pretty looking farms. Yeah. What wheel did you upgrade to? A T598. We're gonna put it through its paces a little bit later on today. But yeah, it's great so far. Okay, I'm just gonna back this into the same spot and then we'll park it. So chat, we made $64,000 on that harvest. Plus 12K. So that was a $76,000 harvest. Minus about 2K. So it was about 75. Let's call it 75. $75,000 harvest of spinach for everything we planted. That's pretty darn good, dude. That's fantastic. I hope this comes up at about the same yield. We can check the yield. I mean, that would max out its potential yield, but around 100%. But I don't know if the yield is actually the same for the second cut. Even if it's the same percentage, it actually might be a lower base yield, but we're gonna check that in a second and see. So let's move that. Lavender isn't bad. I haven't done any of the custom maps yet. I messed up something on my controller and now I can't use my controller for the hand tools. I don't know what I did. Okay, where can I put this? I'm just gonna store it like behind the garage, maybe. Spinach was the play. Spinach was the play, dude. 65K, 75K. So I can make, oh. I wonder if we could tuck it in here. Hold on. I'm not going to put this here. I'm going to move this. I'm going to put this over here. I might need to put some spinach storage in here, though. That's the only thing. Okay. Let's leave that right there. Time for a barn? It might be time for a barn. 65,000 bucks. So I would like to process this, or should we? Maybe we sell this harvest of spinach. Let me get the AI going before we plan this out. Let me get the AI working, cutting headlands so that we can yap while they actually do some work. We'll go 6:30 is probably going to be the nice time. We'll go 6. To make spinach bags? No, that's kind of what we're working on right now. I have all the DLC. Yes. Yeah. You can use much less or more seed/fertilizer depending on the field. Yes, you can. Precision farming is cool so far. Oh, that is dark. The moon is still out. I like that. That looks good. Nice early. Let's go. Let's go 6:45. Get a little more sunlight in here. Yeah, good. 6:50. That's good. We got the fog still here. Lights coming in. Okay. So this should be ready to go. That's ready to harvest. Let's get these AI out there. And I may need to fix these first. 1 second. How good is the next set? Amazing if you're clever with it. There is definitely... It's definitely a skill thing. I'm going to be honest. Usually when I hear people complaining about the next set and then they explain to me how they're using it, they are not using it to its potential, but also it needs perfect conditions. So on a map like this, next set would be amazing. On Kinlog, next set would be garbage. It'd be junk, dude. You really have to set up your farm to accommodate it, basically. I'm like cold or something. My rings are falling off my fingers. Am I like wasting away or something? Where do I put this where I'm not going to lose it? It's literally like... Did my hand shrink into baby hands since yesterday? Yeah, it's fine. I'll just take it off for now. It must have been, must be cold or something. I play on console. Would you recommend getting a PC? I mean, just for this game? Is spending $3,000 for one game, okay, like $2,000 for one game worth it to you? Maybe. Then yes. On PC, you get better mods and you get simulator gear. That's the best part. And there's a bunch of other good games. If you genuinely only play Farm Sim and you plan to genuinely only play Farm Sim, just stick to console. But if you're going to really get use out of that PC, then yeah, it is a good upgrade for sure. Those gym visits are paying off. Those gym visits, actually those gym visits are paying off. I will say that has been working surprisingly well. Has the dog been fed? No, I better feed the dog. It's spring. Winter inflammation is gone. What's winter inflammation? That is, I don't think something I've experienced, but maybe I haven't. I just didn't know. Okay, let's go and get this one started on headlands. Do you think the valve will be good? Holding out to see. Oh, like the steam machine? Oh, dude, everything about it looks killer. Not only is it from Valve, who's a famously pro-consumer company, but the specs look great. The pricing looks good, but I think it might change a little bit, which is fine. It's just, it's fluctuating with, you know, I think RAM and GPU prices, but so are consoles and so are PCs. So it's keeping up with the market, I would say. Yeah, I think the Steam Machine's actually going to be the greatest gaming device, like standardized gaming device we've ever seen, to be honest with you. Yeah. Would 1800 for a good budget, be a good budget for our first PC? 1800 American dollars? Euros? Pounds? 1800 what? Okay. You have fun with that. How much longer will you say until you buy a harvester or another tractor? I could see us upgrading a tractor pretty soon. Harvester's gonna depend on land. I don't want to go any bigger than this without a harvester. So if we wanted to buy 22, which is our next reasonable expansion, 312k, that's harvester territory. I'm not doing, how many acres is that? I'm not doing 13 acres by hand, okay? I mean, I'm already doing like close to that. I'm not doing another 10 acres by hand. That's where we would buy a harvester. So next purchase almost certainly would be another harvester. The only exception is if we decide to buy 3. We could buy a number 3, and I would maybe do that one by hand, but that would be the last one I'd be doing by hand, dude. I would like to move to a real harvester. Now, we would want to pick one crop because it's not a harvester that does beans and peas and spinach. It's a $25,000 pea harvester, a $25,000 bean harvester, and a $25,000 spinach harvester. For rentals, they're $500,000 to buy. For rentals, that's how much they cost. And so we'd want to commit to one crop for sure at the start before we went too crazy. Can you buy the house next to you and get rid of it for the property? I had thought about that, but I think what I'll do, I think I'm just not going to plant this field next year. I think I'm going to turn that back into lot, basically. And we will put a barn on it. We'll start our production over there. So maybe I'll load all the spinach into the little barn first. And then I'll convert that back into a lot instead. And then we'll just have our 3 fields, and that'll be good. Buy 22 and combine all the fields into one big field. Well, I think what's actually going to happen is I'll buy 22, and then I will probably one at a time convert 21, 20, and 19 into more lots where we can store equipment and production and stuff like that. Because we're gonna need more space for that kind of thing. Probably faster than we're gonna need more space for farming. Mateus, Liam, Aaron, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Luke, thank you for the follow on TikTok as well. I appreciate that. Jacob, you're too nice. Shut your mouth. Buy the field with the corn. Ooh, buy the field with the corn. I don't really wanna. I want to do corn yet. I might do corn later because corn is fun, but I don't want to do corn yet. Sebi, thank you for the follow on TikTok as well. Spent $7,000 on my PC setup. I don't have a wheel yet, though. I don't even want to know how much my setup costs. It is a dual PC setup, a 55-inch monitor, a 32-inch side monitor, 2 32-inch side monitors, and then all the driving stuff. I don't want that number. I don't want to know that number. It's fine. It's none of my business. Is Austin streaming? Austin's not on right now. This is not the gameplay with Austin lane. We'll be playing with Austin tomorrow, and he'll be streaming though. Just remove the house and buy a smaller one. We could remove our like demolish our house and put a smaller one down. I like it. I kind of like the idea of keeping the house though. I think it looks nice. All right, let's do the headlands on this field in the meantime. So this will be another 60,000, but I think I want to process this. So I'm going to put this all away, and then I'm going to buy a processing plant rather than selling this straight up. It should at least, typically productions in farm sim give you approximately, roughly, for first tier productions, 50% more value. Average over everything. Doesn't mean we're going to get another 50%. We could get anywhere from another 10% to double the price out of this. But we'll see what actually comes out of it. Dragon, thanks for that follow on Twitch, dude. Downsize to a mobile home? We could. I like the house. I think there's something cool about keeping the OG house. It just feels cooler. Okay, so she will not properly run this field with skip lines. I don't know why. I think it's because it's a custom field and the AI just hate it. So I'm going to just start on this side, and then she can pick up the other side. And it's such a small field, it doesn't matter. I can run over there and empty her bin, whatever it's called. My bike got stolen today, and insurance said it was my fault because it was locked by the tire and not the frame. I mean, they're not entirely wrong. You are definitely supposed to lock your bike by the frame. Actually, you're supposed to do the frame and a tire, I think, typically, because somebody will either steal your tire or your whole bike. But that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That still is a little bit victim blamey, probably, so I'm sorry to hear that. Bike insurance is wild. I mean, in some parts of the world, like, you don't even need a car. Your bike is like your ability to get to your job and stuff like that. Like in like the Netherlands, I get it. How do you get to work without a bike, dude? I have just one PC, 2 monitors, a Shure mic, and all that stuff, Stream Deck, etc. Oh, do you have the SM7B? How do you like it, Houston? I might upgrade to a Shure mic, or whether or not it's an SM7B or another. Sure. How do you like it? Because I want one of those actually. Probably upgrade at some point. Kieran and Sabby, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Hi Jay, how's it going? Welcome in. Gotta keep an eye on that other farmer here. Some bikes are thousands of dollars. I get insurance for one too. Oh, that's true. I'm assuming like just a regular everyday bike. I guess it could literally be like a $2,000 or $3,000 bike. I know people with like $10,000 bikes.
Tuscan just
it's crazy.
Subscribed with Prime.
Oh my God, she's over here. Where's she going? What is she doing? Swinskin, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thanks for subbing for 7 months. Go on. What an insane pathing. Okay. Listen, like I said, they don't really understand this field for some reason. Their brains are broken on the field. It's just a very weird shape that doesn't mesh with the AI for whatever reason. Your worker has gone AWOL? I think so, but I don't pay her very much, so maybe that's okay. Thanks, Bryson. I appreciate that. I have the MV7 Plus, and I love it. Took me a while to figure out how to set it up, but it's crisp. Ah, shoot. I might have to get one, dude. I think she's doing headlands. And she was just trying to adapt to the fact that I had cut the headland she needed to do, and then also had started on the up and down. So I think she was just trying to figure that out. It's all gonna make sense. And on top of the fact that this field is super weird shaped already, and the AI don't really know how to do it. It's all good. Luckily, I got my moped license today, but I still lost 1,000 euros. Oh, it's a 1,000 euro bike? That's insane. Congrats on your moped license, though. That's pretty good. That's probably the right day to have your bike stolen, I guess. What are you collecting? This is spinach. This is Farming Simulator 25. And we're collecting spinach right now. It's making us some money. I'm actually pretty impressed with how much money we made. Now, do we want to spend this money, or do we want to pay off our loan? No, because we can't pay off the loan with this. We're going to spend this money, pay off the loan with the rest. I think would probably be the move. Yeah. We're good. I was thinking we could pay off the loan and then we could take out another loan, because we're only allowed to take out one loan at a time now. So we'll have to pay off a loan before taking out a bigger one. Oh, we got to go unload her stuff. But we can kind of gamify that a little bit by paying it off and then taking out a bigger loan if we want to expand. But we don't need to do that yet. Good enough. Okay. Buy a bigger collector? Not possible. The next one up is $500,000. And I do not have $500,000. If you give me $500,000, I will buy the bigger spinach harvester. What do you play on? PC. Do you only plant it once? You plant it once for every 2 harvests. So spinach is a very strange crop. You plant it one time every year in the planting season in March, and then you can harvest it twice in that year. So the process for spinach is plant, fertilize, do all that stuff, harvest in June, I think, and then fertilize it again without doing anything else and harvest it again in September. It's a very strange crop, but I'm happy because it makes us a huge amount of money because of that. So it's great. Dennis, thank you for the hydrate. I got you. Love Thrustmaster give you wheels random numbers. I feel like every company just gives their steering wheels random numbers. It's so weird. I'm sure they mean something to somebody, but I couldn't tell you. Like the Moza ones are R for whatever reason. I don't know what R, racing maybe. And then the number is the amount of torque. Like what's a Logitech G29? I don't know what that means. G is like, they put G in front of everything. But I don't know. Maybe they just don't like coming up with names. I have no idea. Do you skip the March to plant it? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't do much in the winter. Like I sell some mushrooms in the winter, and we can sell the honey in the winter. But yeah, through the winter, I pretty much just make sure the dirt is ready to go for the next year and then sleep. That's it's weird. A lot of people don't really play like that. Like people will come in and they're like, what the heck do I do in the winter? I feel like I'm just waiting. You can just skip. You can skip any amount of time you want, really, where you don't have anything to do. So if it's a month, if it's like 6 months in game, if you got nothing to do, just skip the time. There's no downsides other than the fact that you do have to pay like property taxes and stuff like that. So those will add up if you skip like 3 years. But other than that, just skip any time you're not using. Yeah, I like that as well. Like logging in the winter is pretty good. I'll usually do a lot of my like housekeeping work in the winter time, just as something to do. Do some logging, whatever you want, and then skip when you're done. If you have animals, that can make it a little more exciting. If you really want something to do in the winter time, get animals, because not only will you need to feed them in the wintertime, but there's also a pretty big gameplay element of needing to make sure you have enough food through the winter, because you can't grow food for your animals through the winter. You could buy it, but it costs insane amounts of money, so you really only do that in emergencies. There is something fun about having to make sure you've got the food stores to get through, which I like. Do you have a truck? I don't have a truck yet. We're really using our tractor for just about everything right now. I don't think we're gonna need a truck anytime soon. Well, we'll probably need a truck when we get the big harvester. Then we'll definitely need like a semi-truck to unload it, I think. All right, so that's good. So now this doesn't need anything else. We can just mulch it and cultivate it. I think I'll actually have an AI mulch it in the meantime. Let's go pick up these bins with the tractor. Then we'll have an AI cultivate this instead. We're going to start with headlands. Go like this. AI worker. Work headlands. No skips. Then we might just drive between them. I did like that. All right. You're not even cutting anything anymore. Get out of here. Drop that there. Oops, right. The carbon fiber doesn't affect power, just momentum. Sorry. What? Carbon fiber. What are we talking about? Gear drive at 2.9 Newton meters of torque. G920, yes. Oh, that's what G29 stands for. 2.9 gear drive G. I think the G is just because it's Logitech, although that is a good guess. I think you're right. 2.9 Newton meters. And then the G920 is weird though. That's the Xbox version. I think they just took the name and reworked it a little bit, I guess. I don't really know why they did it like that. Oh. Is this the same game as the one with Austin? It's actually on the same map, but it is not the same game. It's the same map, but
Dion's 92
we're not playing the same save. We're way down there. We're on the other side of the map on that save. Dion, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome in. When is Fenceline Feud happening? That's tomorrow. We're going to do that one tomorrow. We got a pretty packed week. So today, Farm Sim, overtime, test out the wheel on some WRC maybe. And then tomorrow, Fenceline Feud with Austin. And then Thursday, we're into Forza Horizon, and that's gonna be, we'll probably play that straight up until the release of the game, and then probably a couple days after release as well, because that'll be pretty exciting. We only get a Forza game every like 10 years, so we better make the most of it, you know. Are you playing realistically? I don't play 1000% realistically. Like, I don't file my taxes and stuff like that in game, you know, like, but yeah, we play pretty hardcore. This is a hardcore playthrough. I don't go for 100% realism though. Like this, for example, that filling the box without dumping it in, that's like not 100% realistic. If I was playing 100% realistic, I'd have to find a way to dump that box. So I take some liberties, but that's okay. Sparky. So what does hardcore Canadian even mean? Does that mean if you don't say sorry enough, then the world gets deleted? Yes. You have a maple syrup quota that you have to drink every day in real life and in game. And then you have to say sorry about 10 million times per day as well. Hi, Sparky. How's it going? Welcome in. Moz, can we get a shout out for Unstable Sparky in chat? Guys, you got to go give Sparky a follow. He is a fellow Canadian streamer, a fellow hardcore Canadian. And he's also got this really cool series that you need to check out, where he reviews random games, kind of like our Tuesday, but it's random rather than you guys picking. And then he does a video on it. It's very cool. Go take a look. And we have another Sparky. Yes, of course. Of course. At least someone knows Canadian rules. Someone's got to know the Canadian rules. That's true. And if I pre-order, can I stream Forza Horizon 6 on Thursday or not till Monday? You can play on Thursday. Yeah. Yeah. Technically, I don't know if I give out that information. I can stream it based on my current rules with Xbox. Oh, I got to go to the other side. Based on my current rules with Xbox, I can stream it Thursday at Thursday 7 a.m. If you pre-order the premium edition, you can stream it on Friday whenever it drops. But if you're part of Xbox insiders, then then you can do it a day early. Am I a dev or something? No, I'm not a developer. I just work with Xbox on a handful of projects, and so Forza Horizon 6 is one of them. So I played it for the first time a month or two ago. I shared anything I could at that time, and then we'll get a small early access period as well. I can actually play it right now. I can't play it on stream, but I have it installed and running right now. I just am not allowed to show anything until then. But I will. I'm trying not to play it. I want to play it all on stream. So I did the little early access free roam thing a couple of months ago, and then I'm gonna leave the rest of my playthrough. I'll actually restart, and then we'll do that on stream on Thursday, basically. Can you tell the CEO of Microsoft to give me early access? I do not know the CEO of Microsoft, but if I run into them, I'll let you know. Yeah. How many hours do you have in it? Like I said, I'm trying not to play too much of it. I probably have about 4 hours of playtime in Horizon 6. But I'm really trying not to experience it without you guys. So I'm going to do a restart. I basically have played through the title sequence, the first couple of career missions, first few races, and I've explored most of the map. But the map has actually changed a little bit, excitingly. They've added a few more roads, and it seems like they've added some more narrow roads, which I like. Somebody said, Damon was actually saying yesterday that they've actually made some roads more narrow. I haven't seen any roads get more narrow, but they've definitely added some more narrow roads, which is cool. Okay, now we can start picking this up behind these guys. I don't want to spend money on another harvester. Oh, do I? It kind of would be good to do one more harvester, and then I could just drive from AI to AI. I'm going to go get one more harvester. Did Damien get early access? No. I think he was just reading like a, basically like a thing on the internet, something like that. What country is the map? Japan, and it's so good. It's, in my opinion, so far, it's the best map we've ever had in a Forza game. Like, it's not even really close, to be honest with you. It is a flawless map. It's so good. Yeah, because I'm just making sure I could talk about it now. But I'm pretty sure I'm good to talk about everything I've experienced. I just can't show you. Oh, except the title sequence. Can't talk about the title sequence. We need hand pushable and vegetables. Potato harvester, manual vegetable harvester. There, buy one more of those. Flawless is a pretty big compliment. I like. The only complaint that I've seen about the new map is that the roads are too wide for Japan. That is true, but it's a Forza game. You know, like if we put Forza players on actual Japan roads, they would not play the game. They would go back to 5. Forza players, the way they play is very casual. It's very, they just like to mess around. They don't want solid trees, for example. They want the trees to break. I promise you, if you hit a car with a tree, if you hit a tree with a car, the tree is not going to move. But in Forza, they break. The roads are wide, but again, it fits the playstyle of the game. If you did it any other way, I think you'd have tons of complaints. So I expect runway wide roads. In some areas, they really are. I still wish that they like had more areas of narrow roads, but they are there. They are there. I only played Forza Horizon 4 a few years ago. I didn't like 4. I thought Horizon 4, the map was okay, the physics were kind of mid, and the AI were truly some of the worst racing game AI I have ever encountered. I have never seen a game set up AI as poorly as I have seen in Horizon 4. I put about 20 or 30 hours into that one, and then I was like, I genuinely have to not play this game ever again. So definitely improved in 5. But if you've only played since 4, you might want to get into this one. If you liked it, you know. Do you know when the next map DLC is coming out? For this game? Ooh, I actually don't want her to skip lines. Yeah, I might have to mess around with this, but we're going to go... No, oh, she's already on no skips. Just make sure that saves. Then I think I'm in this guy's way. Full bin or no? No. So we'll let her keep going. Okay. Let's go fill up from these. Sorry. Next map expansion should be at the end of the year in November. That's just like kind of the schedule they've got for it. Doesn't necessarily mean 100% we'll get one, but there's one on the way, and that's roughly the schedule that they tend to stick to. So we'll see. Might get it after watching you play it if it looks fun. Yeah, let me play through it. Let me show it off on stream a little bit, and then you decide if it's something you want to get. I can offer my opinion on it. I'm not really allowed to review the whole game yet or offer my opinion on stuff that wasn't in the preview. I can offer my opinion on the preview, but not technically stuff I've played since. Not technically stuff that wasn't part of that preview. So I'll be able to offer a little bit more once we actually start playing it. Oh God. I'm gonna try and get in here. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of spinach. What wheel is that? This is a T598. Have you seen what it looks like? What? Have I seen what Forza looks like? I've played it. I've played it on my Xbox. I have played it on PC, but I'm not allowed to talk about that yet. I've got a video on it. If you want to see, the new DLC map. No. We have a splash image. That's it. If you want to see Horizon, I did post it on YouTube. I posted my whole preview thing on YouTube. Go take a look at that, and then yeah, Thursday will be the next day where we can see it. The new DLC for this game looks like it's gonna be potentially Portugal or potentially somewhere in South America based on the splash image. It's kind of hard to tell. The buildings really look like the kind of stuff you see in rural Portugal. I think a South America map is more likely in a lot of ways. Because I think it's like... I don't think we've got a South America map yet, so I think that one's the most likely to see, but we'll see what they do. Any DLC won't be any good. It's just a copy and paste for Giants lately. That is a pretty bad take, I'm going to be honest with you. Did you not play Highlands Fishing? Highlands Fishing added onions, which were not a reskin of any crop. It added fish, which was an entirely new mechanic. It added boats, which the series has never had. And the map was the first UK map ever. So none of Highland Fishing was a copy and paste. I think you might have to stop getting your opinions on TikTok and maybe play the game for yourself instead. There's a lot of people who like to just troll and rage bait on TikTok and YouTube and Reddit. Play the game. Play the game, because nobody who played Highlands Fishing would have the opinion that it's a copy paste, because it's all original content. You know, like it's totally brand new. Get off Reddit. Yeah, Reddit's really bad for it. The YouTube comments were the ones that surprised me. I was not aware of how bad Farm Sim's YouTube community could be sometimes. And it's, you know, I don't think it's anything that they did wrong. It's just like, it's just a weird culture over on YouTube for Farm Sim specifically. With the premium edition of Forza Horizon 6, you get 2 expansions. Can you tell us what they are? I cannot. If they're not publicly listed right now, I cannot talk about it. I know Highlands Fishing was so good, dude. That DLC, we got, what did we get? Like 300 hours of gameplay of that DLC. Dude, it was like getting another game. People be out there just saying stuff sometimes. I swear the internet is one big hive mind without anybody thinking for themselves. I still don't really understand why people like to get opinions from influencers, because influencers have such bad opinions sometimes that they literally just have for views. Like they just say stuff that's going to get them views. And then people latch onto them. And I think people latch onto it because, like, I don't know if free thought is difficult, or I don't know. I really don't know why that is. I've never taken an opinion from somebody else and called it the opinion that I have. I really don't understand that part. Maybe it's just it's easier rather than thinking for yourself, rather than actually having to play a game or taste a food or listen to a music, rather than having to think critically about something. Maybe it's describing it. Maybe like it's a literacy thing. Like maybe people aren't good at expressing their feelings or their thoughts, so it's easy for them to just take talking points from influencers. I don't know. Don't get your talking points from influencers. Influencers are stupid. They have so many biases, whether it's for views or they're getting paid or like there's just, they just have bad opinions. Especially when the internet rewards negativity. Like you see these influencers like intentionally just making up negative points because that's what gets them paid at the end of the day. Like if I released a really bad review for this game, it would get way more views than if I expressed how I actually feel about this game. And some people have just used that to become millionaires. It's insane. Sparx, yours is always good. But thank you. But like you should come up with your own. Like you can maybe use mine to decide if a game is worth trying. But once you've tried it, you should use your own opinion. And then if you don't have an opinion on something, like if you haven't tried something, this is the other thing. If you haven't tried something, just say you haven't tried it. I feel like influencers are also bad for this, but everybody's bad for this. If you haven't tried something, just say you haven't played it. I see this with video games all the time, where people will be like, oh, Crimson Desert is just, it's just slop. It's terrible. And it's like, oh, what did you like about it? And they'll be like, oh, I don't know. I haven't played it yet. That's just what I read in a comment section. It's like, who cares? Play the game. Oh my God. It's infuriating. It's insane. Sparx is this influencer. I shouldn't be. I should not influence you. Nothing I do should be influencing your thought processes beyond you know, whether or not something might be worth you trying out. That's as seriously as you should ever take my opinion, is whether something is maybe or maybe not worth your time to try, and then form your own opinion on. That's it. Just like early reviews of movies, I always develop my own opinion if it's a movie I'm really interested in. Yeah, exactly. Also, movies, I think, are interesting because people like to seem smart when they review movies, or they like to, you know, I think for movie critics specifically, they have to offer some insight. For me, if I just enjoyed watching the movie, it's a good movie. It's good enough for me. I have movies that I like more than others, but generally, it takes a lot for a movie to be genuinely bad, in my opinion. If I enjoyed watching it, it's good enough for me. You have influenced me to download and play many games, to be honest. Well, I apologize for that. Funny how I work so hard creating music, and this guy drives a tractor on PC and gets more views. Are you working hard creating music, or are you working hard begging in TikTok live comment sections? I'm not sure that's music, Matt. I'll tell you what. You can do the same thing I do. Just fire up your stream right now. You're clear. Okay, you got a phone. Matt, you got a phone. Take that phone, go to TikTok live, and stream you making the music. I guarantee you it'll do well. Yeah, seriously, I would watch that. I watch people make music on live all the time. You could do exactly this, and it would be better. You're actually being creative, and I'm just playing a video game. I promise you, if you do this exact same thing with music, you'll have a great time. You're making me look into Forza? Okay. That's good. Let me play it, but don't buy it yet. I'm not a big pre-order guy. I will never tell you to pre-order something, with the exception of, I would tell someone to pre-order something, or I would advise somebody pre-orders something they want to support the development of. That's about it. Like, if there's an indie game that's making something you're interested in, pre-ordering can, like, give them more money to make it better, especially early on in the process. But like, Ubisoft doesn't need your pre-order money. Just wait till the game comes out. they already called Skull and Bones the first quadruple A game of all time. They don't get pre-orders anymore, and they don't need it, and they've lost their pre-order privileges. Now they get reviews first. You've convinced me I shouldn't let You've convinced me I shouldn't let influencers convince me. We've got a problem here. We have a problem here. Hold on a second. Okay, only listen to that, and then don't listen to anything else that I say. That was the one piece of good advice in 3 years that I've ever put out. That's all I would advise listening to from me. The rest is nonsense. Don't worry about that. That's the influencer paradox. That might be the influencer paradox. The Sparx paradox, yeah. Guy comes into troll Sparx, give him life advice and genuine support back. They will ban you. Why would they ban you? What kind of music are you making, dude? Are you making, like... Well, I don't want to say it because I don't want to get banned either. Nah, they won't. Unless you're signed with a label that would copyright strike your own stream, or DMCA your stream. But I would be very surprised if that was the case. What cam do you use over there? Hollyland Lyra is what I'm running right now. But you could use your phone, like on Twitch. I just use an S25 Ultra. I just use an app called Droid Cam. Because everyone's got a spare phone. Like, you probably upgraded your phone at some point. You got a phone lying around. Just use that for free. And phones are so much better than webcams these days anyways, that the quality is better than anything you could spend money on, you know? Brayton, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Welcome in. The only game that you should always be pre-ordered is No One. I mean, you could pre-order a game if, like, you knew you were going to play it, even if all of the reviews were terrible. Like, if every review for a game was garbage and you were still going to play it, I guess you could pre-order, but why? Like, it's not... So back in the day, you would pre-order if you wanted a copy of the game because they would physically sell out and you'd have to wait longer if you didn't pre-order. Now, you click a button on your computer and you can download it instantly. So why pre-order it? Also, I have some beef with pre-ordering sometimes. When they give you stuff that makes you further along in the game. So let's say it's a racing game. and they give you a better car than the starter car. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Why? Why would I want to play the game less? Give me a worse car. I would pre-order for a bonus if they made me start with a worse car. I would genuinely pre-order that. Why would I want to start the game with 20 hours less progression? That's so stupid. That needs to go. That needs to go immediately. Skins, sure, cool, whatever. Alternate things that are still at the same power level as the starting equipment, sure, go for it. Maybe a free DLC later on. I don't know. That sounds cool. But don't like give players a leg up in the game. You're ruining the starter experience. First of all, the developers have clearly spent time making. And secondly, you're taking away my game time. I want to play more of your game. Assassin's Creed does it. Yes, Assassin's Creed. Back in the Xbox versions, like the Xbox 360 versions, they gave you stuff that you could unlock later, which I liked. But I have heard that they do give you starter equipment too. Like starting with a dart. Yeah, the worst possible car to start with. Is there not a setting for the AI to auto drop the crate? There is not, because this is a mod. And so it does have some funky behaviors that we have to work with, I guess. Do you ever remember pre-ordering the old Call of Duty games? Call of Duty, no. I had only really pre-ordered the World of Warcraft expansions with Dad. And I pre-ordered a Deus Ex game at one point. And that genuinely, that was the one that made me stop pre-ordering. It was the second pre-order I ever did. Was the one that made me not pre-order games anymore. I was super excited. I love the Deus Ex series. It's just fantastic. And then Mankind Divided came out. I pre-ordered it. I was super excited. And it launched in just an unplayable garbage state. The reviews were horrendous. It was like, I was like, why did I do this? I got nothing for pre-order. I just wasted money. I wouldn't have bought this if I would have seen the reviews before buying it. And so I never pre-ordered anything again. Oh, I pre-ordered one thing. I pre-ordered Space Engineers 2. I will sometimes pre-order things that I plan on streaming. Like this game, for example, I pre-ordered this because I knew I was gonna stream it. But that's different. That's not something you need to take into account. I pre-ordered Space Engineers 2, and the reason was I wanted to support the development of the game and wanted to make it better. I still haven't played it. It's technically now it's out. It's playable. It's not fully released, but it's playable. I still haven't played it. I just bought it to support the development of the game because that game was like a big part of my childhood. That's it. The last game I pre-ordered is Farm Sim 25. Farm Sim 25... Farm Sims are like pretty reliable pre-orders. But again, you just get back to that point of like, just buy it when it comes out. Just buy it on launch day. Why not, you know? Yeah, I'm a no pre-orders guy, I guess. Cyberpunk did that for me. I pre-ordered and was a bad game, brilliant game now. So that was more of a console experience because I bought Cyberpunk on the release day or the day after release day. Even though it had kind of rough reviews, like people were saying it wasn't functioning properly, I played it on PC with a pretty high-end rig, in all fairness, and it was fine. I had no trouble with it on launch. It's definitely gotten better since launch, but I actually had an okay experience with Cyberpunk on launch day. Is this the beginning of a roleplay, or are you feeling humble? This is about 30 hours into a roleplay, a hardcore roleplay. So that's how hardcore it is 30 hours later, this is still the equipment we're rocking. Yeah, it's a, what do you call it? Very hardcore playthrough for sure. What crop is in the trailer? Peas? Spinach. Close. We would harvest peas the same way though. I want cool stuff that only pre-orders can get, but yeah, don't ruin the game by giving me the best card. Yeah, right. I agree. I also think like cool stuff that you can only get with pre-orders, I think is maybe only worth it for like physical merch. Like in-game skins and stuff, I don't think is a big enough deal, especially when you don't know if you like the game or not. If it comes with like Starfield launched with that watch in that cool crate and stuff like that. There were some Halo versions with like a Master Chief head, helmet and stuff like that. Like that kind of thing I think is worth pre-ordering for a series that you love. Not a big fan of it. It's just like in-game skins, soundtracks, stuff like that. The other thing that I really don't like is pay to play early. That's a little bit of a scam, I'm not gonna lie. When games like, they say if you pre-order the premium edition, you get to play it 3 days early. So I pre-ordered a game that I don't know if it's good to play it before it launches, which is, in some cases, it's not even ready to be played yet. Like for Diablo 4, I did this for Diablo 4. I bought the premium edition, pre-ordered it, so that I could play basically play early. And the servers were in such a bad state, the game was like hardly running at the time. And so I paid to play a worse version of the game early. 3 days early. Oh my God, dude. Dylan, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate that. I remember downloading Farming Sim and seeing the starting tractors that looked so AI. Seeing the starting tractors that looked so AI? What do you mean? The starting tractors looked AI? I think we've lost the ability to tell when things look like they're AI generated. I'm not going to lie to you. What starting tractors? Like this one? Starting tractors would be like, oh, you know what it gives you at the start? It gives you one of these. This is a real tractor. All of these tractors are real tractors. These exist in real life. How would they be AI generated? This one? This is a real machine. A company made this. Those look so bad. They're real tractors. They're literally scans of a real life piece of equipment from 25 years ago, but like, yeah, those are real vehicles. They do look bad. They do look bad. And you're right. They do look kind of plain. You have to remember, and I think this is a problem that some people have. And the reason sometimes people say things look AI generated, AI takes averages of previous work that's been made. So let's say you are going to AI generate a tractor. It's going to compile a bunch of images of tractors and it's going to make an average of them all. As it creates whatever it's creating. So sometimes when you have really plain looking things in real life, people will like accidentally, or I guess incorrectly, attribute it to AI, when it's just like either it's a really common thing that AI pulls from, and so it goes backwards basically. But it could be like a common thing that AI pulls from, or it's just a plain looking thing, which is what AI does. It makes plain stuff. It makes averages of things that already exist. Imagine people thinking your tractors are AI generated because they're so ugly. Oh my God. Imagine being what I'm presuming is a 95-year-old now that designed that tractor many years ago. And people are saying it's AI generated. Yeah, that would be a rough experience. I'm not going to lie. It's not a very nice looking tractor. It's not a very good looking tractor, but I see where you're going. And the detail was terrible. I will say there are a few tractors in this game where the texturing looks off. Like it looks not as good as the rest of the game. This is actually one of them where the texturing looks plasticky compared to the rest of the game. And I know for a fact that's a metal fender, but for some reason it looks like plastic. I find that happens a lot with the mod tractors. It does actually look like that with those Eggcos, that Challenger and that Eggco. I don't know why some of the tractors look like that. They hyped up the game to give us those. I mean, there's other tractors in the game. You can get other tractors. Just don't use those ones. I feel like that might be less of a big deal than that we're making it out. Yeah, we could just use another tractor. I do wish we had better starting tractors in general. Like, this would have been a great addition to the game. This is a mod, but this would have been a great addition to the game by default. I think the older starter tractors do need a lot of work. That's something I hope they do in the future, is more crappy old starting tractors for the hardcore players that actually like to suffer a little bit before we get the cool stuff, you know? You're missing a box of spinach by the paved road and tree by the cornfield. Paved road and tree by the cornfield. Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. I'll go over there. Thank you. Drive past AI that needs emptying. Oh, that's okay. We gotta go get this one. This guy's falling behind. Old tractors that are like crap to start. Yeah, exactly. More games need to do that though. I feel like we're getting away from that in a lot of different games, especially like driving games, where we're really getting away from these like worse pieces of starting equipment, and now like we're starting with better and better stuff. I'm not a big fan of. I don't really know what that is. I don't know if that's I don't know what that is. Why do we have to start with better stuff now than we used to? Like, I remember the old Need for Speed games starting with the crappiest car on the face of the earth. Like a Probe or something like that. And now it's like Forza, we start with, was like a Supra and a Bronco. What was it in 5? A Supra, a Bronco, and I can't remember what the rally car was. But it's like modern cars to start. It's weird. This is the one you're talking about, right? Thank you. I would have left that there. The starter combine is amazing. I actually do like that we started with a fairly old combine. They did get that one right. I wish there was more of a selection of early game combines. But yeah, the starter one is actually solid. Kids don't like old and slow ways of gaming now. Is that true though? Like, is that what it is? Is it just like instant gratification now? But what's the cause of that? Like, maybe that's true. I don't have kids. I don't know. I don't know if they like instant gratification in gaming now. It just feels like a weird trend because I don't know where it's coming from. Primitive. That's rude. That's rude. Need for Speed Underground 2, Dodge Neon for the win. Dodge Neon for the win. I agree. I played a mobile racing game the other day, and they had my car as the crappy starter car. It was so funny. It was a 2014 Dodge Dart. It was like Real Racing 3 for mobile or something like that. The 2014 Dodge Dart as the starting car. I was so excited. I prefer it as well. I know a lot of people who just use the money DLC. Yeah, well, maybe, yeah, I guess you're right. No, Dylan makes a good point there. If you want an example of why gaming is like that, look at the top mods in this game. It's the money. It's the money stuff. It's the free money stuff. Look at the top mods in SnowRunner. It's the overpowered stuff. It's the money mods. It must be. Those are the most downloaded mods. Okay, no, that's a great example. I was just saying, like, I don't get it. Where is this coming from? And yeah, that's exactly the indicator. Is just look at the mods that end up as the top mods for every game. It's always that kind of stuff. Huh. When I talk to people on the internet about it, so I ran kind of a fun little social experiment last week. I posted a picture. Basically, it kind of like low-key made fun of casual players in Farm Sim 25. And it was I posted it as a joke, but it ended up being like a little bit of a cool experiment. And in the comments was a bunch of like really casual players basically describing why they play so casually. And the answers ranged anywhere from I'm a farmer in real life and I'm broke in real life, so I don't want to be broke in the game too. There was one guy said he plays casually because he's disabled. Didn't really elaborate on it. It just kind of guilt tripped everybody. He said he was like a veteran and was disabled, so he plays casual mode. There was, oh, what are some other ones? Some people say they work hard all day and they don't want to come home and do hard work. Which I guess, they're all fair. They're all fair, valid reasons. Farm Sim, you can play however you want. I think these are all valid reasons. I don't relate to them. I guess they're valid at the end of the day, right? It's a good question. It is a good question, you know? I wanted to know. And again, I did not post this. I'm not very smart. I didn't post this as a scientific experiment to, you know, find out why people played like this. I posted it as a joke, low-key rage baiting. And it just ended up getting some really interesting answers, which was good. Kids today have grown up with instant answers from the internet. Yeah, but like I grew up like that, like, or maybe I grew up on. No, I don't think I did, because I didn't play the kind of games that were targeted for my age. Like I didn't really play a lot of Call of Duty. I didn't really play a lot of what was big at the time? Fortnite wasn't out yet, but Minecraft, Roblox, stuff like that. I like the grindy games right from the start, I guess. You're the exact opposite of smart. I agree. Today it is instant wrong answers from AI. That drives me crazy. Oh my God. I hate the AI Google integration because it lied to me about Star Wars Battlefront, and I wasted a whole evening. I wasted a whole evening because it lied to me about Star Wars Battlefront, and I never forgave it. And now I hate it. Now I refuse to use it. It's literally, that's the reason. It lied to me about a video game, and so now I don't listen to it anymore. It had one chance. I'm still mad about it, dude. Oh, it's so silly. I play casual because of the prefab buildings. Listen, you can play this game however you want. I think it goes both ways. There is fun to be made of casual players in this game, and fun to be made at hardcore players of this game. Both are objectively, like, they have funny things to make fun of, right? Instant gratification, you know, you get to be a little high and mighty about not using government subsidies. You get to be a little high and mighty about playing on hard mode. But also, it's totally fair to look at people playing a video game hardcore and make fun of them as well. Because, like, they're playing a video game hardcore. Like, get a job. You know, both of them are valid. Don't take any of it too seriously, I think is the real takeaway from this whole thing. You can always be made fun of. Yeah, I play Farming Simulator as my job, dude. I'm like the lowest hanging fruit possible. It's so easy to make fun of everything that I do. I look into a camera all day. I play a video game. And I talk to people on TikTok. I'm like the trifecta of internet dorks, dude. Scrub, thank you for the 9 roses on TikTok, by the way. See, even that. Thanks for the roses on TikTok. Get a career, buddy. Braylon, thank you for the 5 roses on TikTok as well. I appreciate those. Get a paycheck, you know? Baker, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. You see Twitch, she left us out. He said he talks to people on TikTok. Well, I feel like it's actually a little bit cooler to stream on Twitch. Like, if I say Twitch, it still has a little bit of reputation because Twitch is actually like kind of hard to grow on. If you say I'm a Twitch streamer, people are like, oh, that's kind of cool. You say I'm a TikToker, people are like, pay your taxes, idiot. Like, so I did that on purpose. Yeah, grown man, by the way. That, exactly, dude. Sorry, somebody asked an interesting question. What do you think of Oxygen David's new map, Whitcomb Park? I haven't played it yet, but I hear it's fantastic. And it's much better than somebody who begs for gifts on TikTok lives, though. It's not that much better, but I appreciate you saying that, Licky, because I do agree with you. Is it Lickle or Licky? I'm blind. I think it's Lickle. That is definitely the epitome of internet cringe, I will unfortunately say. So thank you for saying that, but I can't pretend to be that much better. I'm one step above that, you know. IRS auditor, yeah, pay those. I am not in America. You have no jurisdiction here. I would hope my dad abandons me if I ever consider myself a TikToker. I have to, like, if I want my job to sound cool, I have to use terms that sound cooler than TikToker, you know, or growing spinach, Nick. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm in marketing, I'm in advertising, I'm a producer. Like, I go with all of those instead of, oh yeah, I play video games on TikTok, dude. So even social, I don't like saying influencer. I still feel like influencer has like negative aura, I guess we'll call it. So no, I don't think I like saying influencer either. Sometimes I see myself labeled as an influencer in contracts and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh damn, that's brutal. I hate that. I'd rather producer and stuff like that. Where are you from? I can't tell you, IRS. It's a secret. Sparx, I love your stream no matter what it's on. I appreciate that. By the way, when I like make fun of my job and myself and what I do, I don't actually have any like, I'm not upset about it. If I was that upset about it, I would just go do something else. It's more like I can see the humor in what I do with my life, And I think it's funny. Like I said earlier, this is a very rewarding job to do. It's any sort of creative job I think is rewarding. No need to like defend me if I'm making fun of myself. I'm all I'm all good. Mason, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You're an entertainment service provider. That would be like Netflix, I feel like. Technically, you're a producer because you're producing content. I think producer sounds the coolest. If you want to sound as cool as possible, go with producer. A lot of content creators say they're in marketing because nobody asks you any more questions about it. So like when I travel, it's very common for Uber drivers to ask me why I'm where I am. They ask me what I do for a living. If I want to talk with them and I want to talk more about it, I'll be like, oh, I'm an influencer. Or I've never actually said I'm an influencer, but I would say, oh, I stream on Twitch. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a TikToker. Something like that to keep the conversation going. If I want to shut down the conversation and not talk about it anymore, I go, oh, I'm in marketing. And they go, oh, cool. And they don't ask any more questions about it because it's lame. They're like, oh, that sounds stupid. And they don't ask you any more questions. And if you're like, oh, I'm a Twitch streamer, they go, oh my God, what does that mean? What's your handle? Let me follow you. And it's like a whole thing. If I go, I'm in marketing, they're like, oh, that's stupid. And then they don't ask me more questions. Yeah. How do you feel about YouTubers trying to go famous in boxing and other sports and ruining them? Boxing was ruined long ago. First things first. Boxing has always been ruined. Ever since there was money and betting involved, boxing has been ruined. Influencers are just like the last nail in the coffin for ruining boxing, but boxing has been getting ruined for decades now. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at the end of the day. I mean, I think when you get to that level of celebrity, maybe you're just bored and you just want to do something else. Like, I think that's why, like, the Paul brothers do what they do. I think they're just bored and rich and they just gotta mix it up. So they're doing side quests. But to say I would say influencers in boxing is actually a symptom of everything wrong with boxing and not what's ruining boxing. It's boxing has been ruined and that's why influencers can get in and do what they do. Boxing was ruined once gloves were invented. Yeah, I guess. That's a hilarious take, dude. Sparx, you can save the sport of boxing. No, I don't want to get into it. It was ruined when Mike Tyson bit off Holyfield's ear. Oh my God. Is that, you think that was the moment? Boxing is just fighting wrestling on TV. It's just acting. Yeah, like, see, wrestling, here's the thing. Wrestling fans know that wrestling is fake. And they still like it. Boxing fans don't know boxing is fake.
Lifelong Cloth 41 just subscribed with Prime.
Lifelong, thank you for the Prime sub for 16 months. I appreciate that. Wrestling fans are well aware nothing is real about wrestling. They are there to see a story, to see a show. They are there to see a play about men in their underpants. Boxing fans, they don't know it's a play about men in their underwear. They believe it, dude. They think that's real. Wrestling is fake? Yeah, wrestling. Wrestling is like it's like a stunt. It's like a performance art, basically. Yeah, they're still athletes. They're still performers, but like they're telling a story. It's not like a fight to see who wins. It's all pre-scripted. It's all like dramatic, but they're basically stuntmen putting on a cool show. Boxing is a shady man in a hood tells you who's going to win and who's not. And if you don't do it, they're going to break your kneecaps. So it's like, it's fake, but because there's so much money involved, it's kind of gotten to that point. So they're actors basically. In wrestling, yeah, they're playing a character. In wrestling, they're playing characters. Sometimes they play themselves, like John Cena, for example, is John Cena. But like, some of them are just straight up like characters. That's it. Please don't call them athletes. It's like calling wrestling a sport. I mean, I would call them athletes. But I would also refer to like a ballerina as an athlete. That crap looks freaking hard, dude. You don't think ballet is athletic? You're dreaming. I would refer to a ballerina as an athlete as well. And I think wrestling is basically the same thing, you know? Which is why a lot of pro wrestlers go into movies and TV. Yeah, they've got the skill set. They're already acting. They can do their own stunts, probably, I would imagine. Yeah, I think you're actually probably correct about that. What would you say is the best mod? Ooh, I genuinely think it's the hand tools mod. I think hand tools is the best mod that's ever hit this game. It's so good, dude. Andrew Mason, thanks for the follows and the shares on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Boxing is real. I used to do it. There are real levels of boxing, I'm sure. Like, I think there is still some genuine sport left in boxing, but it's not a Paul brother fighting Mike Tyson. That is not real competitive boxing. I'm sure there are lower levels of boxing that's genuinely competitive and genuinely like competition. It's not what you're watching on TV though, for sure. Is the hand tool mod on console? Yes, it is. UFC, they genuinely mess each other up. I think UFC is probably a lot more genuinely competitive. That's a hard thing to fake. Like boxing's easy to fake. There's so many goofy rules and stuff that just allows it all to be fake. It's hard to fake UFC. Like, I would be inclined to believe that that's a little more real. I'm sure fight fixing still happens in UFC all the time. But I think that's a much harder process, probably. Nothing will ever be better than the Octagon back in the 90s when breaking bones was expected. Hard to fake that one too, hey? UFC is a stupid sport, sorry. I listen, I don't watch it, but I understand the draw. I don't really like watching like two basically naked guys just punch each other, but some people like to see fighting, I guess. I don't know. I'm not that interested in it. But I get the appeal. This stream is fake. This stream is fake. I am a character. It's just like wrestling. I'm not even playing Farming Sim right now. It's all pre-recorded. I'm just kidding. Some people will take me seriously. I gotta make sure people know that's a joke. Sparx, are you gonna beat up an elderly man too? Listen, if I was at that level and I had to fight somebody, I'd fight the oldest dude I could get in the ring. Yeah, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. I've got no experience. Yeah, I'd fight 75-year-old Mike Tyson as well. I'd actually find a worse 75-year-old, preferably. If you guys watch half-naked guys wrestle, just watch sumo wrestling. Sumo wrestling looks entertaining. That one I kind of get. It's the only person you stand a chance with, probably. Yeah, probably. Look at me. Do I look like I'm built for combat, dude? Look at what I'm doing right now. Do you think I'm ready to fist fight a human being? I might match evenly against a toddler, dude. It's not good. I'll do thumb wrestling. Yeah, there you go. Do you watch any form of motorsport? Rally for me. I love rally. I would still rather drive or play it in a sim than watch it, but I think rally is super exciting. I do not watch F1. Those races are insanely boring to watch. Not rally though. That's fun every time. Sorry if this is off topic, but your way is so much more efficient than renting the harvester. The machine is a little wider, but not being able to harvest all three fields one at a time is slower. I think mine actually, I think it is more efficient than using the harvester, because like, well, I think it's about as efficient, to be honest. Nah, the harvester, we would have been done if we had the harvester by now. But I basically get 3 meters of work compared to 6 meters. And they don't quite keep up all the time. If I was a little faster, I could probably do it, but a little bit slower. But this is pretty good considering the circumstances. And it doesn't cost me 25 grand to do it this way, which is the important part. I missed it. Okay, you know what we'll do? Go behind this guy instead. I just did a circle for no reason, but that's okay. Are we gonna do any rally today? It's 4:07 already. Chat, what do you want to do for an extra hour? It's 4:07. We can do an extra hour of stream today. Since we hit our 45 subs. We actually hit 53 subs today. What do you guys want to do? I do want to do a little bit of rally and test this wheel. I mean, we could just do an hour extra of Farm Sim because tomorrow we're playing with Austin and then we're into Forza. So like, I think it'd be nice to get into some Farm Sim and just do a little bit more of this. And then maybe we switch over to WRC and we rip out a stage, see how the wheel does. AC Rally. Ooh, I'm going to do it on WRC, but I'll go set my wheel up in AC Rally. Oh, I got to set this up. I'll have to set the wheel up too, but we'll see. Maybe it's already ready to go. Insane sentence. I can't read that out loud, Bannon. I did get the wheel on Bob's. Yeah, I'm using the 598 now. And it's pretty good. There's Thrustmaster has one more powerful wheel than this. They've got the T818, I think. And that's their strongest wheel. This is the second most powerful wheel that they have. Have you seen the slapping competitions as well? It's so stupid. They make so little money. The slapping competitions to me has the same energy as the vape competitions from a few years ago, where they would just see who can like blow the biggest cloud of vape smoke. That's what slap competitions look like to me. I don't know why anybody would do that. I don't know, it's just like trash entertainment. I think maybe people like it for that just because it is so insane. And so like ridiculous. I think they like that part of it, but not for me, that's for sure.
Sparky Farming gifted 1 subscriptions to the Sparkies.
Oh my god. It went to Brian, that's crazy. Sparky, thank you for the gifted sub. That one went to B-Roy. We'll see if he shows up. I was talking to him earlier. That's so funny. Thank you for the gifted, dude. Quick question in DMs. I got you. Oh. I got you, Sparky. Thank you. German Forklift Championship is worth a watch. 100%. German Forklift Championships are gold. They're so good. I would watch that all day. I would watch any sort of competitive, like, job game show. Like, when you take people who are amazing at their job, like operating a forklift, and you make them compete against each other, I'd watch that all day. I'd watch tractor competitions. I would watch excavator competitions. I think would be so sick. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Plow races? Yeah, exactly. Jim, thanks for the follow. Joey, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Don't you dare diss slap fights. Don't diss slap fights. Yeah, you'd hate to disrespect the people doing slap fights. They got a lot to lose. What map are you using? What are your settings? Nadenthal? And I don't know what you mean by settings. Start from scratch if that's what you're talking about. I know you're not going to believe me, but have you seen... Oh my god. I can't even read that out loud, and no, I haven't seen that either. I would not watch it. That's a real thing? No, I don't believe you. You're right. Even get a little more speed out of this thing. Just been like ripping around in second gear. Probably go a little faster so we can catch up to these. Curious to see how much we make. I want to see at least $100,000 worth of spinach out of this. That would mean we broke even, but it's kind of hard to get a sense. Do that. Brandon, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate that. Bricklaying competition? I've seen that one. That one would be good. I like watching people play Farming Sim. Do you have a YouTube? I have 2 YouTube channels, actually, Joey. They are both 2 different types of content. So if you just want to watch basically the streams, if you miss a stream that you're really excited for and you want to go back and watch it, I have a YouTube channel for that. And then I have a YouTube channel that's more like guides and stuff like that. Not really playthroughs, but guides. And that's on the other YouTube channel. So the one for Farm Sim, if you go into my bio on TikTok and you click the first video in there, that's a video Austin Farmer and I made. There's a stream from last week. Go watch that for sure. And then you can navigate to the other YouTube if you're interested in any guides or stuff like that. It's mostly short form stuff, but it's kicking around too. Oh, perfect timing. You love Austin Farmer. Well, we do a series every single week where we have a competition of who can farm better. And we're racing to $1 million on this map. It's not this playthrough, like it's a different save, but we're racing to $1 million on this map. And the first episode is on YouTube right now. You can go watch it right now. Austin Farmer, the squad, and Nate. Who's Nate? Austin Farmer, the squad, and Nate. I know the squad. Who's Nate? What map is it? Nadenthal. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just an AI worker. And actually, it would be kind of cool to like maybe bring in multiplayer and have people do this. But I think this is the last time I'll have to harvest like this. Nate is fearsome rhino. Oh, I feel like I've heard that name before. Fearsome rhino. I think I've heard that name before, but I don't think I know. I've never met them as far as I know. Love paying $700 a month for Wi-Fi and phone service to have no service. $700 a month, man. And what the heck is your plan, dude? That's insanity. There's no way you pay $700 a month for internet. Have you seen the competition where they cut stuff in half and try to guess the perfect weight? Yes, dude. I would be so good at that. I want to try my hand at guessing weights. Cutting stuff in half. Oh, man. Had I blocked them that bad? I guess I did. I must have filled up. How the heck did they just unload themselves, or what did I do here? Oh, they're just being weird. Just gonna unload him again while he's stopped, because he's got at least enough. Weird, it's like they freaked out momentarily. Yes, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Fearsome Rhino and Rentalman Buck. I know Buck. I don't know Rhino. I've never met Buck, like in real life, and obviously I've never met Rhino, but I have to check that out. I got into farm sim a weird way. I didn't get in like watching YouTubers and stuff like that. I was already streaming, and then we tried farm sim one day and we loved it, and so I don't really know a lot of the people. I met a bunch of them and have continued to meet more of them over the last couple of years. So for the launch of Farm Sim 25, a whole bunch of us went out to Wisconsin to drive case tractors and play Farm Sim early. And then I went to the Sim Gaming Expo last year and met up with even more people. That's right. I think I met Trucker Matsy for the first time there. That was pretty cool. Hi, Dad. How's it going? And hello, One Hit. Welcome in as well. Hopefully 700 dimes a month. That would be more expensive. Oh, 700 dimes? No, okay, that'd be $70. Yeah, that would be better. That's true. Going good. It's going good here too. We're just harvesting our spinach. Maple, get out of the spinach. She's ill-behaved. Oh, she's just walking in circles. It's fine. Can dogs eat spinach? She'll be fine. She'll be fine. I pay $600 a month. I have to run 3 different internets. What the heck? You guys are paying insane amounts of money for your internet. I thought Canada was bad. Or are you guys Canadian? I guess if you have to pay for 3 of them, I guess that makes sense. Why do you have 3 of them? Nate's YouTube is Fearsome Rhino, and I love Pickle as well. Pickle, the formal Pickle? Is Pickle? I thought Pickle was retired. Is that true? Somebody retired. I can't remember who it was. Jake. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. I never met Pickle as well. I've met the squad. I've met Virtual Farmer, Austin Farmer, DJ Goham, Clutch, Trucker Matsy, Farmer Cop, Orby, Ultrasaurus. I don't want to leave anyone out. These are just people who stream or make YouTube videos about Farm Sim. You met Farmer Cop? Twice, actually, yeah. Farmer Cop's awesome. Ladybug, yep, I met Ladybug. The squad doesn't play much anymore. He's been super busy IRL farming. Yes, he just got married as well. And he's launching a game. He's got his own farming game as well. Yep, Ladybug. Well, yeah, I guess she streams Farm Sim too. I was just talking about Farm Sim streamers and YouTubers specifically. Definitely more. Farmer Klein. Who else? I've never met Creepy Horseman. No, I've never met Creepy Horseman. I've met Dad. Yes, I've met Dad. Yes, I did. I did meet my own father. That's true. What about Next Gen Farmer? No. Tony. I've met Tony. Yes, and Damon. I've met my own brother. That's correct. You pay 75 for cable and internet? That's kind of where mine's at too. Okay, for some reason the AI bailed on this one. Let's go finish that off, I guess. Moons, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. I just finished watching a supercut by Clutch. Those supercuts have been going off lately, dude. Everyone's doing those. I haven't met Daggerwin. He's apparently a tough one to meet because he doesn't do a lot of public events and stuff like that. Might be able to catch him at like a farm con in Europe or something. But I think that's like your highest chance, or my highest chance of meeting him. Really need to get out to some conventions. Most of my free time is spent watching farm sim content, and I would love to meet streamers, creators. They're honestly, all of the creators in the farm sim community are so good. Like, they're in real life, they're fantastic people to hang around. It's always kind of nerve-wracking because like I go to TwitchCon and like, honestly, there's some characters at TwitchCon. There's some people who are just like insanely full of themselves and impossible to be around. None of the farm sim creators that I've met are like that. They're all super down to earth. There's definitely no crazy egos. Well, I'm sure there's some, but like everyone's pretty chill, I guess. Whatever, you met Ludwig, so I'll forever be jealous. Twice. We did 2 separate events. We worked two of the same events, both for Samsung. One in San Francisco and one in San Diego. And they were, 2 esports events. That's true. What about Chainsaw 100? I don't know who that is. Oh, there was another one. I was with Ryua, and we met some esport player that she knew, but I didn't know. Oh, what was his name? And what is he? I think he plays Call of Duty or something like that. I don't think he was like FaZe Clan or something. I can't remember. I can't remember his name. I pay 160 CAD for Starlink so I can watch you while I work. What the heck? That's crazy. That better not be the only reason. You better find something else to watch. My ego's gonna be real bad if you tell me you pay 160 CAD for Starlink just to watch this stream, dude. I think he's about to hit 1 million subs or has hit it. Oh, sorry, who? I don't think your last one went through because I don't know. Scroft? No, I don't know that. I can't remember who that was. No, I haven't met Daggerwin. Daggerwin is, he doesn't go to a lot of stuff. Man, I have no idea. Chainsaw is frequently playing with Daggerwin. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Like I said, I gotta catch up on content. I feel kind of bad when I meet people and I've never seen their content before. But like content creators struggle to watch each other's content because none of us are like working 30 hours a week. It's all like 80 hours, and the only time you're not working on content is when you're sleeping, so you don't really have a lot of chance to watch. I'll have people that I watch while I'm editing. That's it. Are you? Yeah, Sparky, are you coming to TwitchCon this year? San Diego in November. Do you have a favorite for the people you've met? Favorite from the people I've met? Not really. I think I've learned a lot from everybody that I've met. Like, it's really cool talking to other creators because none of us have done the same thing. Everybody is doing something completely different and has completely different strategies, completely different processes. So every time I meet a new creator, I pick their brain for all of their strategies and stuff like that. And they're the most entertaining conversations I've ever had. Not this year, unless my bank account has a random jump in the next few months. We can knock out another editing batch or two, Sparky, and then we can make it happen. What do you think? We knock out 60 videos? 60 videos in a month, and we can get you to TwitchCon. I cannot commit anymore. No, that's fair. That's fair. Get into that. You know what? Get into that Facebook program. Did you get into the Facebook program, by the way? I would cover TwitchCon, no problem. You ever met the streamer Sparx After Dark? No, he's a freak. I wouldn't go near that guy. You have a radio voice? Thank you. That's I think I got it from streaming. I don't think I started streaming because of radio voice. I think I got it from streaming. Oh, I met Joe Bart. I don't know how I missed that one. I feel like TikTok would enjoy that. Snowbound64. No, I've never seen him around. Co-Carnage. And it's all like casually too. Like I didn't go to meet and greets. It's all like people I've bumped into at events and stuff like that. You ever done a silage only playthrough? Silage only, no. I've done silage heavy playthroughs. They're okay. It's one of those like I do it once and that's it. I don't even know if I got in or if my application went through. The app is so confusing. It's an ongoing thing, Sparky. So if this application doesn't get through, you might be able to go again. I guess it's a rolling program basically. So no worries. Let's try that. Joe Bart, that's so cool. Yeah, TwitchCon a couple of years ago, actually. Have you met Spencer? Who's Spencer? Spencer. I feel like somebody's asked me about that before, but I can't remember who that is. I don't think so, because I don't know who it is. Did you meet Doug? No, I've never met Doug. You need to wait 6 months since my last upload to get... Okay, stop uploading on Facebook. You'll be good. Have you ever thought of coming to New Zealand to do one of those A&P shows? It's an agricultural show in New Zealand. Happens every year. I've always wanted to go to an agriculture show. We used to go as kids with my grandpa in Edmonton, but I haven't been to one as like a creator or anything like that. Jack Patillo. Yeah, I met Jack Patillo, but I didn't know who he was. So I knew who Jack Patillo was. I didn't realize I was talking to Jack Patillo. Because he looks very different now. He's like super skinny. The voice should have been such a clue in, but it never. He even said, "My name's Jack." Like he might have even said, "My name's Jack Patillo." I feel like he looks different now. So, anyways, yes, I met Jack Patillo and then found out it was Jack Patillo later. Obviously, I know who he is, but I didn't spend a lot of time watching Jack Patillo. I spent a lot of time listening to Jack Patillo on the various podcasts and shows or in Let's Plays where they don't have their face in there. So if I met any other of the Rooster Teeth guys, I think I would genuinely struggle. The only people who I know who they look like is Bernie, Gavin, and Barbara probably are the only people I could place. Everyone else... I vaguely know what Michael looks like, but again, it would be a voice thing for Michael. For most of them, to be honest with you. What's the most fun playthrough you've ever done? You know what? Our previous one in Kinlog might have been my favorite, but this one, the start of this one has been my favorite start to a playthrough ever. This one has been really cool. Have you ever seen Booked Up Farming? I am aware of the name, but I haven't watched a lot of content. Buck does content with Austin, right? Being precision farming and compaction a thing with as much random driving on fields, do you have to subsoil or rip the fields? Is compaction a thing? Oh my god, I didn't know compaction was a thing. Is this true? I don't know. I have done nothing. I mean, it's going to get cultivated anyways, so I don't think it's a big deal. But I was not aware of compaction, actually. New steering wheel's good. We're going to test it on a game that's actually meant to test steering wheels later on. But it's been good so far. Spencer is Grant's brother. Oh, no, I've never met Spencer then. Does the AI ever just drop the crates on its own? Always this simple. So this is a mod. So it's the base game AI working with modded equipment. They don't really know how to do it. If the hand tools were actually in the game, I'm sure it would have been solved. But it's a mod. So unless the mod creator solves that or fixes that, I got to do it like this. That probably is something they could do to update it though. When are you going to do rally? Well, I promised chat an extra hour of stream today. And so that's still another hour and a half. And then I might do the last 15 to 20 minutes. So let's say about an hour we'll go do some rally. And you guys are welcome to join if you'd like. Oh, we got to go get the other guy first. It's definitely a thing. Wait, compaction. Like, are you messing with me, or is compaction a thing? That's bad. I have definitely driven on this a trillion times. This is not the most compaction-friendly process here. Yes, we have expanded our fields. This is the biggest I'm going to go with hand tools. Any more expansions, we're going to get the proper equipment. Dirt Rally? You know, I wanted to do some Dirt Rally, but I forgot to download it. So we'll do EA Sports WRC. And then I will try and remember to download Dirt Rally, because sometimes I want just a more chill rally experience, and Dirt Rally is perfect for that. It's not, I don't have to drive it so locked in. I can just kind of relax and drive. I also like have a lot of the stages on Dirt Rally memorized too, so I barely even need to listen to the co-driver. Whereas EA, I still need to listen to the co-driver because the stages are really long and hard to memorize. DGP, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. I started playing Raft last night. Dude, Raft is so good. Amy and I did a playthrough of Raft and had an amazing time. We actually haven't finished that yet. We're playing Windrose right now. Love that. That's been a ton of fun. But we kind of stopped our Raft playthrough. We stopped playing Raft and we started playing Enshrouded, and then we stopped Enshrouded and started playing Windrose. We're really bad for playing halfway through a game, but we haven't done Split Fiction yet. We did It Takes Two, but we haven't played through Split Fiction. We'll have to do that one at some point. That one's nice because I think we can get it on the Xbox, and then we could just play it in bed. We don't have to be in our PCs or something like that. See if there's a map that shows it, like the soil pH. I did. I've never seen anything in there for compaction. Pacific Drive is good. Yeah, go play some Pacific Drive. Very good game. Shame that one's not multiplayer, because I think that would be really fun. But Pacific Drive is a fantastic game. Okay, we're going to open that. We'll drop this off. And we'll go pick these up. Compaction is real for farms. How do you see it, though? Seed rate, soil type, pH, nitrogen, yield. That's it. That's all I got. I got no report on compaction. Same at the bottom right. I got nothing on compaction. You sure about this? I don't know. I don't know if this is true. Have you seen anything of stick drift in the farm stick? Yeah, there's a manufacturer defect that pops up sometimes with the farm stick where it gets it's not drift, it's like, I mean, it's drift for lack of a better term, but it gets doesn't recenter properly. It's a defect, and if you talk to Thrustmaster, they will they'll sort it out for you. They'll either send you a new part or just replace it. You can also calibrate it. Sometimes it just needs to be calibrated or get a little bit of a dead zone, but worst case scenario, just talk to Thrustmaster, they'll sort it out. I noticed somebody had commented on one of their posts on Instagram, and they just said to DM them. So I would just like DM them on Instagram or something like that, or go through the actual process probably. Is the hand tools one from Mod Hub? I have few I've used were crazy turn sensitivity. These ones are pretty normal. They drive just like the pressure washer basically. But yes, it is the one from Mod Hub. No, don't play Rust. You can skip Rust. I still haven't touched Star Rupture. I feel kind of bad. They sent me a key for Star Rupture, and I haven't even launched it yet. And what's crazy is it's exactly my kind of game. I should play some Star Rupture. I don't know why I haven't. Doom Reaper says compaction is not a factor unless you downloaded a mod that adds compaction. Okay, so no need to worry. We're all good. That sounds good. Let's go follow this guy around real quick. Shows it where you drive. It's not in the settings. It's like cropped. Oh, you're just talking about ground deformation. No, ground deformation is, it doesn't actually impact how the game plays. It looks cool. Like you can see it in the ground there. It looks cool. That's all it does. You don't have to worry about the impact on the game. Crop destruction, it'll just destroy active crops. So if I drive on this spinach right now, it will wreck it. That's all crop destruction is. You don't have to You don't have to worry about compaction in default settings, even with any of those settings turned on. Have you played Rust? Yeah, I played Rust. I played the original Rust before they moved it onto the new, what do you call it? Like engine. And it was okay. I put probably 10, 20 hours on it. It was pretty basic at the time, and it didn't really have a community. I think the fun part of Rust now is the community. Whether that's good or bad. Because it had nothing back in the day. CS2, I haven't played a lot of CS. I got into Valorant pretty good over the last few years. That was a lot of fun. Valorant was just a fun game to play with friends. Emmy and I will occasionally hop in Valorant and knock out a few ranked games. Rusix, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. What's your Twitch? My Twitch is Sparx TV, Sparx TV. You can watch on whatever you want to watch on, whichever you prefer. But yeah, Sparx TV. How many hours or days do you have on farming? Oh God, probably about 4,000 now, give or take. Oh, I could probably empty that there. Say about 4,000 hours total across all the farm sims that I've played, which actually isn't really that much compared to some people. I would say compared to like the average farm sim fan who's been playing for a decade, probably has upwards of 10,000 hours. Mine is just farm sim 22 and 25 combined. Farm sim 25 specifically, it's hard to say. We got to be at 1,000 hours now. Let's look at my hours streamed. You know what? I'm going to go look at how many hours I've streamed farm sim 25 and see if it will tell me. Joey, thank you for that follow. Oh, is that Joey from TikTok? Joey, welcome over to Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. How many hours of Farm Sim 25 have I played? I have... I need help, dude. I need help. I've done 1,200 hours of Farm Sim 25 and 800 hours of Farm Sim 22. And then Farm Sim 22, I probably played another 500 off stream, and Farm Sim 25, probably more than that, to be honest with you. It's bad. And that's just on stream, dude. Oh, God. Yeah. So I can find you on YouTube on my other phone. Ah, I gotcha. I got you. Well, Joey, welcome over to Twitch. Enjoy the YouTube. Yeah, I'll send you guys to the YouTube when we finish up stream too. If you're not familiar with it, yeah, we can go drop this off in the meantime. We can get you guys acquainted with all the YouTube stuff. Are you high ranked in any games? Ooh, the highest I was ever ranked. Okay. So when I started streaming, I was basically just a professional rally player. I was ranked 3rd in the world in WRC generations at the peak of my competition. That's the highest I've ever been ranked in a game. Second highest, probably. Like I peaked platinum in League of Legends. I peaked gold. I don't know if I hit platinum in Valorant. I think I was gold in Valorant. And then probably Rainbow Six Siege would have been my next highest. I was playing with pros in Rainbow Six Siege. This was the old scale. I was the top of platinum in the old scale, which I think was the 2nd highest or 3rd highest rank. And you got to the point where there were actual like professional esports players in your game. It was tons of fun. What I noticed with Siege was that the better players I played with and against, the better I played. So as soon as I got to like the bottom of platinum and started playing with pros, I got way better. Because people just around me played better, and I immediately started learning a ton of stuff. So there's definitely something to like playing with better players that will make you even better. Same with Rally. The higher up I got in Rally, the better I became because I had to be better to keep progressing. And so it was like it was harder to learn the basics of Rally than it was to go from like the middle of the pack to the 3rd best in the world. And you just like lock in and learn from the people around you. Quinn, thanks for the follow, and Joey, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. 3rd worldwide is impressive. I mean, I always felt like it was a matter of practice. I was playing 10 to 12 hours of Rally every single day. Like it was every day. While I had a job, I worked and I rallied. That's all I did. Nobody even really stood a chance if they didn't play Rally all the time. So it was just a matter of like, it's just a matter of putting in the time. And like Max Verstappen says the same thing. It's a matter of putting in the driving hours and the sim hour. He even said it. He spends the most time on the sim and he's like the best F1 driver in the world. And he regularly just says it's just what happens when you put in the time on the sim. Had the exact same experience in Rally, dude. Now, the real question is how many hours on WRC? On EA WRC, not that many. On Generations, probably a ton. That was what I was competing on at the time. I have no idea how you did that and had a job at the same time. It's all I did. It's literally all I did. I didn't do anything else. I didn't go out. I didn't, I was single at the time. I legitimately, if I worked late, I woke up and played Rally for 8 hours and I went to work. If I worked early, I woke up and I went to work and then I came home and I played Rally for 8 hours. On my days off, it was like 18 hours of Rally. That's it. I would sleep and work and play Rally. Sometimes I would eat. Yeah, it was crazy, dude. Go outside. Yeah, I've definitely been better of going outside and getting out now. That was at the time, like that was super unhealthy. I was probably not super healthy, but I was having a great time playing Rally. I've definitely found a little more balance in my life now, which is crazy since I do the same amount of work in video games. It's just now they're the same thing. But I actually find time to go out and stay healthy so I don't die. Yeah, touch some grass. I go to the gym every day. I eat a lot healthier because now you got to be careful when you're sitting and you're either editing or playing games, streaming, whatever you're doing for like 12 hours a day. You have to find some way to get out. And I did not do that for the first couple of years of streaming. I felt terrible all the time. I've been a lot better about that over the last, this year specifically, actually. Did you say you were once one of the top players in the world? Third. Yeah, correct. I'm definitely not at that skill level now. I don't know where I would rank now if I started competing again. I went and I competed and this wasn't like the standard for rally competition at the time, but EA WRC they basically had one of the busiest competitive scenes. So it was like probably the biggest batch of players competing every week. And I was top 100 still. I think I was actually top 30 for a couple of weeks in a row on that one. So still definitely up there. I don't know what percentage wise that would be, but I was coming in top 30, top 50s. I did 1 week at top 10. And that was last year. So I was still good. I got kind of back into it though. I was playing a lot. I was playing like 8 hours a day again. I wasn't streaming it, but I was playing like 8 hours a day once again. And so, you know, it just is the practice really. Okay, I can actually leave this here. Oh, I said I was going to cultivate it. Oh, no, we don't want to cultivate it. We want to plant oilseed radish here, right? Okay, let's go get all those harvesters and get them out of the way real quick. Just do 18-hour streams. It'll be fun. I don't know how I did that while streaming. That was the crazy part. Like the top of my rally career, I was streaming and I was talking to chat and driving. Which I don't know how. Now I can't drive as well while talking to chat. This was legitimately like while streaming. Couldn't tell you how. That was insane, dude. But I remember when we were competing, when we were practicing, I would read chat. But when we were actually placing times, I don't think I would actively read chat while I was placing a time. So we would, and they were only like 2 to 8 minutes on the high end. So we'd have these like 8-minute segments of stream where I wouldn't talk to chat, or I would talk, but I wouldn't read chat. So I'd talk through what I was doing, but I wouldn't read chat. Yeah, oilseed radish. Okay. 22 and 25 combined, I'm pushing 20,000 hours. That's not actually possible. They haven't been out for 20,000 hours. So unfortunately, that's not true. You might think it's true, but it's actually, you could not have put in 20,000 hours since Farmstead 22 came out. Well, could you? What is 6,000 hours in a year? More than that. There's 8,000 hours in a year. No, maybe it's possible. Okay, no, that is possible. Do you mean actually play though, or do you mean the thing was running on your device? Because like, it's technically possible to put in that amount of time, but it's like 8 hours a day since it came out would not be enough. It would have to be more than 8 hours a day since it came out every day to be enough hours. I don't know if that's actually, I mean, it's technically possible, but like, it's unlikely. How much do you have invested in Lego? Not very much. I like Lego, but I'm picky about Lego. So you can see that there's a lot of Lego back here. It's only about 6 or 7 sets, and a bunch of them chat bought. Like we just did like bits and sub goals to put them together, and then I would build them on stream. It's not really that much. Probably about 1,500, I guess, maybe. Yeah. What map is this? What are you harvesting? This is Nadenthal, and we are harvesting spinach at the moment. I know, I heard myself say 6-7. Have you done just an animal farm where you only farm stuff needed to feed the animals and factories to produce goods from animals, no greenhouses or anything? That was pretty much what our Highlands fishing was. Everything we did was to get the fish and feed the fish. And so, yeah, I mean, kind of. We did a couple of side things. Like, we did a little bit of lumber. We did a little bit of stones to build the castle and stuff like that. But it was virtually a whole playthrough around fish farming. And we just used everything we needed for the fish, really. We could pack this back up. Why does it not want to? There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Man, those things break fast. That's crazy. All right. Oilseed radish has to go in. Can we plant oilseed radish now? This is the last month to plant it, right? Oh, you could do it in October, but yeah, let's just drill it on top of this because the mulching doesn't seem to do anything. So we could just skip that entirely. And this has seeds and we don't need to fertilize it. So we could just do the seeds. How long was one rally stream? About 4 hours. It was about 4 hours of straight rally on days where I worked. I'd do anywhere from 2 to 4 on work days for the streams. I stream every day. And then on my days off, they could be 8 to 12 hour streams. Again, entirely on rally. Now, that's actually why we started playing SnowRunner, is because 8 to 12 hours of just rally is really hard on the shoulders. And so we would do a little bit of SnowRunner just to mix it up a little bit. So we would go, you know, we'd do a couple hours of rally, then we'd do a couple hours of SnowRunner to cool down, then we'd go back and do some rally. And that's actually how I started streaming SnowRunner specifically. Because I think what I was doing is I was playing SnowRunner for fun off stream. And then I was like, oh, I've been playing this game just kind of casually. Let me show you guys this game. And then the SnowRunner streams started doing better than the rally streams. And then the rally community got kind of toxic. Like the sim racing community can be hard to interact with on the internet. It's a lot of really egotistical people who aren't aware of how bad at video games they are. And so you get these people in chat and in comment sections who are just there to tell you everything you're doing wrong, even though they're slower than you. And they're just really upset about it. And they would see you doing well, and it would really piss them off. If they saw you driving really well, they'd get upset. They'd get really toxic in chat. What really pissed people off was I used a Logitech G920. So I'd have these guys come into my chat with their $10,000 driving rigs, posting times that are slower than mine, and it would just set them off. They would, I had to ban so many people because of this. They just couldn't handle that concept, I guess. It was insane. If I were to buy a wheel for the first time, should I buy the T128? That's a great first time wheel, I agree. I have a steering wheel, but never used it for farm sim games. Do you use your steering wheel while in first person view? Yeah, I use it in both, to be honest with you. I try and do a little more third person while streaming, just because I'm aware that watching only first person can be kind of boring. So I do a decent amount of third person. It's great either way. Some people think it's like, if you're in third person, it would be weird, but your brain figures it out pretty quick. That's so funny. I love it. Yeah, but you get tired of it. And I think part of the problem is like, I felt like chat, like my chat was getting this culture that was starting to be similar to those kind of people. And so I really didn't like, there were times where I just didn't like interacting with the people in my own chat. And it's nobody that's here. Nobody here qualifies. If you are still here, you are not one of these people. But you know, these competition streams would just attract this kind of person that they just wanted to be upset. They just wanted to complain. And they wanted to complain to you or about racing, and like, you know, they were coming in to accuse you of hacking or cheating. And it's just like, I started to kind of like not want to stream anymore at a certain point, and I was like, okay, I think I gotta do something else. I gotta do something else other than rally. And I just kind of slowly went into other stuff. Is there anyone here from rally streams? Yes. And there's plenty. Like, we met so many cool people from the rally streams. Some of them are still here. Like Chris probably was here my second or third stream, to be honest with you. Like, it was early. Primitive. Yeah. I mean, anyone that remembers the rally. Okay. I mean, like, I guess we could ask chat. Who was here while we were still playing rally? And maybe more specifically, who was here when we were only streaming on TikTok? I think this is the real question. Who's still here from when we were only streaming on TikTok? Would be an interesting question before we started Twitch. So we started Twitch May 5th of 2022 was when we started Twitch. Okay, dad definitely counts. I think I was. Okay, fair enough. Have you ever done a SnowRunner stream? Tons. Spirit Chronic, I feel like you might have been. Can't remember. Crash Prime. Anyone with like a 30 plus month sub on Twitch was probably there. Yeah. I've been here since yesterday. I think you've been here since a little bit before. So not like a ton of people, but they're still kicking around for sure. You found me on TikTok? Yeah, that makes sense. So there's definitely still people around. But I mean, like I said, when I changed games, like there's a lot of people who were just watching for the rally, which is totally fair. That was kind of my whole thing. So when I switched off of rally, I think the community kind of cycled out a little bit, you know? First time here, shut up, poor. Oh my God. Found you on TikTok. I believe it was a rally stream. Techno, I think you might be right. My TikTok name is different though. No, Techno, I think you're correct. I think you were here before we went over to Twitch. Yeah, who likes rally? Yeah, Mighty. Who likes rally? That's crazy. I'm new here. Who are you? What am I watching? Don't worry about it, John. Don't worry about it. Just smile and nod. I was here, but not active in chat. I didn't like the rally stream. That's so funny. At least you're honest. I appreciate it. No, I mean, it's because I couldn't really read chat the same way, right? So it wasn't like super interactive streams. I was just kind of here playing rally, you know? Are we actually planting anything? Is there stuff going into the ground here? I don't know if we've actually used any seeds. Oilseed radish. Nope, it's good. I think I found you after you started on Twitch. Yeah, I think going to Twitch was the right move. That was a blast. I was there the day you revealed your light. I revealed my light. Oh my God, like this sign right here? That's crazy. That was a long time ago. Like, if you go back and look at my videos, that's in nearly all of the videos. That is wild. Yeah, that was fun, dude. It's actually the second one. I had to get it remade because the other one was defective, but same maker and everything like that. You came because of Roadcraft Handbrake? Wow. Roadcraft was fun. I like that. Peak of Roadcraft was good. This is my first week. This is your first week. That's okay. That's okay. It's the first of hopefully lots. Hopefully we don't scare you away in 1 week. Usually it takes a month for us to scare people away. Yes, we met a lot of people through Creepy. That was awesome. It was cool because like I felt like we were able to kind of welcome Creepy to Twitch because like obviously he has a huge community and a fantastic set of people. But they were all based on Facebook, and then he made the move to Twitch, and I think we were able to introduce a lot more people to Creepy who who wouldn't have seen him on Facebook when he moved to Twitch. I'm really glad he did, because that was, I don't know. I like interacting with Creepy and Creepy's community. I think they're a good bunch, and they just meshed with us so well. So it's a good raid trade, I'll say. That was so hard for him. Oh my God, it was hard for everybody. Moving to Twitch sucks. Like, Twitch is an amazing platform, but when you start, it's a brutal process. And to watch your numbers go, like on TikTok, before I went to Twitch, I would see like 2,000, 3,000. You don't see these numbers on TikTok anymore, but at the time, this is like peak TikTok. We were seeing like 2,000 or 3,000 people at a time. And to go from seeing 2,000 or 3,000 on TikTok to 15 on Twitch is a crazy feeling. Not a good one. And so I think a lot of people have had that experience. I would imagine Creepy felt the same way with Facebook. Like, Facebook used to pull off numbers like that, and then it just kind of, just as a platform, they kind of failed to support it, which is nuts, dude. I originally watched your TikTok streams for a little bit, then logged into this account that was barely used. No, that's valid, dude. How much money you got, Red? 60,000 bucks. So we can actually spend some cash upgrading this setup for sure. You just use the plow and make your fields connect. No, actually, we want them separate. We want them separate because the AI will work them better at this point. And right now, because I have to use hand tools to harvest them, I like being able to have multiple AI work them rather than having only one AI work them and having to do the entire field. This is actually faster to split them for now. Once we get a real harvester, I will connect them. And then I would even probably connect it to that big field over there and do it all as one big chunk. Yes, I'll need to fix my equipment as well. Get it moving a little faster. I don't need fertilizer. I freaked myself out for a second. I was like, oh my God, I just did a whole row with no fertilizer. I didn't. Don't need fertilizer. We're doing oilseed radish, so we're all good. Oh my God. My heart dropped for a second. Not that that's a big deal. It's just like so much. It would be so much missed money, dude. Is there any other machines to pick peas with? Nope. You get the hand tools, and you get the big combine, basically, and that's it. It's all you can do for peas and spinach. So we gotta. That's why we're keeping the field split. Does it really matter if you fix your equipment in FarmSim? Yes, it does. There's actually a lot of different things that it impacts. So, depending on the equipment, it can literally ruin your save to not fix your equipment. So the seeder right here, it'll drive a little slower if we don't fix it. The tractor, it'll pull a little slower. It'll kind of act like it's lower horsepower if we don't fix it. Otherwise, not a big deal. The stuff that really matters is harvesters. So combines and combine headers. If you don't fix those, you can lose like 60% of your yield. I can't remember what the exact number is, but if you combine a field with a combine that's in full repair, with a header that's in full repair, you'll get 100% of your yield. If you do that exact same process with a combine that's totally damaged and a header that's totally damaged, I think you lose more than half of your yield. It's insane. So you really gotta make sure they stay repaired. And then the older the equipment gets, like the more run hours on the equipment, the faster it'll break down. And so if you buy a harvester on discount that's got like 40 hours of runtime, sometimes you even need to repair it halfway through doing your field, or you'll lose yield as you harvest, which is crazy. Oh, that's the tire track. Yeah, you're good. Those are tire tracks. How does it work on oilseed radish? Nothing, because we don't need it for the yield. If this equipment got damaged, we would plant it a little bit slower. That's about it. Am I Canadian? I am Canadian. Just realized both of my names are next to each other on the chat leaderboard. That handbrake, that does not surprise me at all, dude. You could have made me guess that, and I would have guessed it right. That you were top 2 slots. Did Dandy ever come back? No, I'm pretty certain that Dandy was looking for attention and not a Twitch staff. Or TikTok staff. What did he say? He was a TikTok staff? That was so funny, dude. There's this guy, for those that missed it, there was this guy in our TikTok chat a couple of days ago. And he came in and he was trying to tell us that he was a TikTok staff member. But he was super weird. Like, he wasn't professional at all. He was like very clearly looking for attention. And I said, okay, if you're a TikTok staff member, I'm going to ban you. And you just unban yourself because you're a TikTok staff member. And so I banned him and he never came back. So obviously not a staff member, but oh, it's so good. No, not my question. My question is, how does oilseed radish work? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant for damage in oilseed radish. Oilseed radish you just put down, and in regular farm sim it counts as basically one application of fertilizer. In precision farming, it counts as like some of your fertilizer, and I guess it increases your environmental score. So it does. You actually get a payout, and you get a payout. You get a direct payout for using it. So it increases your environmental score. You get a direct payout for planting it, which more than covers the cost of seeds. And then it counts as some nitrogen for your next crop as well. So you just plant it. Plant it whenever you can in between your crops, in between when you're supposed to plant your crops. Keep it for, I think, at least a month, and then just cultivate it or plow it in, and you're good. You don't need to do anything else, and it'll just count as fertilizer. Private Sniffer, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Horrendous name. Welcome in, I appreciate you. Can you autofill these seeders when not hiring an employee? Oh, you mean like not having to go get seeds? I don't know. I don't think so. Chat, are you able to, you know how when you hire a helper, they'll just buy seeds as they use them rather than needing to go get seeds? Can you do that for yourself? No? Okay, that makes sense. I guess not. Get a bigger seeder, I guess. Yeah, nothing you can do there. But like, just honestly, grab a truck and just load a bunch of pallets of seeds onto the truck, or bags. Bags are easier to load. Just load a bunch of bags of seeds in the back of a truck or trailer or something like that. Park it up beside your field, and then whenever you run low, just swing by and load it back up right on the side of the field. That's what I would do. So I got a John Deere tractor that has 75% damage. I'm currently baling my field. Will I lose bale yield? No, not for any damage the tractor will take. You may lose bales. No, I don't think you'll lose any yield for baling. I don't think there's any reason to lose bale yield. You'll bale slower though. So your tractor will, it'll drive slower. And then if your baler's damaged, it'll drive even slower. So you're just taking longer to bale than you would need. But if you can't afford it, you should be good. Oh, it might use more bale wrap in Farm Sim 25. That was the thing in 22. Possible that it would use more bale wrap, but I'm not sure about that. That might be a thing. Because I'm pretty sure seeders actually use more seeds if they're damaged. So it would make sense that a baler would use more wrap. Ooh, I don't know about fuel. Potentially. Yeah, that's a good question. Do you go through fuel quicker? Well, you would argue that if you were moving slower, so it would use the same amount of fuel to do less work. So like if this field usually took me a quarter tank of gas, and then I took a 100% damaged tractor and I was driving slower, I bet it would still use the same amount of fuel in the same amount of time, but because it takes me longer, I'm using fuel for longer, so the field may take like half a tank. I'm not sure if I'm explaining that right, but yeah, I think you would use more fuel, but just technically because it takes longer to do the work. Why does the ground look like that? Like what? Oh, the ground looks like that. It looks like it's mulched because we are drilling. So drilling is like seeding, but it digs the seeds in on top of stubble, on top of crop stubble. So you don't need to cultivate. You could just stick it onto the end of a crop. So this crop texture is the drill texture, and it's a combination of the seeding texture mixed with the mulching texture, actually. So that's why it looks kind of funny when we're doing it like this. You just came over from TikTok. Welcome over from TikTok, Private Sniffer. I love the name, actually. Not more fuel per hour, but more fuel per acre. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Nesseron, for just putting that in one simple sentence. Yeah, more fuel per acre, not more fuel per hour of runtime. Yeah, that makes sense. Gage, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Or, yeah, bailing, netting, whatever it is, I think is, whatever you want to call it. I think it would go through faster. Ben, thank you for the follow on TikTok, too. Actually, isn't bad. I'm not gonna plant that other corner. I'm gonna put the productions over there now. So we're just gonna harvest or farm this year. We'll take a little bit, like we'll make a little less money this way, but because we'll have productions, should keep up. Maybe I didn't miss any. That felt like it missed. I don't think it actually did. Need a little bit of overlap just like that. Shrug and Nate, thank you for the follows on TikTok as well. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We're just putting in a cover crop here, and then we can leave it alone for a little, and then we can fertilize it back when we. Oh no, we fertilize when we plant now. Oh my god, that's so nice. And then the spinach is the only one we'll have to harvest twice. Love this tractor. I know, me too. It's a funny gamer tag you use for Battlefield. Gets people every time. I like that for Battlefield. That's perfect. That seems like something they would have put in the old Bad Company games or something like that, which are the best Battlefield games for sure. I really wish I played more of Battlefield 6. The maps just felt so tiny. I felt like I was just always fighting in the same 5 spots in the entire game. Not even per map, like in the entire game. I think if they did bigger maps earlier, I would have stuck with that one. Weren't terrible. They just weren't like as good as Battlefield 3 or 4, which were incredible, by the way. Oh my god, I do miss them. Even Battlefield 1 was really good. Okay, so we're in our overtime right now. We're gonna stream a little later, but I think we'll do about 30 minutes more of this, and then we're gonna hop over. We're gonna try this new wheel on WRC, and see how we do. Ooh, save for the hydrate. I feel like the new Battlefield fell off pretty quickly. I think they just I think it was the maps, you know? And the progression felt really slow. I didn't feel like I was making a lot of progress. Like I'd spend like 40 minutes playing the game and I'd get like half the way to one of the optics or something like that. And it was just like, oh, good. I feel like in the old Battlefields, you know, you'd unlock something like every match, which I really liked. I don't know. I think it was just a balancing thing, really. What was the name of the tractor? When I start playing again, in 2 months, I'll download it. Ford 6600. But it's part of the Series 10 pack. Also, Alter Boy, thank you for the roses on TikTok and the hearts on TikTok. Danny, thank you for the rose on TikTok. I appreciate that as well. And Goose, thank you for the treat for Petunia. She is still in her spot. Oh, she got a double. She did not move. She just looked at it very intensely, but she'll get it later, I'm sure. Thank you, Goose. I appreciate that. I was telling chat earlier, I guess some of you probably didn't get to hear this. The Petunia cam is basically set up. I actually have the physical camera set up. I have her bed set up. I've got the tripod all good to go. I just need to find a way to activate it. That's pretty much it. I probably could set up like at least a scene I could move it over to. I like almost could do it right now. Let me try it at the end of stream. Just remind me at the end of stream to test the Petunia cam. Because I could do it right now. I have an idea, a command. But you have to find a way for the command to actually activate the camera. Like it has to activate the scene, which is hard to do. Yeah, remind me at the end of stream because I have to get into my stream settings here, but I can do it without turning the stream off. We can actually get it working. The only problem is TikTok won't be able to see it, so we'll have to, you guys will have to do it on Twitch. I've seen people do it. I don't know how. I think they just use a bot. I think there's bots that will activate a scene for you, basically. I just try to use as few bots as I can for Twitch because I hate them. They're finicky and annoying. Oh, now I've missed some. Dang it. Try that again. Oh man, I'm gonna miss it again. Oh, the tire counts. Okay. Slightly unrealistic, but it's fine. The tire counts as as planting space. I'll take it. Makes it a little easier. I like this cedar. I wish this was a base game cedar. This one is good. We need more stuff like of this size. Just in general, but specifically for planting and for harvesting. Use a Python script. Use a Python script. Can I do that with OBS? Will OBS take it? I'm sure somebody's already made one. Somebody's probably made a plugin for OBS. I'll just use that. I'm sure it exists. I can't be the first person that wants to have a pet cam on Twitch, dude. Maybe you redeem for Petunia points that makes Petunia show up for 5 minutes. Well, I want to do it so I've had requests to do it as a button that I can just press, as a bits command for people who don't have a lot of channel points, and of course a channel points for people who have a lot of channel points. So I think I'm just gonna at least start by doing it as all of them and see what happens. I think I'll do a channel points one for sure, and then it'll be easy to set it up as a button. And then if I can make it work with bits, I'll make it work with bits. Actually, bits are easier than channel points. Channel points is going to be the hard one, but that's the one I want the most. So we'll do it. We'll make it go. Yes, with API call. You're outside of my skill level at the moment, but I'll see what I can do. Don't make it too expensive. No, that's why I want to have it like free. The only thing that determines how many channel points or how many bits I make something is how often I want it to happen. So like if it's a sound effect, that's why I do bits only for sound effects and I don't have any channel point sound effects, is because if I had them for channel points, they'd be happening all the time, constantly. But I want it to be like a little more low key. I don't want jarring sound effects all the time. So I just make them kind of expensive, where it's like this. The police siren one is the most annoying. It costs $10 to make the police siren one go. It's like 500 bits, which I think is $10 if you buy the bits. And I do that because it's annoying. I don't like sound effects on my stream. Could be connected to the treat and then have the treat go to the bed. Oh. I'd have to automate like a treat dispenser, but they do have those. That'd be sick, dude. I waste my Petunia points on timing myself out. Incredible. I love it. That's the move, dude. Turn streams into Petunia streams with bits. See, the only thing I gotta make sure is that it doesn't wreck any of my clips, because I wouldn't want to be like in the middle of a really cool moment that we want to clip and somebody does the Petunia thing. So I gotta make sure. I think what I'll do is I'll have it pop up in a camera the same size as what I'm in now, but on the other side of the screen, and then keep the middle of the screen visible so that we don't miss anything in game. And then I think that would be good. I think we could get the best of both worlds. Don't play Microsoft Flight Sim 24 anymore. Love your stream. I've never played it, Lenny. I think you might have the wrong guy. I appreciate that, though. Welcome in. I've never played Microsoft Flight Sim on stream. I've played it, but I've never played it on stream. Are you talking about my one DCS stream, potentially? I did a DCS stream. I wasn't on TikTok, though. Well, maybe it was. I did a DCS stream with Ultrasaurus. That might be what you were thinking of. That was a while ago, and I only did one, but I don't think I did it on TikTok. Maybe I did. I can't remember. And that one is actually recorded. You can find that on Ultra's VOD channel, actually. I was looking at it today. It's actually got a lot of views on YouTube, which is crazy. It's got like 2,000 views on YouTube, and it's just our stream about flying the Kiowa. It's pretty good. You should go check it out. I don't mind sound effects in quieter streams where people are manageable. More viewers and it gets too chaotic. Yeah, I think I just recognize that a lot of people are watching this stream to fall asleep. A lot of people are watching this stream at work, so like a constant normal tempo is good. A lot of people just have it up on the side while they're playing Farm Sim. And so I just want to like respect the way that people tell me that they consume this stream, where they kind of use it as a podcast. And so I just feel like too many sound effects will ruin the people who like to consume it as a podcast rather than watch it actively, you know? When do you get the bonus for planting oilseed radish? I don't know. It just kind of appears randomly. I think as long as you keep it for a month, you're good. But I don't think you get it for longer for keeping it for longer. What do you use for your graphics? I just have a 4070 Ti and it's running in 4K. That's about it. Hi Zyra, how's it going? You're right. Long time no see. How you been? I have this on in the background while I play other games. It's relaxing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. People always say that the sound of the tractors and the constant talking is like a good background thing. So I figured I would lean into that. I got to get you guys a podcast mic. That's probably the best thing I could do is get you guys a better sounding mic. And then maybe the stream podcast element will be even more relaxing. What kind of audio devices are you guys listening to at the moment? Either phone speaker, TV speaker, headphone. What kind of headphone? Could you guys just tell me what audio device you're listening to at the moment? I'm just curious. Because if you guys are all listening on phone speakers, then I don't think a better mic is gonna. You won't even notice. It won't even sound any different. But what's that's why it looks good and mine looks bad. Yeah, it's just a matter of better gear. You're right. Mental health is substantially better. Things are a lot better. Thank you. I'm glad to hear, Zyra. That is something you need to take care of. Definitely more than watching TikTok streams. So I'm glad. And honestly, a social media break is a really good move for mental health. I'm glad that you've got it back on the right track. I'm proud of you. Well done. Skull Candy Crusher Evo. 3x 5.1 surround. AirPods Pro Max. Okay. Wireless headset. Phone. Megaphone. I believe that for you. SteelSeries Arctic Pro. This guy knows ball. Shocks headphones. Samsung Tab. You're watching on a Samsung Tab, Rups? That's awesome. Earbud because I have a headset on with my game going through it. Okay. So you guys probably... I think the only people that wouldn't notice a big difference is probably phone speaker. It would probably sound the same. There actually is a decent amount of you listening on good headphones. Astro A50, that's a solid kit. Headphones with through my mixer. I EQ'd you a bit. You EQ'd me? Okay, fair enough. What did you do? Actually, here's a question. If nobody, I'm guessing not a lot of people have messed with the EQ of this stream. What did you do? What have you done with the EQ to balance the stream even better than what it was before? Razer Black Shark. I have a Razer wired headset, but I don't know which one. Probably a Kraken, just statistically speaking, but they have a lot of good ones. I'm not sure the brand. The Xbox One on the Xbox store. Okay. Turtle Beach Wireless. Okay, this is pretty good. Samsung Tab better than my TV. No, that's fair. You should totally do something like a podcast, as I think it would be good for the people at work. I also like to listen to music while racing, and it's sometimes during stream time, so it's hard to pick one thing. Fair enough. I think a podcast is something I would do. Oh, I'm going to tell you guys this because I don't have any concrete plans at the moment to make it happen. Like, it's not actively in development. I have a 10-episode podcast fully planned out with guests and everything that I just haven't done. It's ready to go. It would be on Spotify, and it's basically fully fleshed. There's topics and everything. It's fully fleshed out. I just don't have the time to do it. That's it. I'd absolutely listen to that. Yeah, so it's I don't want to give too much away. It's a topical podcast, and it brings on guests that would basically have unique inputs on this topic. It is relatively topical to the stuff that we already do. But I don't want to give too much away because I genuinely might do this someday. So I wrote everything. I made a full season of it. It never got, like, it hasn't been recorded yet. But it basically has like a full season planned out, and I just haven't done it. That's all that's left to do, is just to do it, get the guests together, put down a schedule, and then actually do it. But yeah, it might happen at some point. I have considered it. The thing that stops me is, like, stream is already basically a podcast. So I told myself if I was ever going to do a podcast, there had to be a topic. Okay, I'm turning this field into a lot again, which is funny because that's what it was to begin with, and now we're sending it the other way. I listen to that while I work. I used to love listening to podcasts at work. It's so good. Now I listen to, while I edit, I listen to music. Hold on, there's a 4-year-old on Twitch. Or TikTok. There's a 4-year-old on TikTok. Watch time. Oh, it tells me their watch time now. That's crazy. Oh my god, I can't scroll down. What is this app, dude? TikTok, get it together. Podcast promoting ATS and Farm Sim merge game. Listen, every developer in the world who has ever made a game knows that we want the combination of Farm Sim and American Truck. It's definitely not a matter of like nobody knowing. Okay, let's do a gravel lot here. How much does gravel cost? I don't want to do the same one as the road. I want it to look a little bit different. Ooh. Oh, that's the same one as the road. So we want mossy grass. Ooh, I kind of like that. It's not really mossy grass. It's more like grassy gravel. I actually really like that. I'm going to do that. We're going to do this kind of carefully. Don't wreck. Ooh, this is not cheap. Going to be worth it though. Go like that. Ooh, that was expensive. Okay. And then I think we'll do like a dirt. We'll do like a dirt road. I like this dirt road that they've got going on. 1,000 hours in, I have a problem. You do have. If you watched 1,000 hours of this stream, you need help. Medical help. And I'm not involved. Okay, and then we'll go like this. That almost looks too clean. I want to nasty it up a little bit. I didn't like that sentence. Don't say I want to nasty it up. That I'm pretty sure that means something else. Get that out of your vocabulary. Okay. And then tuck that in. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. No, I regretted saying that immediately. Don't worry. And then I think we'll just add in. I don't want to use too much of my money doing this, but I'm determined to make this look good. Grass. Like I don't want to have a junky looking farm. I'm going to slip up and mess up that field. Like that. And put a little bit of grass in there. Just right along the side of that field. Like that. Okay. And then we're going to delete this fence. How do I enter the building menu? Hit select on the controller and then that should do it. Oh, you know what we should do? We should paint this as grass. Your WNBA comment on Austin was hilarious. That was incredible. Well done. I can only applaud. You know what? We'll cut up our dirt a little bit here. Probably one line too big. Like that. Okay. And then I'll just put grass back there. Reclaim that as yard a little bit. Oh, I probably went too long with the grass, hey? Yep. We'll just switch it to short grass. Just because it's the yard. I don't actually want to have to mow the lawn, as funny as that would be. Actually, I wouldn't mind mowing the lawn, but I don't want to pick up grass, because if you mow it, you got to pick it up. Along the edge there. Okay. There we go. That looks good. And then I think we'll extend this fence. Where are fences? When are we playing WRC? Probably once we finish this. Is that the fence I have? It is. Okay. This is important. You gotta spend money taking care of your land. Making it look good. Can't believe this was a field. Now it's whatever the heck this is. Okay, I got that side. Let's get this side. Oh, what the heck? Okay, and then we tidy that up with some grass. Use some long grass at the base of the fence. That would be hard to cut. Nobody's got time to do the weed whacker. A little bit of sparse grass there. Okay, that looks pretty natural. That looks pretty natural. That fence looks terrible, but we'll leave it there. Okay. That looks pretty good. And now the most important thing, the whole reason we're doing this, is we need our very first production facility. We need the preserved food factory. And we're going to put it... where are we going to put it? Put it right here. And then we're just going to de-ugly this whole area with our little bit of remaining money. So we're going to go we're going to go grass. Make this building feel like a little more natural of a placement. Grass behind it. Grass on the sides. Just like that. Okay. Put chickens. 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 A little bit of dirt. And then some grass. Nice tall grass beside the building. Nice tall grass behind the building. And then on the side. Okay. That looks good. I like the idea of a gravel pad there, actually. Let's go gravel. I know the small productions don't look very good, but you know what? This is actually quite realistic. When you do see these like productions on farms, they usually build them into a shipping container or something like that. So they do actually look like this. I think the trick is to make it nice, like around it. Oh, that's the road gravel. I don't want to use the road gravel. Use this one. And then, yeah, I think that looks good. I want to have a little bit of runoff here. Gravel tends to travel when it sits for a while. Okay. There we go. As we drive on that, it'll look a little better too. Reds fan, thank you for that follow. Okay, we got a little money left. Let's do... What are the native trees here? Dogwood and oak. Is that dogwood or is that golden? Hold on. Let me find dogwood. Oh, it actually might be golden. What the heck is the dogwood? Maybe it is golden. It's not golden. What the heck is that? Oh, it's cherry. Nope, it's not cherry. What am I looking at? American elm? Is it elm? It's elm. It's American elm. Oh, that was dogwood, dude. Okay. Want one of those like here. Big tree like that's kind of out of place. And then I think a little bit of service berry. I like those. I don't know why I like those so much. They just fit in so nicely anywhere. Okay, that's why. That's the reason. I just answered my own question. And then oak. I don't want to hang in through the back though. Or does it? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Nice. It sorts it out. That looks good. What do you think? Better? Better than it was? This is still obviously like a very big empty area, but like, I don't know. Could probably put a... I want like an old barn. Holy crap. Not that. Use your leftover money to fix your equipment, but making my farm pretty. Ooh. That for sure. That's perfect. It's 15 grand. I don't quite have enough. Oh, this is 8. Oh, it's bale storage. No, it's crop storage. Oh, interesting. No, I don't want it as storage. I just want a shed. My God, this is a cool pack. Oh my goodness. It's a cool pack. I mean, could. Oh, that one actually looks so natural right there. What the heck? What does the inside look like? It's just empty. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of just a straight up barn. It's 45,000. We don't need it yet, but that would look good. Looks over performance? Correct. See, here's the reason I do this now is because I used to be the opposite. I used to always say, I don't care what my farm looks like. I'm only going to make it look good, or I'm only going to add what I need to add for performance. And what I ended up with was like really ugly looking farms that I didn't really like that much. I didn't exactly feel nostalgic about it. And so there's the light. And so now I've had to make like an intentional like, what do you call it? Mission to actually make it look good and spend the money. Because I'd always be like, oh, it's spending money that I don't need to spend. But now I do it on purpose because it does make me happier. Okay, so we can do bagged spinach. So bagged spinach has a conversion rate of not good. Of 45%. Okay. 45%. So this is pretty easy. If we take our 200,000 liters of spinach a year, let's do a little math. We're going to find out if spinach, I mean, it's definitely worth doing it, but we're just going to find out how worth it is. So if we take a look at the price of spinach, spinach will make us 700. So if we say 70K, spinach makes us about 70K per cell. Let's just use 100,000 as an even number. Now we would get 45,000 liters of bag spinach. So we just multiply the price of bag spinach by 45. Wherever it is. Is it bag spinach or is it spinach bagged? It must be spinach bagged because I don't see it here. Spinach bagged. Bags of spinach? Spinach bagged. Whoa. 45 times 2,300. Wow. That is worth an insane amount of money. So one harvest, not the whole year, but one harvest of spinach, if I sell it straight up, 60K. If I turn it into bag spinach, 100K. It almost doubles the value of the spinach. Not quite, but it almost doubles the value of the spinach to bag it instead. That is actually insane. And then if we wanted to go a little crazier, we could even do this and we could sell it on the side of the road. So we could do selling points. We could put down one of these. I don't know if we could sell bag spinach though. I do have to check. I feel like bag spinach is the one thing it doesn't sell. And we could place this on like the driveway and sell these on the side of the road, which would be really cool. I don't think it does bag spinach. It does fish, but it doesn't do bag spinach. That's waiting for it to cycle through everything that sells. That's crazy. Bag spinach. That they must have left that out accidentally. Big farmers kiosk. What if we did like a big kiosk here where people could buy? That'd be kind of cool. Okay, is this one not bag spinach either? I know, I love the idea of having a kiosk. This one will do big spinach. The problem is I like this little one. Like, I like the look of this one. But if we can't do it, we can't do it. So, oh my God, you can have a farm shop? No way. I bet this doesn't, I bet this doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Let me just see if this one does bag spinach while also answering my AFK test on TikTok. It does. Oh my God, I can beat Jeremy Clarkson, chat. Wait, I actually love it. I actually love it. Where do we put it? Maybe like that? We could put it like this, and then we could have people like come shop here. Oh, dude. I gotta do that. It's $70,000. But I think having the farm shop is sick. Yeah, the other one does bag spinach too. Does it? Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. Let me see. I have to wait for it to... Oh, you're right, it does. Okay, never mind. I'm making stuff up. It absolutely does. So... we could do... oh man, where would we put this? Just like right here, probably, hey? Just like right on the side of the road like that? I like that. You'd have to move the fence so it stays out of the fence. I would. But I think I like the idea of putting it here instead. I wouldn't have to transport it then either, which is kind of nice. I think these have a limited amount that you could sell too. I don't think they're infinite like other sale points. Where should we put it? I think this would be the best move right here. Okay, what if we go like this? Now, I might end up using more money than I need or can. Okay, so we'll level out. Like that. And then, I swear, how's it going? And then, easy fix. Oh, I like that it's at a slight angle too. I didn't do that on purpose, but it makes it look way more real. Swear, thank you for the follow. Okay. Then we just do a little more dirt on there. Like that. Clean up the rest with some grass. Like Bob Ross when I do this on stream. Ah, see the road. I really don't want to wreck that road. What? Ooh, that's the wrong texture. That looks better though. That's close enough. Okay. And then we do a little bit of grass. And then I think this is the grass they're using in the ditch here. So we'll just go like this. Actually a little on the long side somehow, but I like it. I like it. We got our own shop. Oh my god, this is awesome. We've got our own shop and we've got a place to produce spinach sprouts. Okay, we gotta load this. Currently baling a massive field of rye on Whitcomb. Everyone's playing Whitcomb. I'm gonna have to check that one out. Productions. And then we're gonna make spinach. So how much spinach can this hold? 24,000 liters. Oof, that's bad. We might have to actually sell some of our spinach just to get rid of it. But we'll load her up. See what happens. And we'll just fill. I didn't even check the production rate. Maybe it doesn't hold a year. I'm used to productions holding about 10 months, but that small production may only hold a couple of months. So maybe we don't have to sell our spinach. We'll just see how much it'll go through in a month. HOAs don't exist in Manitoba. They've been banned. Wait, is that true? That's incredible. Manitoba killing it, dude. All right, now we'll go dump 8,000 liters of spinach onto our brand new production facility. Oh, we should check the price of our shop compared to the other one. Oh my god, I love the sound of the trailers on the gravel. Why doesn't it want it? Huh. Oh, it's because it's a tiny... Okay. It's just a tiny little thing. I've never used this one before. But it's the tiniest little dump zone ever. So it needs to go into this corner perfectly. There we go. Okay, cool. Has anyone mentioned the sleep token shirt yet? No, not yet. Dude, this shirt, I freaking love. This might be my new favorite band tee that I've got. This one is insane. I saw it and I was like, oh my god. You gotta see the back. The back is like, it's perfect, dude. I've got an Omen shirt that I really like. I've got a Gorilla shirt that I really like, but I think this one takes the cake. And it's my favorite album as well. Like, this was, honestly, this is my favorite album of last year. Of any album. It was insane, dude. Is this map on console? It sure is. And we'll see how much. I'm just going to load it up as much as it'll take. And then... And you know what? I could probably load up the trailer and actually park it. Ah, that'd be unrealistic. It's called Nadenthal. Gnadenthal. And another batch here. Oh, I thought that for sometimes I get Demonius mixed up with Stream Elements because he used the same color of name and they come up the same because they're both moderators. That's so funny. I thought that was Demonius saying that. That schedule's actually wrong. I stream at 12 p.m. now. I started an hour earlier. I actually just added an hour. Did I start an hour earlier or did I add an hour? I started an hour earlier now than that. I better change that. Thank you for bringing up that schedule. All right. And then how much is this going to burn every month? So this is going to use 2,400 a month. Oh, it is 10 months. It is 10 months. It's only going to process 2,400 a month. So it's going to process, dude, I would need like, I would need like 8 of these. 7. I would need 7 of them to meet all of my kimchi production. But we'll see if it splits the production or not. Because I am technically switching to peas, spinach, and beans. And so if this properly splits the production, that actually might be just the right time. Okay, I do not need to add more right now. But that's okay. Just save and buy a big one. How much is the big one, do you think? Do you have any tips on yield? Yeah, you're probably missing mulching is the big one. Mulching and then periodic plowing. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the construction menu. Just so we could get an idea for the price of... I'm pretty sure it's insane, isn't it? Cement, carpentry, cereal. It's going to be vegetable processing, probably. Data preserved food factory, 330K. It's very Polish. Yeah, we'd be doing that building there. Now, I would probably, if I was going to do that, I wouldn't put it, because this is zoned for residential and agriculture. I'd probably do it up here. I think I will buy this lot at some point and turn that into storage and production. I don't even need that much space, though. There's not really any smaller areas. Nobody's going to want me to put it back there by the houses. Are there... Okay, where would we be able to make a factory on it? This is like way future plans, but just... Oh, maybe here. Maybe there. Okay, so there's lots of spots in the town. Let me just go open that up. There's a cement plot? Is there? Okay, so these like... It'd be good over here. This is just too much space. I wouldn't need it. But I could just use a small section. That's definitely too much space, but it's an empty lot. Could knock down one of these houses. Wouldn't want it like in town. But there's like little stuff like this. Like I could buy that and sell it. Little lots back here. Again, those are by houses though. I'd want to try and find something not by houses. Where's the industrial area? Oh, I'm kind of in it, aren't I? Goofy little bakery in the middle of nowhere. Maybe over here. Maybe buy this. Buy this and connect it to the road and then turn that into a lot of some sort. But I would want it far from the sale point so that I'd have to truck it. Oh, because I want to warehouse it too, right? Maybe we just buy like a corner plot and then we have to truck it all the way over because I love transporting stuff. I think that's fun. Okay. I like that. Chat, how much time we have? We got 15 minutes. You guys want to go drive a rally stage and see if this wheel is any good? What's the name of the map? GNADENTHAL. It's pronounced Nadenthal. The G is silent, but you could say Gnadenthal if you wanted to. Okay, so we're gonna process. How do my prices look here compared to other places? Prices on, let's just say, I don't think we could do straight up spinach, but we might be able to do. Oh, we can. No, we can't. How's our bag spinach then? What should I do for my start from scratch map? Just pick up an end product. Pick something from this list and commit to it. Yes, nice. It is better. We could sell it hours better. There was a weird thing before where the prices at your own buildings were worse than taking it somewhere. Maybe it's because it's easier and you don't have to transport it, but I could get a better price for it at my own sale point, which I really like. That's not true for everything. Oh, it's actually true for that one as well. Okay, cool. Oh, I bet we could sell our mushrooms there too. What's that looking like? That might come up as a product, but we'll see. Yes. Oh, there's the enoki mushrooms. Yeah, you can sell your mushrooms for more here as well. So we'll just walk them over. Weirdly enough, oyster mushrooms a little bit less, but my other mushrooms are more. Not enough to not do it though. I'd lose like $5, so I'll just sell it here. That would be the move. All right, chat, let's go play some Rally. I think we're all set up for next stream. There's a cover crop in there right now. I think we're going to sell all of our spare spinach that we're not processing this year. So I'm going to go sell like 80,000 liters of spinach next stream as well. just because we're not going to be able to process it all, but we'll still double the value of the stuff that we did get, which will probably not quite pay off the cost of this, but it'll be close. In 2 years, this will pay itself off. And actually next year with the multi-crops, it might do better. So the plan now is to plant one crop in each of these and see which one's the best. I think I'm going to do peas in 19. I'm going to do spinach at 21. I'm going to do beans in 20 because beans seems to be the least good. But we can math it out and see which one's the best. But we'll do it next time.